Well, well, well. What do we have here? It looks to me as though the United States champion of word wrestling entertainment is back at it again to start another work week. And what are we doing as we start this work week? Are we bullshitting around? No, we are not. Are we messing around? No, we are not. Are we playing around? No, we are not. We are gathering resources, in particular, your tax money that you worked hard for, that you paid to your federal government. And I am taking that sweet, sweet tax money and I am using it to make educational videos about that EVIL-ution. You'll notice the hard E, emphasis on the evil. That's right, folks. We have less than 2 days left till we need to debut our Avita Ed video at the Avita Ed Congress. So kick back, relax, enjoy the show, folks. We've got some serious work to do. We're going to get locked and loaded, and we're going to have a good time doing it. I'm so glad you could join me. If you enjoy, please don't forget to like, subscribe, share, leave a comment down below. Let's start the show.
She got that sweet juice, Minute Maid, some of out that lemonade. Take a sip, blowing purple clouds, taste like lemon haze. Conversations back and forth like damn, we could go on for days. Looking back at it like damn, she bad when she walk away. Here we go, been down this road, they already know. When we go on tour, I'll take you anywhere you wanna go. People talk about us like they understand just what this is. I just wanna give you all you want and then the double it. They don't say I'm way too young, maybe I'm just ignorant. I won't find nobody like yo on some real shit. Spend a couple hours on the phone. Hey, I don't wanna let you go. I'll be all about you, babe. I'll be all about you, babe. Saying so unless you don't know, then we'll find what we got and that comes.
You have lost your mind.
You have lost your mind.
Welcome YouTube Con. Welcome animated play.
Homosexuality is
It is
to be a crime.
devolution, maybe devolution. Notice the D, hard emphasis
They ought
on
to take
devil.
all the homosexuals
Checkmate.
and put them all on a boat and give them enough gas to get halfway out in the middle of the ocean and let the sharks eat them. So there's no way to stop me. There's no way to stop the truth. This isn't preaching, this is hate speech. It's both! Because we can purge out all the sissies and purge out all the fair weather Christians, purge out all the weaklings. Because we're supposed to be treating them lovingly and respectfully. Even though the Bible says they're filthy and vile. I mean, I know some of you guys are enjoying it. So don't act like I'm all alone up here. Some of you thumbed up some of those comments too, didn't you? No, I'm just saying, look, you know, hey.
Love it, love it. Shout out to Nano. Nano, thank you so much for these clips. I haven't seen the boy Nano in a while. We're putting out an APB on him. We want to do a wellness check. Maybe he's over in Doug's stream or something like that. But Nano, appreciate all your videos, man. They've helped us out so much on this channel. This one's called Pick Up This Book.
Islam is a disgusting, evil, violent, stupid religion for imbeciles. And you know what? If somebody is under the sound of my voice right now hearing this on the internet and you're a Muslim, you know what? Then instead of getting mad that I'm calling you stupid, pick up this book and read it and see how stupid it is. And then pick up this book and let the tears roll down your face and say, this is the Word of God. It's got power. And then pick up this book.
And then pick up this book.
And then pick up this book. Following God. And then pick up this book.
Cameron Bennett, let us know. Let us know. If something crazy pops off over there, I might pull it up so we can check it out. So yeah, those of you that can double stream, let us know what's going on. Let us know. A classic double dating TV trope. The main character has 2 dates on the same night. Exactly. Exactly. Shout out to all the poly people who know what that life is about. Shout out to all my poly folks who know what that 2-3 dates in the same day life is like. It's a lot of work, y'all. It's a lot of goddamn work. I'm gonna put it to you like that. Oh, here's another. Let's do another Nano classic.
Hey, bro, you have to.
Oh, Cameron's poly. That's what's up.
You have to act like a fucking adult, bro.
Yeah. I've done the multiple relationship thing. It's fun.
In terms of reality,
stupid ass house, nigga,
and not the fucking myopic fucking little fucking
Cameron said I'm poly-streamist.
Flag waving phony Christians.
Fucking whoever fucking talks next while I'm talking is out. Fucking. Okay.
Cameron, did I give you consent to be poly-streamist?
What's going on with you? What are you talking about?
By the way,
you know, Cameron like that romantic partner.
If you
that you
can't
find
handle
out that
fucking people
you in a
using
poly
strong
relationship
language,
by walking in on him, you walking on him, he doing it with somebody else.
Don't call up and play with me.
go
Oh,
like
this nigga
play
wasn't
with
gonna
the
tell
children,
me we
okay?
poly. Oh, this nigga in an open shit. Oh, nigga, we in an open relationship now. Oh, nigga, we in a
If you can't handle the
really? We in an open relationship now?
the heat,
You know?
then don't come.
So you know I ain't worried.
Y'all know how it is when you go poly and your girl and get the memo.
That bitch off. Turn that poop
Into one, turn that poop into one, turn that poop into one, turn that poop
into one.
Let's go.
Ninkum fucking poop.
Ninka fucking poop. All right, y'all. We got one more, man. It's gonna be a long day. Let's do one more. Let's do one more. That's fun. Kung Fu Rainbow Laser Force.
Kung Fu Rainbow Laser Force. We're reclaiming the rainbow.
Kung Fu Rainbow Laser Force, the upper middle class superhero team that protects your innocence any way they can. They are Tallulah, Sebastian Caden, Zoe, Quota, and Dirk.
We don't tolerate difference.
Yeah, I gotta make a quota costume for Halloween.
Yeah!
Fighting evil in multicolored skin tight, cut off suspended.
Pow!
I'm happy to wait.
I don't even need to masturbate. I gotta get like y'all see the outfit. We gotta find an outfit like that with the head cap and the glasses and the.
Gonna save the neighborhood from sex.
From sex.
Kung Fu Rainbow Laser Force.
Love it. All right, y'all. Let's start this fucked up ass show. Please welcome your host. He is the wise man of the Sacred Death Motorcycle Club. He is the sexiest man in all of word wrestling entertainment. And there's a lot of word wrestlers out there. The most entertaining man in the history of evolutionary biology. The whole history. He is the virtual visionary, Mr. Dual PhD himself. Please give it up for the architect of the atheist apocalypse, the only man to have his vestments blessed by Pine Creek, the most high apostle of the cult of the Flying Man. He is none other than the Outlaw Prince, the one and only Jesus who can save us, Dr. Heartbreak J. Pocket Locker BUNDY! I think I'm cute. I know I'm sexy. I've got the look that drives the girls wild. I got the moves that really move them. I send chills up and down their spines. I'm just a sexy boy. Are y'all ready to go? I'm not your boy. Y'all ready to do this EVIL-ution? I'm just a sexy boy. You ready to corrupt children with people's tax money? I'm not your boy toy. I make them hot. I make them shiver. Their knees get weak whenever I'm around. They see me walk, they hear me talk. I make them feel like they're on cloud nine. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy. Sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. Eat your heart out, girls. Hands off the merchandise. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy. Boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. Oh, welcome. Welcome, everybody. I'm so glad you could join me. It is your boy, Pocket Locker 86, aka Dr. Heartbreak J. And as always, I am in airplane mode. For those of you that do not understand, this Friday is not only my birthday, amen, hallelujah. It is also the birthday of the one and only Lena. Fucking worse. Mute the crowd mic. I say it's my birthday, nobody reacts the fuck at all. Okay? All of a sudden I say it's Lena's birthday and boom, boom, the shit's going off, everybody's going crazy, everybody's so excited. The hell is wrong with y'all? Something wrong with y'all people. Something wrong with y'all.
Victory, 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 victory.
In addition to it being Lena's birthday, that apparently I'll actually give a fuck about, it will be the day my cousin O.G. Roddy drops his new album. It is called LaGuardia, and you can get it at itsairplanemode.com. So this Friday, we're going to have a super party to celebrate my birthday, Lena's birthday, the album release of LaGuardia, and on top of that, the completion of our 1 full month streaming every single day. You don't want to miss it. You want to head over to itsairplanemode.com right now. Check out the music early. Get your hands on the merchandise. Please, please do not snooze. I promise you will lose. This one's called Stunt 102. Let's kick back, catch a vibe. We'll listen to a couple songs and get ready to get to work.
Ready for takeoff?
Whoa. Working hard on my stunt, what's the problem? I ain't had shit to show, being modest. Now it's grams of the wax for my conscience. Bron James in LA, you're on college. I've been jumping on them planes like a hobby. Still moving with the pack like my partners. Shut the John on them jets cause you wildin'. But the bowl is a party on the island, moment of silence. So good, get back to the topic. Grew up, it was me and Flocka. Grandma's and Big T, this my mama. I ain't even for the pain when my pots flip. Knew his name, that's it, never bothered. Mom said, you the man, son, you got this. Ever since I found a way to go and pop shit.
It's not airplane mode time yet, I understand.
Took a seat at the table of my first flip. Days in red roof for my first whip. Put the money with the gang, never post pics. Seen the change in the game, had to coach it. Never let them take my wangs in the mold, bitch. Ever made in a month, nigga. Used to serve him at the minute just to front, nigga. Goddamn.
I will, Cameron, I got you.
Had to grow up quick, I made my own rules. Had my first child, got it jumping with music. Can't really hang with nobody who losing.
All right, guys, I'll be back. I need to use the little boys' room. When I hop back, I'm going to let y'all listen to this for now. When I come back, we'll get into it. I'll get in airplane mode with y'all, and we'll get to work.
Shots to the Henny and OG prescriptions, put rebel shit on the map. Took a leap from where I started at. Started balling, now I'm Chris Paul and Cass. Got him steady calling for the mode, but I'm on a roll, gotta call him back. And that's all fact.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. All carry-on items should now be stowed securely, either in an overhead bin or under the seat in front of you. All aisles, exits, and bulkhead areas should now be clear. All electronic devices should now be turned off and stowed, as they may interfere with the aircraft's navigational and communication systems. Once airborne, we'll let you know when you may use approved electronic devices, but note that some items may not be used at any time during the flight. You'll find a list of approved devices in the in-flight information.
Oh, he did the whole race, bro.
This race back right on it.
Yeah, well. See, when it gotta stay out the way. Especially the streets, man, they in a rage. I remember my nigga, he caught a case. On a run on the low and he did the race. Caught a body, it ain't really shocked me. Rubbing on demon time since the bottom. All the bro in my man, we sharing mamas. I wish I could've stayed in from all the drama. Rare roof, we was really there getting money. They then with the place where the rain or sun. You know my niggas gon' catch me, I ever stumble. Know my team gonna pick up, I ever fumble. Niggas ain't winning, they really punt. In that location, we coming, survey loud, guardian niggas, we stayed 100. If you been on my block, when we kept it coming. The plane, cause I carry a lot of weight. FaceTime with my baby, make sure we straight. Breakfast with able to start my day. Chop it with Henny and talk with A. Yo, we crack, it's my dog, and we get it back. Champion South, taking devil crash. And somehow I still go when I get the cash. But it ain't never been about the bag. I've been dipping in fashion, I'm about to spaz. Latest release like the sneakers app. So that don't worth more if you sell it fast. Made more off the merch than I did off rap. Made more than my merch than you did off rap. Yeah. Made more off the merch off rap, and I ain't even had to mention my DJ sass, yeah. I'm gone. Said I'm gone. I 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 said I'm gone, yeah.
Been going and going, and shit got my main line going crazy. Going, I've been moving strong, remember they tryna play me. Said I'm wasting money doing all these songs, ain't nobody gon' play them. Now a couple months, I don't drop a tape, niggas be like we waiting. You cannot find me in Roddy, we just touching down to Miami. The way the police got these niggas on records, they all need a Grammy. It's all for the family. Told my daughter how I come when I'm landing. It's all in the plan. Your circle gets smaller when you start expanding. Sing, go. Where we came from, that shit made us so heartless. Fuck what they talking, I do me regardless. I'm not pulling up there without a deposit. At all. Run my money. Pull up with gang, I'ma pull up with goblins. They put in work, but them niggas is jobless. Put in that work, they be saying it's timing. Gotta trust the process. Couple niggas expired, I feel like I'm timeless. Hey, I'm still here, you heard? Do it by my lonely, I don't need no accomplice. How you on that same block for like 5 years? And it's all you accomplish. How? Going and gone. Going and gone. I'm going and gone. Going and gone. Hey, right. Going and gone. I'm going and gone. Going and gone. Going and gone. Hey, yo, hey. I'm just saying, going and gone. I'm going and gone. We're still here. Going and gone. Gone. Still going and gone. Going and gone. I'm going and gone, nigga. Yeah. Going and gone. I'm back. Hey, yo, we gotta get back to my. I'm getting the vibe back. Do that. Feel like I'm going through withdrawal again. I need sun and palm trees, man. Hey, until then, we still gone.
Airplane mode. Ready for takeoff.
Be calling, wake me up, man, I don't need alarm. I hope I get to where I'm going before time is gone. Just hope that even if I don't, they go and play my songs. Throw on my merch, roll some papers, hit the Henny strong. I'm past rap, niggas steady screaming where they cash at. Meanwhile, these bookings coming in through Zell and Cash App, and that's fast. Running in them circles while I lap cats. To the same nigga pulling zips about the backpack. Shit a rat race, get cheese still in last place. Chances I'll take, can't wait, let's the bag straight. Been on my game, I don't lag on their ass. Soon enough, the same ones that hate, same ones that's valet. Damn right, niggas wanna see your gigs on standby. Damn right, niggas crossing over like you sham guy. Swear I never gave a fuck what niggas said. Cause if you shake my hand, we 100 or I can't. You my nigga, I would never take the stand on ya. You my nigga tryna get 100 grand with ya. Yeah, if you my dog, know I love you the most. Cause the ones I call bros, we done been through the worst. Man, it's dedication, stay patient, ain't lack faith. Ups and downs, but it's a crunch time, and that's me. Did the dash straight out the lot, playing some Max B. Niggas see me grinding, top 10 and rising. Blueprint, we wildin', brunch time, we vibing. Blunt lit inside it, never know who I'm poppin'. Yeah, know I love you the most. You forever show me love, know I'm keeping you close. No, I'm keeping you close. You forever show me love. No, I'm keeping you close. Some shit that I was thinking about. Just some shit that I was thinking about. Yeah.
Right?
You can get hit with the stick talk, put some money on your head like a tip jar. Young aviation, I lift off. You the man in your city, I'm big dog. Getting high, ride around the Louise. Getting money, we was only playing G's. Made a couple dial up on Cleveland. Still that same nigga from La Place and Beef. Packed through the mail, it's exotics now. Yeah, they used to have doubts, but who got it now? Went state to state and I'm selling out. Had to go hard, got a second child. I remember them days only moms was down. Damn, feel like a only child. They had locked my bro up, bill 100,000. I was still in the street trying to hold him down. Can't explain it, but now we are popping. New month, gotta take shorty shopping. New deals got me feeling grateful. Did it all for the gang, gotta thank me. They ride the wave, I stick to the mission. Hell for none but the set, fuck you other niggas. I'ma just grind till it's ceiling. Run up the money until I'm winded. Can't slip, never switch sides who I came with. Life on the line for my clique. Know I'm gon' ride for my family. These niggas won't ride for they cause. Know I'm gon' slide if you call. Yeah, ride for my dogs. I'm gon' ride for my dogs. Yeah.
112 all black, we the family. This for all my C's, fuck a plan B. Never switched on the bro, stick to the 3 code. Give a fuck if you understand me. Bro just did 10 in the slammer. Paranoid, had to keep the tool handy. Niggas hate when you great lockdown, getting cake in the streets, looking sweet like candy. About to fly on niggas airplane mode. Neck deep in shit, it's the same old. I done flexed on the homies for a little too long. 2022, I'm about a Range Rover. That'll hush you, niggas straight flush you. Niggas ain't gotta waste money on the drain, no. Niggas wanna talk shit, duct tape to his lip, pool table with the stick straight, ain't no. I done hit some sick niggas with the sweet, so they'll do what I say for a little fee. R.P. to Spencer, he was a little G. Look at my son eyes and I see a little me, so I ride like fuck it if a nigga kill me. So long as I go out like a real G. Keep the rubber gloves if shit get thick. If the floor wax down, I'ma talk my shit still when I can't slip.
Never switch sides who I came with. Life on the line for my clique. Know I'm gon' ride for my family. These niggas won't ride for they cause. Know I'm gon' slide if you call. Yeah, ride for my dogs. I'm gon' ride for my dogs. Yeah.
I done made so much money rocking with the mode you probably wouldn't know. Bouncing pollen on the flow, strategize the options, pocket get the growing, pop the Henny toast, lot of different coasts, and that's just the day to day. Said that we wasn't gonna be. Gunning to the 808, and I hate to say, but I'm just a sinner. Pops isn't here, but I can remember my aunt had the K with the arm that pull out, like ornaments you would pull out in December. Boxes of mistletoe.
All right, y'all, I'm back. What is you talking about? This type of music undermines a reputation. Yeah, no, I know you couldn't hear me. Sorry. Yeah, what you talking about? Bow and arrow. This sort of music seriously undermines a reputation. Are you being a square? Y'all know what he talking about? You trying to tell me playing my cousin's music gonna undermine my reputation? Man, I wish I cared.
Yeah, my dog.
All right, y'all, I'm about to get in airplane mode. I'm taking the extra hit for Cameron and all the others who can't get in airplane mode quite yet.
I'm gonna ride for family. These niggas won't ride for they cause. I'm gonna slide if you call. Yeah, for my dogs.
I'm gonna ride for my dogs. Yeah.
Zach, why she wanna leave me alone? Saying all I do is wrong. No rights when they been left turns. Playing that she gotta let it burn. Saying that the house not a home. Sunshine cause you heard it on.
I'm telling y'all, this week is going to go by fast. I'm super excited. I can't wait till Friday. It's going to be here in no time. I can't wait to do this album release. We're going to be listening to the album throughout the week. Of course, on Friday, we're going to listen to it throughout the day. Appreciate you. Appreciate y'all. All right, guys. Let's go ahead and get into some stuff today. Before I get started with the work, I want to jump into some clips y'all sent me. I think YouTube Punk. No. I think this one was sent in by Cameron. So yeah, we just going to have some fun with some clips. We're going to vibe for a little bit, and then we're going to get into our video. Where they at, though? This what we doing, y'all. This how we taking over. We trying to become entertainment broadcasters. Where they at, though? Yes. Oh, where they at, though? Oh, let's get it. Oh, where they at, though? Look at my tech. I got multiple tablets. Oh, where they at, though?
Come on, dance a little bit.
Hey, where they at, though?
I can't dance on camera.
What you mean you can't dance? He fly for a white guy. All the girlies say he pretty fly for a white guy. Let's get it. Oh, where they at, though? Yes. Oh, where they at, though? I'm feeling it. Oh, where they at, though? Oh, let's spin. Where they at, though? I had to bust a spin real quick. I was feeling a spin move. Hit it. Where they at, though? Y'all need a mid-work day dance break. Take your mid-work day dance break. Where they at, though? Yes.
Yeah.
Where they at, though?
All right, that's good. That's a good music video.
Where they at? Let's get it. Yes, y'all. Come on.
Recovering in time.
I'm trying to help you. That's my job, man. I'm trying to help y'all get through a long work day. I know it's Monday. You probably got another few hours left to work or another couple hours. You trying to get up out of there. Sometimes you just got to hit them with a little midday work. Where they at, though? Where they at? You know? Can't be serious all the time, folks. You need little dance breaks in life. It's very, very important to your mental health. All right, what else we got? All right, y'all. This is so great. This is, I wanted to show y'all this because I'll be telling y'all, right, that a prerequisite for getting your narrow ass out here and telling the rest of us that you've got a thought experiment we should dive into. You need to think through that shit first, right? Y'all got to start telling people this. Before you get into hey, I have a thought experiment. You want to do my thought experiment? Again, the prerequisite is that your monkey ass has thought through your thought experiment before you ask me to. All right, y'all, here's a perfect example. Popped up in my email today from Cora. Let me get a sip of water. Stay hydrated. Shout out to Caterpillar. Caterpillar always reminding us to stay hydrated up in this bitch. What's up, Satan's little helper? We see you. Don't forget you could always use that hi command if you want. All right, guys, what if gun owners were required to have a sensor on their gun that would not only alert people that a gun is present, but can help people detect a gun? Quote, what if gun owners were required to have a sensor on their gun that would not only alert people that a gun is present, but can help people detect a gun? So this guy quotes it, he responds, and here he goes. He says, excellent. You just invented the means for armed robbers and rapists to ensure they are at low or no risk against victims by allowing them to ensure victims are unarmed. One artifact of the gun ban in the UK was a massive increase in home invasions while the whole family was home. Unlike the US, where such an activity is somewhat rare in most areas. The reason why, it turns out, is the removal of effective home defense implements. The criminals determined it was safer for them to risk everyone in a family's life than show up while the family isn't home. Why? Dogs and alarms. Turns out most dogs are not aggressively going to defend people from random people, and the criminals could threaten a family member to get the owner to put the dog in a different room to shut them up. Additionally, when the family's home, the alarm is more likely to be off, right? Most of you guys know this. Like, probably don't have your alarm set. You set your alarm usually when you leave your home, and then maybe when you're asleep overnight, right? But a lot of people don't have their alarms set when they're home. U.S. criminals, unless they have knowledge of the location or are just overly brave, generally don't do such things, often lest they run into a gun-wielding homeowner. Your idea just makes it easier for them to find safe victims. Another person followed up. You basically described what happened when the White Plains, New York local newspaper tried to shame gun owners by publishing an interactive map of every gun owner in a 25-mile radius. They actually revealed the name of every cop, correctional officer, and restraining order holder in that radius. But by the process of elimination, they published the address of every single unarmed household ripe for crime. And here comes Steve Come with my point. That's the problem with people that act and react only on feel-good emotions. They see the here and now, but can't analyze for the unintended consequences. And that's where our rule comes into play. If you are going to propose some quote-unquote clever thought experiment that you would like the rest of us to waste our time thinking through, the prerequisite is that your dumb ass has thought through it yourself. That was my issue with Doug's, what if we had a system where you had to be pre-screened and qualified to become eligible to be reproduced as an adult? And yeah, it was a sort of a crime if you reproduced without going through the screening. Yeah, that's a shitty idea. Right? Guys, try this out as a thought experiment. Just putting it out there. Just putting it out there, guys. I thought, what if January 6th wasn't that big of a deal? Oh my goodness. Oh, all right. Well, that just happened, right? Guys, people's thought experiments are fucking stupid. In the USA, they drive by and make the house Swiss cheese. Never get out of the car, exactly. So yeah, it's just, that was funny. I wanted to share that with you guys. All right, what else we got going on over here? All right, so the funny thing that made me think about y'all was I'm thinking about buying a National Rifle Association sticker, right? Because I have like medical history of being like involuntarily committed, right? Because I'm bipolar. So I can't own a firearm, right? So now after I read that and I was thinking through it, I was like, maybe I should put a nice NRA sticker, like a nice NRA sticker outside my door, right? That way people will be like, oh my God, he's probably armed. I better not fuck with him type deal. The only unintended consequence I'm thinking through is like when I have a young lady come through and all of a sudden she's like, oh shit, I didn't know. Jay, you some kind of right winger. So then I'm gonna have to like explain why I have a National Rifle Association sticker on my house, even though I don't own a rifle or support the NRA, right? But so we're still weighing the pros and cons. Let me know what y'all think. Maybe we'll make that a poll. Let's do some YouTube pervert shit. Let's make this a poll. All right. Let's get back to our desk scene. All right, here we go, y'all. We've got a poll. We're gonna add a new poll. Should I get an NRA sticker for safety? Y'all, I live in Michigan, y'all. I don't want them coming at me and then thinking I'm a pushover. Yes. Fake gun support. We're just gonna say yes. Yes. Good safety idea. All right, and the command for that's gonna be yes. And then the other one's gonna be no. Less pussy from sticker. Y'all, this is what the real contemplation is. This is what's on two sides of the scale. On one hand, we've got putting an NRA sticker on your window, even if you're unarmed, will help you with safety so people don't think you're an unarmed pushover. But at the same time, just like a lot of people put, like, if you're a Trump supporter, swipe left immediately. If you're one of these motherfucking right-wing creators, get the fuck out my face early and often, right? So we know a lot of ladies don't really like that, right? So that's going to be the no option, right? All right, so now we're going to add that. We're done. All right, let's go down here. We're going to start the poll, y'all. Poll started. All right, we're going to leave it up for, I don't know, I'll leave it up for 20 minutes or so, till about 3:30. So go ahead, y'all. Get down with the poll. Let me know what you think. All right, I'm going to go. All you got to do, I'm going to show you guys. You got to do vote, exclamation point, vote, and then yes or no. So I'm going to vote yes. You know, I'm slowing down, guys. I'm getting older. Most of the people that I see in real life, I get to know. And as a result of that, I think I can explain the NRA sticker to them. And with all the other crazy shit going on in my life, I just don't think they'll give a fuck, right? But it's a valid argument, so it's up to you guys, you know. YouTube Punk is voting no, all right? YouTube Punk, appreciate you. Also, guys, there's multipliers, right? There's pocket change for all of this. So the more people that vote, the more pocket change I give to everybody based on the total number of votes, all right? So make sure on Pocket Locker 86, go ahead and vote. UC Love votes no, right? So that's at least 3 million pocket change or whatever the fuck we're going to do. And most days it's either 100,000 or whatever, a million. But today we'll do it a million a day. So we're going to do a million per vote, right? So we've got 3 votes so far. Everybody gets 3 million. If we get 6 or 7 votes, everybody will get 6 or 7 million. So go ahead and vote. It helps everybody out. You guys are so much fun, though. But yeah, this is what we're talking about. You get one of these. You stick it on your door. When the robbers come by, they go, oh, shit, that nigga's armed. And then they move on to an easier target. And, guys, if you guys want to know where this idea comes from, it comes from this post, right? So here we go, right? I just wanted to show you guys to stop me making this shit up, right? Because that reminds me of a guy who dealt with a series of break-ins that was moving across town toward his neighborhood. Since he had a high income, he got gift NRA membership for all his neighbors up and down the block. Each membership at the time came with a window sticker saying an NRA member lived there. The break-ins reached his neighborhood, ... then jumped right across it, leaving it untouched, right? So that's the idea, right? That's where the idea comes from, guys. It's this post where this person was dealing with sort of the threat of gun violence and decides, oh, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to buy everybody on my street NRA memberships. They all put it on their fucking windows and doors. And when the break-ins reached their neighborhood, they were kept safe. It's like the fucking blood on the post, right? In Exodus or whatever the fuck it is. You had to fucking slaughter a lamb or whatever and then put the fucking, y'all know what I'm talking about, right? Put the blood on your doorpost or whatever. And then when the fucking the 4 horsemen of death and pestilence or whatever the fuck swept over the population so that Moses could let his people go or whatever, like it went over your house, right? And so this is our version of that, right? It's the NRA sticker bluff for safety. Yo, if this sounds like some silly, unplanned shit to you, that's exactly what the fuck it is. We're doing Jay's real life working day. Jay woke up on Monday, has to make this video, needs to get the creative juices flowing, wants to have a little fun. That's the vibe we're starting the week with. Check out those stickers. Oh yeah. I was gonna pull up this link. Thanks for the reminder. Hang on a sec. Let me guys, I could do a whole pane on my window just for these stickers, right? Let's see if I can click on. See, it makes it really hard to click on links in the chat, and I want to do it on this machine in front of me, not the side machine. So just give me a sec here. It's no big deal. I'll just go to YouTube. Guys, if you're not already, I do have 2 channels. I'm streaming live on both of them right now, but I won't always be. I prefer you guys to be on Pocket Locker 86. That's good. I see only one person is watching on Hunter Biden's laptops. But do subscribe to both if you're not, because I may, the plan eventually is to give them kind of a separate identity where Hunter Biden's laptops has my shows, and does sort of a lot of stuff interacting with apologists and right-wingers. And then the goal is Pocket Locker 86 is sort of a variety stream channel where I do all of my stuff, usually uncut and in a lot longer streams. I'm streaming on both as I do this push through the month and maybe even through this push through 1,000 subs. But I do really appreciate it if you're subscribed to both channels. Anyway, let me stop running my mouth. I'll go here, and you see I'm on the Hunter Biden's, you guys can't see that. You guys can see, this isn't the theater scene. Oh, it is the theater scene, but I put the chat on it. All right, let's take that off for a second. Oh, maybe I did it. Okay, it looks good. All right, why is that screen like that? Oh, I know, because it's showing you guys, I think, I don't know. Anyway, hang on a sec. Okay. All right, here's all I wanted to show you guys. I'm on my Hunter Biden's laptops account, right? That's all I wanted to show you guys. All right, now let's pull up this link real quick. Normally I can do this behind scenes so you guys don't have to look at the infinite thing, but whatever. All right, let's get over here. So I pulled this up on my other machine, then I wanted to pull it up on this one. Any attempt to disarm the workers must be frustrated by force if necessary. Exactly, there you go. Exactly. Defend equality. I love it. I love it. I love this one. It even comes in the different, versions of the LGBTQA flags and stuff, and I certainly identify quite forwardly as an ally, right? So I have always, because I thought it was always the right thing to do, and so you guys do know that I openly let us wade into sort of the gender and sexuality and trans issues and stuff like that, because I genuinely give a fuck, and I see it like racism and sexism. I just can't believe we live in a modern world where these things still happen and we're still subjecting people to that shit. It's fucking terrible. But yeah, guys, let me know. We'll check out some stickers. We'll put a sticker board or something outside of my my home. I'll post it on social media. In addition to posting it on social media, I'll let you guys know on stream or whatever. So we'll have some fun with this. Cameron said he's going to be right back. Thanks for letting us know. Still figuring out Discord. Dave M, let me know. Shoot me a message on Discord. Guys, I'll pull up my Discord now. I'll see if I have anything. Let me see. Do I have... Dave, let me know what your Discord name is, and I'll try to get you guys helped out. Maybe that's a good time to pull up the Discord. Guys, don't forget, the Discord, you start... let's go to theater. You start by... you go to the Start Here section. When you start, you can only see the rules. Hopefully, but when you start, the goal is you only see the rules. You click this reaction thing. You have to click this reaction thing to become a guest. Sometimes maybe what you're struggling with is you've done this, you're now a guest, and you can't message in the other rooms. That's probably just because we haven't changed your status. But anyway, you click on this. That lets us know that you've read the rules. You just read the rules, and then you do this. Then you go to the guest room. That allows you to talk in the guest room. This is where you let us know who you are. You say something like, hey, I'm Hunter Biden's laptops on YouTube. And then once we're like, oh, that's Hunter Biden's laptops. Let me see. Then we can change your status. We'll remove probation. We'll remove guest. And we'll make you a member. And then once you're a member, all the other stuff opens up to you. So when you first log in, you need to react to the rules. You become a guest. Once you're a guest, you can only talk in the guest room. You use the guest room to tell us who you are or why you want to join the server or what's up. If you want to talk to us, that's where you talk to us. You're welcome to. You're a guest. We try to make it inviting. That's why we have a guest room. Once you become a member, everything else opens up to you. This is where you'll find out about roles. I haven't filled this out yet. Departures is where the bot lets us know who leaves the server. Right, you can see here, no names, bitch ass left the server. No, I'm fucking around. No names just pissed at me. I don't really give a shit. I still have much love and respect for everything No Name helped us with. But you can see here where people have left the server. And then setup is where I have stuff related to my gear, letting you guys know what type of gear I use on stream. So that's in the start here. Actually, the setup conversation should be under Watch Pocket Locker. Keep current permissions. All right. And then when you go to the Watch Pocket Locker section, where we'll put the setup at the bottom. Sorry, there we go. All right, we'll expand that section a little bit. Here. Come on, thing. There we go. All right, watch me. And where did I put setup? Oh, no, it went in there. All right, here we go. This is where we want it. Under stream chat. Perfect. All right, when you go to watch me, guys, this is where I give you updates on my channel. Like, hey, guys, we're about to learn to use our new 8K camera. Why is that important, right? Because of the video we're making today, right? We're going to make a video with the camera. So that's where you get channel updates. The only thing that's ever going to happen in the Watch Me channel is the Restream bot will let you know when I'm going live. That's all that happens there, right? It's for watching me. You want to watch me, you go to the Watch Pocket Locker section, you go here, and it will let you know and send you an alert if that's what you want when I go live. It's a way to make sure you always get the notifications. Links is where you find links to all of my channels and content. You want a link to this is now Hunter Biden's laptops. But that's the link there. I'll fix that in a second. The link to Hot Program, No Good and Evil with Tux, Pocket Locker 86 on Twitch, Pocket Locker 86 on YouTube. So that's where you find all my links. Stream chat is the stream chat. The same exact stream chat you guys see on the stream, we have in the Discord. It works both ways. I can say, hey, chat. You guys will see it pop up on all of our stream channels and on the overlay and everything else. So it's a way to just, you can see the stream chat without watching the stream. And then we have that setup channel with all my gear or some of my gear. It'll eventually have all my gear. And then debate questions. This is where you can suggest stuff for the debates. Currently, we're preparing for Kent Hovind, so a lot of people have put stuff here. Guys, I love the way people our Discord is growing. I'm really excited about it. Bear with me. Probably, 2 or 3 times a week, I want to take a minute to indoctrinate people as to what's going on in the Discord. But it's working because it's growing and people are using it the way we intend to. So thank you guys so much. And those of you that know this stuff, thanks for bearing with me. The streaming channel is where I'm live, right? Right now I'm live. If you hop into the streaming channel, you can listen to the stream through the streaming channel. We'll eventually have it set up so that you can also see what I'm doing. So for instance, I can share my screen. 1080p 60, go live. All right, so you can see my screen there. You can also voice chat with me. That's the way you call into the show once you're a member or a guest. You can call in from there. And then there's a recording one, which is the same thing, but it's for when we're offline or we're recording and we don't want people to join in. Right now, it's fine if people join in. That's why we're in streaming, not in record. All right, those are the main section for me. And then live shows is where you discuss all the shows we do. Hot Program, Late Night Counter-Apologetics, the Atheist Crew Book Club, No Good and Evil, and then there's a stage for live shows. Community is where you let us know what's going on in the community. Live Now is for letting us know somebody's live. See, Cameron came through, being a wonderful, wonderful mod. Let us know that Pine Creek is live now. That's the stream. Some of you are co-watching or watching on second tabs or whatever. And so that's exactly how that's supposed to be used, and you can discuss those here. Here's videos for stuff you want us to check out that isn't live. You can also talk about music that you think the community is interested in, social media posts. You can promote yourself and let us know about birthdays, either yours or the birthdays of others. Of course, I'll be in here hopefully celebrating my birthday on Friday, August 12th. The text channel, there's a general one, there's one for memes, and there's another one for clips. And then the voice channels, the main one is a lounge. There's just 3 lounges. Why is there 3? There's 3 because you want to start off in the main one or wherever people are at. But then if you start having a side conversation or you want to get into something with somebody else or have a private conversation with somebody, you can go to one of the other lounges. So there's 3, so that's already set up. All you got to do is lounge hop. And then there's a channel for suggestions. You can suggest clips for the soundboard. You can also let me know if you want them to be redeemable or just for my personal use. Movies, audiobooks, podcast ideas, and stream ideas. And then there's help and support, where we do general advice, mating and dating, tech support, and this section, attention mods. If you want the mods to know about something, you can see I tested that out yesterday. It's working. And Ziz, who's one of our admins, responded to it, right? And so that's just showing you that the mods know they need to pay attention to the guest room so that we can welcome people to the server, right? And they need to pay attention to the Attention Mods channel under help and support. Because as you see, there's a lot of categories and a lot of channels, and so we don't want the mods to have to worry about checking everything on all the channels. The general vibe is we make the Discord secure. We are very untrustful of people we don't know well or personally, and then once you become a member, we do place a lot of trust in you, and this is the way we make it easy to mod under those circumstances, and that's why there's so many categories and channels. I know that that's a little weird when we're small or if you're new to Discord, but as the community grows, as we do these special events and we start to get a lot of people in the Discord, we're going to want to make sure people are doing the activities we want where we want, right? We don't want people talking about digital evolution in the general chat, because then people who are not interested in that won't participate in the general chat. We want to be able to say, hey, we've got a digital evolution category. You can go talk about Evita in the Evita text channel, right? So we have stuff for digital evolution. That's what I do with my work. That's my area of expertise. We also have one for programming, channels for general, C++, Rust, Python, Linux, Windows, Mac OS, and game development. We've got a production channel, so if you want to talk about gear or graphics, streaming, or how to produce videos, we've got a category for games. And we also have a category for mods only. So thanks a lot. That's the TED Talk on Discord. Dave M sort of asking about that was a useful time, so we'll call that Discord tutorial 1 this week. We'll sprinkle in, like I said, 1 or 2 more throughout the week. And please let me know, send me a friend request on Discord or whatever, or send me a message and let me know if you're having any issues. or one of the mods, and we'd be happy to help you guys out. Thank you so much. And I guess what I'll do is I'll switch back. All right. Discord is Captive Desk, same as my YouTube channel. Okay, great. He said, I'm cool. Okay, cool. I'm in the chat. Thanks, Jay. Appreciate you. And then I'll make a note at Captive Desk. I'll add a note. This is another power tip. If you want to remember who somebody is, add a note about them. So I'll say Dave M on YouTube, and that's just my way of remembering. And then we'll say Captive Desk is channel, right? And what that does is it's just an easy way, and I'll send them a friend request. That's also just an easy way now to remember who somebody is if they have a different channel you want to remember or a different name wherever you know them from. And then we'll go to Captive Desk. We'll search under, I think maybe this is the right channel. I only see one channel popping up. Science in the Holy Land and Miracles. So let's assume that's right for now. Dave M., let me know if I'm on the wrong channel. But I'll go ahead and turn on notifications. That way, if he does something, we'll know about it. So, yeah, I don't know if he's actively, 3 months ago, 4 months ago. So I think he's probably making stuff and probably just sort of, working on something or in between content. So let's go ahead and support people in our community. If you guys don't mind, go ahead. He said that's me. Okay, great. Guys, go ahead and punch in Captive Desk. Show him some love. Turn on notifications. Also, turn on notifications. That way, if he goes live or does something, we'll know about it. We can jump in and help out and show support. If I'm live, maybe I'll call in too. And I'll go ahead and drop the link here. That should make it easy, guys. Just go ahead and click that link, and that should help us out. Also, I'm going to try to do what somebody else was telling me about. I forget. I think I saw, man, who did this? I totally forget. I want to say it was, God, I know, I can see the face. I can't think of the name. Anyway, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go under my Pocket Locker 86 account. That's where most people are. So let's pull that up. Let's close everything to the right. Let's get rid of that. And then what I'm going to do here, guys, check this out. I'm going to take our content. I'm going to take the live stream. I'm going to edit the description. And then I'm going to go into this description and under the question of the day. Actually, I'm going to go all the way to the bottom. I'm going to get in the habit of doing this at the bottom. I'm going to say Captive Desk on YouTube. All right, great. Boom. For some reason, I'm copying the link. Let me make sure I got that link. Just showing you guys, what we can do to help each other. Sometimes this stuff takes an extra minute, but that's also, sort of valuable. It's a valuable use of our time here. All right, sorry about that. I somehow let the link disappear on me. Oh, he's got 17 subscribers, so that means a couple of us have subscribed. That's great. And so we'll put it here. Great. And we'll save that. Perfect. Now we say, guys, the link is in the description. Subscribe to Captive Desk. Turn on notifications. Let's help our guy out. And what the hell? For shits and giggles, I haven't even seen it, but we'll say thanks for all your support. That'll help the algorithm know that his content is engaging and worth, promoting because it gets more engagement. And we'll go ahead and like his last video. And since there's only 2 here, let's go ahead and like this and say, keep at it. So we'll give him a comment on both his videos as well as a thumbs up. All right, Dave, appreciate you, man. Appreciate it. And guys, as you know, he didn't ask for me to do this. He didn't slip me a 20 behind stage and say, hey, Jay, promote my shit. He's just a part of our community. He's been friendly. We have no objective, factual reason to not show love and respect in return and do what we can to help him out. All right, so we're going to head and get going on our Vita Ed video soon, but I know I'm going to have to lock into work, and I kind of want to take a break from what I've had going on. I'm having a lot of fun with you guys. So maybe I'll check out some other stuff real quick. There's some other stuff I wanted to check out. But guys, let me know if you... Oh, I know what I wanted to do. I wanted to revisit some of our Kent Hovind stuff before we get going with this. All right, so let's go in history... let's get Hovind. Yeah, here. Also, guys, go ahead, drop anything Kent Hovind related or other stuff that can help me prep for this. You can put it in debate questions. That's a fine place to put it. Since it's related and it'll be in a good place where I'll be looking as we prep here. Or you can you guys, those of you that have other ways to get in touch with me, go ahead and whatever works for you works for me. Hang on a sec.
Farmers on, but you're going to get it 10 times.
The floor is yours, and so we'll do something like that. So, Kent, I have the timer set for you.
Guys, we listened to Erica's beginning here on Hot Program yesterday. If you want to go check out yesterday's stream, it's like the first hour of the stream. We pretty much do it right away. You know, when we do Hot Program on Sunday, we go straight into the show. So there's no, lengthy intro or anything like that to sit through. If you go check out the video we did yesterday, that first hour, you'll see Erica's opening. We're now going to switch to Kent Hovind's. We're just going to watch him for a little bit while I get set up and get ready to work. I got to bring the camera over and pull up some instructions and blase and glavinoids. And so while we do that, we'll check out Kent Hovind. It'll be part of our, like I said, debate prep that we'll be doing for the next 3 weeks. Yeah, don't forget also vote on the poll. I said I'll keep it open till 4. Welcome back, Cameron. Don't forget to vote on the poll. I said I'll keep it open till 4. Should I get an NRA sticker for safety? Let me know what you think.
You, and the floor is yours.
Well, thank you, sir, and thank you, Erica, for doing this. It's obvious they've indoctrinated you very well. We can fix all of that.
There you
Not
go.
a problem. Okay,
guys, that's what we should prepare for. Insulting bullshit out the gate. As soon as Kent Hovind opened his mouth, right, he was like, oh, let's just get to the insults. Also, I think I made a scene for this. So let me switch to the scene I think I made for this. I may have gotten rid of it or changed it or something, but this one looks pretty good for now. Although it's got the wrong screen. Oh, that's for if somebody's calling in with me. Let's do this one. All right. Guys, as soon as Kent Hovind opened his mouth, thanks, Cameron, appreciate your vote, the insult was right away.
So we'll do something like that. So, Kent, I have the timer set for you, and the floor is yours.
Well, thank you, sir, and thank you, Erica, for doing this. It's obvious they've indoctrinated you very well.
Off the bat.
We can fix all of that. Not a problem.
Off rip.
Okay? The Bible says very clearly that God said, let us make man in our image after our likeness. The Bible clearly says 10 times in the first chapter that all the plants and animals will bring forth after their kind. There will be no major changes. You might
And again, right into his spiel, read the screen. What does he want to do? He wants to appeal to his dumbass creatard crowd. And he wants to say, look, guys, all you got to do is read the Bible. And not only do you only have to read the Bible, you don't even have to read that far in the Bible, right? All you got to do, I just got a great idea too. I can pop yeah, check this out. All right, all you got to do is read, the first page or so, right? And then you'll get to Genesis 26, and God said, let us make man in our image, after our likeness, and let them have dominion over the fish of the sea, and over the fowl of the air, and over the cattle, and over all the earth, and over every creeping thing that creepeth upon the earth. What a dumbass.
You get a big dog or a little dog, but you're going to get a dog
My
every
Bible.
time. There are no farmers on planet Earth in the history of the world that will tell you they've ever seen any plant or animal produce other than its kind, which is why you guys have to resort to fossils. They say, well, we don't see it happening now, but it must have happened in the past. You certainly have zero evidence in the present for evolution happening. There's no human ever produced anything other than a human offspring. And so there's no chimpanzee has ever produced anything other than a chimpanzee. It just doesn't happen.
And this is so fucked up here because number one, nothing in evolutionary theory actually predicts that a chimpanzee would ever produce anything. I mean, this is beyond a straw man. This is, again, a clear-cut demonstration that this man does not understand evolution from the ground up. So when I talk to him like a child, when Erica talks to him like a child, when we try to break it down, it's because of this. He's a fucking idiot and doesn't know what he's talking about. On top of that, if we're being honest, guys, if we're really going to look at evolution explaining the diversity of life on Earth and be honest about it, we do see that. That's exactly what we see. We got a fossil record where we see it. We got fucking DNA where we see it. We got all types of evidence about where we see it. And exactly what we see is over time, over the eons, over the millennia, through very slow and unobservably slow incremental change, you do eventually get some shit, like say a little, mouse-sized primate on all fours that looks kind of like a funky-looking rat, right? So let's talk about the earliest primates, right? I just want people, because I know not a lot of people understand what we're talking about, so I'm trying to work on my evolution education game, make these things a little bit easier for people to get a little better at this, right? But I'm on the fly, so I don't have this stuff prepped, right? But this is what we think the earliest primates look like, right? So this is what our ancestors look like. Again, about like a mouse-sized, mouse-shaped, mouse-like, right? It looks like a funky-looking mouse. And again, it should. Why is that? Because we're pretty closely related to fucking rodents. Right? We descended of some quadruped mammals like a lot of other fucking mammals are. And so if you actually did track the evolutionary record and see what happens over time, you would see how a population like this turns into a population like this. That's exactly what you would see. So to sit here and be like, well, a monkey never produces anything other than a monkey, nobody ever said it would. And you will never see this thing turn into this thing. Actually, let me tell you something. If you look with the appropriate lens at the appropriate evidence and understand what's going on and understand the mechanism appropriately, nigga, that's exactly what you see. You do see that. That's the whole motherfucking point. What a fucking idiot we are dealing with, y'all. And again, we gonna have to talk right past this motherfucker. I'm only debating Kent Hovind on the fact that he will also be sharing the screen with me. I'll probably be hurling insults at him professionally. I'll be trying to make it clear that he's a completely uncredible creatard. But I will be trying to talk straight past him at his audience and letting them know what time it is and that this motherfucker has no clue what he's talking about.
It only happens, Erica, in the imagination, SpongeBob style.
Talk to his audience. There you go, UC Love. Y'all already know the game plan. Ooh. And again, I'm not going to try to fuck up this name because I don't know how to pronounce it. But I'm going to just say I appreciate you. I love that Evo is actually a very simple system. Cliff and I talk about it all the time. You got them 3 ingredients in the recipe. It's a very simple recipe. 3 ingredients: variation, inheritance, and selection. And just like any other fucking recipe, when you put them together and you start cooking that shit, what else do you have to add to get you a motherfucking meal? Time. That's it. You take your 3 ingredients, variation, inheritance, and selection, and you let them fucking intermingle with each other over time. And they cook you up some motherfucking new shit. That's how it works. It's incredibly fucking simple. All right. Also, friend, tell us something that you might like to be called. If you're interested in that, it doesn't matter or bother me. But if there's something I can say to acknowledge you, I'd be happy to do my best to try to learn and remember that. Most important is to ask, show me the data exactly. A 2,000-year-old book does not have accurate data. Facts, facts, facts. That's such a great point. Please do share that, if you don't mind, in our Discord as well. Ask him to show me the data. A 2,000-year-old book does not have accurate data. Please, somebody put that in the debate questions Discord chat so that I can remember it. Cameron said, I want to share this stream again, but what do I share since the stream will continue on to something else? This stream is going to be about, what am I trying to say? This stream is going to be about doing the Avita Ed stuff, so we can edit it out. The best thing you can do probably is tell people that the stream is going to move on to something else. You guys can say, here's a link to a stream, the beginning part of it, or you can tell them what part of it deals with this, or you can just let them know, hey guys, this is a streamer I want to share with you. He's a variety streamer. He streams a lot of stuff. And maybe that's the hook for them, you know, is that we are going to do something else. You know, like we're going to do some debate prep, but we're also going to make an actual evolution education video. And so maybe there's some way to share that. I don't know. I'm probably not being helpful. Also, Cameron, let me know, because maybe what we do is wait when we want to do that. And we edit those videos out later and they become easier to share. Or this is one of the things we can segregate the channels for. So this is something where we could do this. I could do this type of thing on, say, Hunter Biden's laptops. And then when I'm done doing this, I could end the stream on Hunter Biden's laptops and stay live on Pocket Locker 86. I don't really have that in the agenda for today, but those are some options we have, Cameron. And feel free to let me know what you think now or off stream, or everybody else let me know what you think. Because that is sort of an issue. What Cameron's speaking to is like, hey, he wants to go share the link to the stream with some Christians. Presumably, he'd like to do it live while we're live, so they have a chance to interact with me live. But also, he's thinking, oh, if I share it with them and then they check it out later, and by then we've moved on to something else, it might be a little bit difficult for them. So we're trying to think of some solutions to that. You can also put sort of, what is this? Like sort of a time-sensitive call to action on a link share. You could say, hey guys, I want to share Pocket Locker 86 link with you. He's preparing for a debate with Kent Hovind right now, but later he's going to prepare a video and move on to other things so that they know when they see the link, if they click it now, that's what we're doing. And if they check it out later, we've probably moved on to something else. And again, I'm just thinking through this on the fly. So that's one option. The other option is we can plan and say, hey, I think it's a really good idea when you do this type of thing, isolate it on this other channel. That way we can just share that link. I'll go live when we do this type of thing and end it. It'll take a little bit more planning. And also to be a little bit more frustrating because we ultimately would like those people to come over to Pocket Locker 86 and watch more of our other content. And then we've got the option of editing things out and then putting them up as videos later so that we can share the link directly to those videos. That's something we're going to get in the habit of doing anyway, right? As part of what we would ideally be doing is, a lot of big-time streamers that put out as much content as I do, they have editors. And so what those people do is they go through the previous day's stream, they chop it all out into videos or segments or little clips, and they put that stuff up on, YouTube or wherever as videos. Ideally, if I got fast enough with my editing, we'd be able to do a little bit of that. I'd sit in the chair in the morning, I'd eat something real quick, have some coffee, okay, blase flavonoids, some fucking meetings. All right, guys, let's sit here and chop up yesterday's stream and cut out segments and bits, and then upload it or whatever. And hopefully some of that our new machines will facilitate. So maybe not now, but 10 or 12 weeks from now, having much more powerful machines will actually facilitate some of that. And ultimately, guys, that's where I'm hoping to get more professional funding and support for this type of stuff, grow as a user and viewer supported channel and community. That way maybe I can afford to hire people to do that stuff one day, or somebody in our community comes along and says, hey, Jay, I'd love to start chopping up videos for you the next day. That way you don't have to take that time to do it, because it is very time consuming, and currently that's our issue, or it's just hard for me to fit that into my schedule. But yeah, I just wanted to give a little bit of a rant about that. I love the feedback I get in this community. I love how engaged and active my mods are. And so I want to just, just like I do with my club, or just like we do with the lab group, put our ideas out there on the table, even if they're just sort of free flowing and we're spitballing at the whiteboard. Everybody kind of thinks about it, gives a little feedback, and, chops it up maybe from there, and we'll make a choice and figure out what to do. And if that doesn't work, or we think we can improve, we'll improve or do something else, right? That's just life. Like I said, we are trying to learn how to build a rocket. The problem is our dumbasses started flying the rocket before we figured out how to build it. So we are trying to learn how to build a rocket while flying that shit through orbit. So appreciate y'all bearing with the growing pains.
Oh, he's back. You might have him back.
I don't know.
I think we got him. We hear you.
Okay. So I'll stick with the Bible for multiple reasons. There's never been anything scientifically proven wrong in that book, and it certainly makes more sense.
Holy sheesh! Lena, you got to pull out some clever insults. Call them unstable uranium or something. You guys, hang on this. We got to go full screen for this. Here we go. YouTube punk. Y'all, we are out here. We need a name for the squad, right? Like the Pocket Posse or, the Team Bundy. I don't know, right? Right? I don't know. We got to think about it, right? But damn, Lena said you got to pull out some clever insults, call them unstable uranium or something. You thinking like a word wrestler. You're thinking like the high flyers. The high flyers. The high flyers. Wow. Wow, the high flyers. The high fly. Oh, it's the most high. It's weed. It's so wrestling with we call the aerial people the high flyers. It's so flying, man. Oh my goodness. Oh, you guys are fucking incredible. All right, so on top of that, we got YouTube punk. If you have some time, you should print out a diploma from his university, then rip it up in his face. Oh my goodness. Oh, we out. That's a game changer. We out. Oh shit, y'all. Y'all, that's some championship shit right there. That is how you insult a nigga to his face. You just take his fucking PhD from his fucking degree mill and you just shred that shit and you're like, we out. We out this shit. Yeah, I told y'all, that's like when Cliff mic dropped on Rebel Nas. I had to end the broadcast right there. It was such a shutdown move, I had to end the whole stream with that. I was like, we can't do shit else after that. That's it. You gotta leave him with that lasting impression. Holy shit, guys. Rip up his diploma in front of his face. Oh my goodness, I love it. That is some heel shit. Why not get an NRA sticker? You'll never be harassed by a Democrat to the point of harm over it. Oh my goodness, that's a point right there. A fun question to ask him. 1, name 3 apparatuses you can find in a biolab. Oof. Quote unquote university. Oh my goodness. YouTube punk, Bruce Wayne, that's the poll. Yeah. Too bad his college isn't around. Just vote yes or no. That's the poll, the NRA thing. Too bad his college isn't around and you could just buy the same diploma he has. Ooh, yeah, it's true, right? But no, we'll print one out, even if it's just like something we make up. We'll try to print one out ourselves for sure. Hove in the age of the Bible just shows how great God wrote it and how it hasn't changed exactly. You'll tell them to check it out now, and if they wait, they might jump into something else. Cameron, that's perfect, and a hell of a lot more clear and concise than what I was rambling on about. Fun question by one of my favorite books. What Darwin didn't know, The Modern Science of Evolution. Oh, man. Please drop that in our book recommendation. I think we have book recommendation. If not, just note that it's a book, drop it in audiobooks. and then we'll make a book recommendation channel, and I'll actually put that in it. Chop stuff down into 10-minute cuts. Yeah, exactly. That's the goal. So hopefully we can work in the time for that on a regular basis, or at least a couple times a week, or we'll get some help with that from someone. Name 2 mechanisms Darwin did nothing about, like experimental evolution and anything with genetics. Well, experimental evolution is my specialty, and stuff with genetics. That's a great point. That's such a great way to go, right? To really show that, again, his reflection of evolution and quoting Darwin and talking about the Bible is so far off and really almost irrelevant and has nothing to do with our current understanding of evolution. And these are things he's wholly incapable of communicating effectively about, because of course if he did, he'd have to admit just how great they are. So it's sort of going someplace he either will refuse to go because, you know, he knows how killer it is to his side, or he'll have to go and demonstrate how incompetent he is because he won't be able to go there, honestly. You heard Hassan does like a 60-40 or something. Seems to promote people nicely. I see that. UC Love, tell me more about the 60-40. What you mean by 60-40, UC Love? Appreciate that. Added a few questions. Yes, guys, all of these precepts are logic cucks, totally. And seriously, like, logic cucks is probably a perfect word, because not only are they stupid and ridiculous at logic, they literally let other people do it for them, right? And anytime you fucking talk to them, they're like, oh, well, according to blase and this person, and nobody gives a shit, right? It's awful. High flyers, man. I'm loving high flyers. Still, I was just catching up. Lena said I'm a prior flyer getting higher. I love it. I love it. Yeah, we're gonna have to do that heel shit. Hashtag heel shit. That's just gonna have to be our thing, y'all. Like I said, I really want to make up our own hashtags too. So hashtag heel shit. I'm with it. Who's getting harassed by Democrats? Dear triple PhD with a degree in bullshitology. Exactly. Yes. Ask Kent to cite a source from the last 10 years, last 15, last 20. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Y'all, this is incredible debate prep, man. I can't thank y'all enough. Please put the stuff that we've highlighted here into the debate questions Discord chat. Again, it really helps other people see to get that going. It will help us have a stockpile of ideas to go to as we're preparing. Also, of course, it's more permanent. I don't keep the stream chat. The stream chat kind of disappears, and then the stream chat, even on the Discord, is, you know, there might be 1,000 messages on that thing in one day, as some of you have seen us get that accomplishment. So putting it particularly in the debate questions chat will help me know exactly where to find them. But man, thank you guys so much. Thanks for and thanks for double sharing them. I know it's kind of you want to tell me live, and I want to react to the idea live. Absolutely, every single time. That's the first and foremost place to interact with our live stream and share with our community. And then you guys do double duty and drop it in the Discord as well. I really appreciate that. And I was trying to think of how much pocket change to just drop on everybody. So let me go ahead and close the poll that we had going. If you guys want to vote on the poll, go ahead. I'll leave it open for about another 30 seconds. And let's do 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. All right, thank you guys so much. we're going to close the poll and complete it. Very interesting results, guys, because as you guys can probably see, let me pull it up on the screen, my screen. Yeah, as you guys can see, yes, good safety idea was the most voted option with 57.14% of the votes. Now, what's really interesting about that is we had 7 total votes. And if I discount mine, right, which is fine because I'm the host and I'm the one who asked the question, I like to do it just to participate. 1, put my little 2 cents in there, and 2, sometimes that helps show people how to actually vote. So I try to get the voting going kind of by voting myself. But if we take away my vote, right, then we're at 50-50. 3 votes for yes, 3 votes for no. And so really interesting. I probably will go ahead and get it and have some fun with it. But that was... Oh, you didn't vote. Okay, that's fine. No worries, no worries. I'll count it. And so like I said, I was going to give out $1 million pocket change for vote. So I'll go with 8. I'll go with 8 million because we had someone who I probably just, let's say I closed the window on them a little too early. And they wanted to vote, intended to, but didn't catch us in time. No worries. We appreciate. Sometimes it's the thought that counts, right, y'all, when you're building community. So we'll go with 8. And like I said, you guys, the feedback on the debate prep has just been overwhelming, man. I didn't expect any of that. That was just so great. So I wanna add some more millions. I was gonna say let's do 10, but I'm feeling generous and hot, and I say let's double it. So let's say. We'll do 8 million according to our votes because we had 7 plus the 1 intended vote, and then I'll double it. I'm just really overwhelmed and grateful for your feedback on the not only the poll but also the debate prep. So I'm gonna go ahead and double it. Let me pull up the loyalty thing. Actually, let me merge windows first so that. I don't have 2 windows up here. All right, and then we'll go to, we got to go to our loyalty. I know it's not on the screen, but it'll only take me a second. Let's go to our loyalty, add points to all viewers, 16, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, it makes it 16 million. Boom! Queued a 16 million pocket change payout. Thank you guys so much. I really, really appreciate you. All right, let's jump into this for a little bit. I'll try to also, Cameron, another thing I just thought of that we could also do with these things, there's 2 more things I want to mention on this quickly. And Cameron, I just want to say I appreciate you sharing.
You're offering me a bribe.
Links.
What you have just done is illegal. And in this state, if convicted, you could be fined up to $5,000 or spend 6 months in a correctional facility.
That's right. When the people help you win.
Victory,
that's right.
victory.
That's right. That's right. When your people are helping you win, when they're in your corner and they're whispering your ear and they're giving you the secret strategies to help you defeat your opponent, right? You gotta take care of them folks. You got to take care of them folks that take care of you. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? Yes, you got to take care of them folks. That's how we going to beat them. That's how we going to get that victory. But 2 quick things to think about. Cameron, I appreciate you guys helping us grow and promoting the stream so much. It poses a real problem for me, right? It's like, words really can't express how thankful I am, and it still seems like the best words to use are thank you, but it often feels wholly inadequate. But yeah, man, I just want to say two things about that quickly. One other thing we can do is we can dedicate certain time. So you guys can say, hey, Jay, I'm really enjoying that you're doing the Kent Hovind thing right now. I know you're going to move on to something else. Can we do this for, say, the next 20 minutes? Or can we do this till, say, 4:30? Like, I'm going to do that today. We'll do this till 4:30. That way it kind of gives us a set window maybe. And I might not do this every time. I'm just saying if you guys prompt me or we talk about it, That way we can say, okay, everybody go share the link. If you want to share it right now, we'll be doing this till 4:30. They can pop in, okay? Another thing, this will be the second thing that I wanted to mention that I didn't before, that I've gotten from other streamers and other content creators is sort of the idea of tying together your content by remembering what the unique value you offer to your viewers is, and doing that during your stream, even if it's intermittently, and even if it's not all the time. So I'll give you a quick example. The guy I learned a lot from is a YouTube creator who makes videos about making YouTube videos, right? And so he's also a variety streamer on Twitch, right? And so he knows, especially around the time when he drops his videos about how to grow on YouTube, that he gets a lot of people who show up to his stream because they liked his videos on how to make better YouTube videos. Now, that doesn't mean he wants every single stream he does all day long, all the time, to be about how to make YouTube videos. He said, I'd rather jump off a building or whatever, like the same way I feel about Counter-Apologetics, right? But what he does do is throughout the week and periodically throughout his streams, he lets people ask those questions, right? So even if he's gaming or whatever and somebody comes through and have a question about, oh, you mentioned this thing about planning out your streams. How do you plan out your streams? And then he'll answer that, right? That way they get sort of that added value even though he's gaming or doing something else fun, right? And so what I'm saying, I say all that to say, if you drop these links on people and they come through and we're doing something else, you can let them know he's doing something else, but you can still ask questions about the debate with Ken Hovind, right? And so I'll know that if they come through and we're doing something else and they say, oh, I have a question about Ken Hovind, we can talk about Ken Hovind for a hot second while we do other things so that they're not turned away. That's why I do a lot of code counter-apologetics and chill, right? I know a lot of you guys are into counter-apologetics. You're not necessarily into programming, but if I'm doing a programming stream and I have a counter-apologetics video on, or we're watching Gin and Truth or Aaron Brown, and you guys can talk about, the interesting thing that they're talking about or doing, it allows me to get my work done. We talk and chit-chat intermittently, and it allows everybody to stay on board. So when you see those type of things happening, know that there's a method to the madness and the reason I do things that way. It's why, like, if people come up, like Flying Wayne and other wrestling fans come up and they want to have a quick little sidebar about wrestling thing. Who are your favorite wrestlers? Why do you wear the belt this way instead of that way? What do you think of, this pay-per-view? We love that. We love that. That allows people to know, oh, I can come through as another wrestling fan. We can have a quick conversation about wrestling, add value to that other person, and keep it moving. So that's what we love. What's up, Taco? We're going to get back into this. Just wanted to drop that pocket change on y'all, do a little bit of behind-the-scenes philosophy sharing. But thanks for coming through. Thank y'all for bearing with this. We're trying to educate our community as we grow together. Really, really, really just want to express my thanks. And Taco in the house. Taco, you're ruining my life, man. You're getting me in a lot of trouble with Cameron Bennett because I love having you around, but I still just want to eat tacos every day. When you talk with somebody named Taco every day, you want tacos all the time. I can't help it, Cameron Bennett. I'm only human.
Because all we ever observe is chimpanzees produce chimpanzees, squirrel monkeys make squirrel monkeys, apes make apes. There are no exceptions. So what you have, Erica, without being willing to admit it, you have a religion. You believe, capital B, believe that animals in the past could do something that no animal today can do. Yep. And your evidence for that is fossils found in the dirt, which I mentioned over and over. You can't prove that any children, let alone children that were different. You can line them up any way you want, but that's not real scientific evidence. The fact that the eyes are different, or the nose is different, or the attachment to the spine, to the skull, that is not proof they're related, because you can line up ones that hold their head differently. And I'll get into that in a minute. The Bible says in the last days there would be scoffers who would be willingly ignorant, and they've swallowed Satan's lie of evolution, and they make these
Yeah, guys. Also, send me some pics. If y'all send me some pics, we'll start we'll start a call channel, right? And if you guys start sending me pics in Discord, I can create you in Word Wrestling Entertainment. Get you guys in some matches. You can give me some ideas if you got ideas for like a gimmick or some finishers or whatever. If you guys have PS4s or whatever, you can do them on your own or upload them. But if not, let me know. We'll get you in there. We're trying to fill out our roster so you can help us fill out our Word Wrestling Entertainment universe that we actually like to play out in the video games. So definitely would love to create some of you guys.
These family trees, these timelines going from nothing exploding for 13.772 billion years ago and 9 weeks now since I made the slide. So nothing exploded. Slowly the earth cooled down and became a rock. And in that rock, it rained on the rocks for millions of years and developed a soup, and the soup came alive. This is what the theory teaches. I'm sitting in a room full of textbooks. I can show you. This is what evolution says. And then slowly this rock, this single-celled creature, turned into a primate, and the primate became our more specialized species, man. That's what they teach. 13.7 billion years ago, Earth cooled down 4.56987263 billion years ago and formed a rocky crust, and it rained on the rocks for millions of years. And here we are, the primates and modern man, learning how to write 0.00001 billion years ago. This is the family tree, and you swallowed it, Erica, and I'm sorry about that. But they do show that man and the apes related. Now, when I taught school, I had some students that really left me scratching my head, wondering if maybe they had some ape in them. But no, we don't. The similarities you see in DNA and in...
Lena, say more about that, because I don't use that word often. I just looked it up. It says it's like somebody who makes fun of something, often religion. And so it made me think about, one, how he totally just isn't like Christ-like in any way. Like he's a parody of a believer. But then also how he treats evolution like a religion in ways that are totally inappropriate and disrespectful, not only to science, but also his faith. He fits the definition of a fake prophet. Okay. That's what you think. Okay. Yeah, totally. Absolutely. And that's, that's kind of where a lot of that moral, to me, stuff comes from, right? It's not that I expect Kent Hovind to be a better human being than the rest of us, but it does need to be called out if he is going to position himself like some sort of religious leader, and then just be a fucking fraud in that whole vein. And again, you guys know I come from generations of ministers who are true believers, who are the true people of God that sacrifice for others, and the blasés. And you guys know what good Christians actually do, right? And so to people like them, the existence of people like Kent Hovind is a fucking slap in the face. And then hopefully you get people to see that, which again plays into the strategy. Because again, a lot of times if you go straight into, well, Kent Hovind has no idea what he's talking about with evolution, so you shouldn't trust him. It doesn't matter if they're still so deeply entrenched on the idea that he's fighting for their God and they've got to be loyal because they're all on the same team. Well, if they start to think he's a scumbag and realize that he's probably not the type of person you want to model yourself out of, even in the terms of his Christian behavior, well, now all of a sudden you might be a little bit more willing to be skeptical about what he says about evolution, and hopefully you're just planting seeds that a person follows up on. I want to mention something real quick about all this, where I think a lot of debaters go wrong. A lot of debaters think their job in a debate is to explain something so well, but in so much detail that a person walks away sort of knowing everything they need to know. And the one thing with me is like, I'm not an experienced debater, but I do have, you know, quite a bit of experience teaching, and teaching is what I do, right? I'm nobody pays me or is training me to do debates. People do pay me, and the universities are training me to teach, right? And I have a very excellent professor as a teaching mentor, and he's helping me a lot, and most of my students think I'm you know, a serious teacher, just like Erica, right? And so think about what teachers do. We don't sit in the good teachers, let's say. We don't sit in front of you and just ramble on and go into the gory details of everything all the time. For the most part, you give students the overview of things and let them know what's going on, and then you hopefully help them engage and understand and get through their homework and their assignments, which are important because they have to study. They have to do the work. You've already learned the stuff. You've already studied it. You've already read it. Your job is not to just repeat it out loud to them so that they just get it according to hearing it from you. Your idea is to enhance their learning and coach them along the learning process so that their ability to do their work and understand what they're learning based on their work is enhanced. And then those of us that are serious about pedagogy and do our research on how people learn best, we understand the value of peer instruction. So students learn better from each other than they do from the instructor. So really, your pedagogy should not be geared towards how do I lecture my students better, or even how do I give my students better assignments and more effective homework. Your real focus should be on how do I assign my students things that are really just helping them get tooled for the conversations and engagement that they're going to have with their peers, right? We just want to make sure, we just give them enough work to make sure they're prepared for their activities, prepared for their presentations, prepared for their discussions. And then the real focus of the learning is how do we, you know, facilitate peer learning? Where am I going with this? Well, when I debate somebody, I'm really planting seeds in the audience for them to go do their work. Because something is so much more powerful when you learn it for yourself. When you hear somebody else say it and you take their word for it, yeah, that's charitable to you, that's really nice. But are you really gonna let go of these precious biblical beliefs and question your religion because of what somebody else says to you during a debate or what you hear somebody say during a debate? No. If anything, it's just gonna plant a seed where you say, I've got to look into that more. I've got to now. You know what? I watched that debate and whatever was going on between Jay and Kent Hovind, it was really serious, and I didn't really get all of it. But I remember I gotta look into this thing about phylogeny, or I gotta look into this thing about genetics, or I gotta look into this thing about are we really primates, right? And that's when you're hoping they're starting. Now, again, they might look these things up and go through Christian apologetics and find all the wrong shit, and all of that's part of the messy process, too. But my point is, your goal is to plant the seed so they'll do more work on their own. And so that's what I'll be hoping to do. Not necessarily lecture people.
Structure is just as...
And so my point was just, that's how you think as an educator. And you can tell Kent Hovind isn't that type of person. Whereas I remember commenting on when Erica did her opening, anytime she thought she got too much down in the weeds and she realized people can look into the details on their own if they're interested, she moved on to the next thing.
Is easily explained with a common designer. If I told you to line up all the cars in the parking lot by how they evolve from the tiniest one to the biggest one, and so you have all these cars lined up from small to large, and you get them gradually getting larger and larger, is that evidence that it actually happened? Or is that just you arranging things in the parking lot? Arranging pictures on a piece of paper like this is not scientific evidence. It's imagination. It's a drawing on paper. They do this to the kids all the time. They give them all these drawings. We came from a single-celled ancestor. You said something interesting, Eric. I don't realize if you understand the importance of it. You said you never outgrow your ancestry. Well,
big thing, Flying Wayne. I appreciate you, man. And it's a two-way street, right? I was out here apathetic and desperate as fuck and feeling like I was literally giving up on humanity. Like I couldn't trust anybody, and everybody seemed to be ignoring the pandemic and not really fighting for what's going on. And I was pretty not doing well with people, we'll say that. And then this community helped me turn things around. I really started streaming to make friends, and that's been happening. But yeah, man, it's sort of like this community is waking me up too, encouraging me to fight and reminding me that I'm not fighting alone. Even the stuff that I think about that I've been sharing with my family, which I think has made a huge difference, right? I really do think there's a really good chance that the intervention with my grandparents changes their course of action such that when my mom moves to New Jersey, she's not going to be put at risk of exposure to the congregation. And then my grandparents are going to be a lot safer, hopefully, in their retirement. And my mom and my stepfather are going to be safer as well. And there's no way I would have had the courage to have that conversation without this community. I remember literally saying, well, like, y'all just ignoring stuff that's going on, because when I mentioned that I'm worried about my grandparents dying because I can't get them to stop from going, because I can't get them to stop going to church in person, I had people in the chat talking about, oh, yeah, I lost my stepfather because we couldn't get him to stop going to church. Oh, yeah, I lost a grandparent during COVID because they kept going to church, right? And so, again, I'm just spitting facts, right? And then when I wanted to challenge religion, I was like, man, I got this friend, James Apperson, right? And, like, he just got in a big controversy on the internet because he told our friend Rebecca, that our Christian friend Rebecca, that he thinks indoctrinating Christianity with those lies is child abuse. And then she tried to be all like, you know, shame him for that. So I'm telling you, sometimes you can't just be nice to people all the time. Sometimes there's no nice way to tell a person that they're wrong, right? So y'all can see I was emboldened as fuck by the community. Maybe a little too emboldened by the community, but hey, it is what it is. And then I really want to acknowledge Corey, right? You know, my dad's a political figure in New Jersey, right? And so, like y'all, I didn't give a fuck. So when you say something like, you know, you still want to fight, we're all trying to wake up a little bit, even though it's hard, and you want to give a little hope. As a young person, I was exposed to lots of political people in power. I mean, governors, you know, mayors, senators, all of that shit. And you're a kid, right? So what did I want to do with my dad? I wanted to learn pinochle at one point, but mostly wrestling, video games, girls, right? Dad, take me to Guitar Center. You know what I mean? Let's go to Blockbuster so I can rent a wrestling video. You know, I didn't want to go to the historic opening of some courthouse, some fucking fancy dinner party at the governor's house. Oh, we got to go to the North Ward Center for a fucking wine and dine event with all the local politicians. I'd be like, if we don't get the fuck up out of here. Right? That's what it's really like when you're a kid. I'm not saying you just don't give a shit, and you want to, I don't know, be a normal ass kid who doesn't have to do shit like this, right? And so the point is, Corey actually changed everything for me. I didn't appreciate any of that shit. I loved Newark, but I didn't give a fuck about being involved in politics. My mom kind of talked a lot of trash about it all the time. My dad was really into it, but I was like, I just don't give a fuck. But when I met Corey at 11 or 12, it changed everything. He was so charismatic, and he was a Rhodes Scholar, and he had just been elected to his first term as the city councilman in Newark, New Jersey. And he spent an hour with me. Like my dad just wanted us to meet. So we set up a meeting. Corey spent an hour with me. I talked about I'll remember it like it's yesterday. I always remember. I talked to him about how there's carbonic acid in soda, because I asked him, did you know you're drinking acid when you drink soda or whatever? Probably got me a soda or whatever the fuck. And we talked about, he said to me, so I hear you might want to be a Cardinal someday, right? Y'all will get a kick out of this. He says to me, so I hear you want to be a Cardinal someday. And I said, well, I don't really know. You know, my grandfather's a pastor, and my great-grandfather's a bishop, and I've always thought about maybe working in ministry. I go to a Catholic school, so, you know, the idea of being in ministry in the Catholic Church is really appealing to me, but, like, I don't know about the cardinal, right? Because the cardinals work right under the Pope, right? That's, like, really serious, right? And so I'm thinking he's asking, like, this is serious shit to me. And my dad leans over and goes politely, Jay, he's talking about the Stanford Cardinals. And I was like, oh! And it hit me that he went to Stanford, and he was literally talking about, you know, the idea of me going to Stanford one day. And and my dumb 11 or 12-year-old ass, whatever the fuck I was at the time, was like, thanks, Lena, we'll see you in a minute, was like, oh shit, this nigga's talking to me about, you know, being in the hierarchy of the Catholic Church, because I was a kid. My point is, anyway, we became fast friends. I got super motivated about politics. Every time I came to visit my dad in Newark, I was like, where's Corey? What's up with Corey? And what's up with his campaign? And I worked with him the first time he ran for mayor and he lost, and then when he won, and he put me on his transition team, and then in the law department, and then in the prosecutor's office. And even now, like, we consider him like family, right? And so, like, even I've had times where he's done these presidential debates where he's like, doing some debate for presidential nominee of the Democratic Party. He runs into my dad the next day, or my uncle. One time I ran into my uncle in Baltimore, and he'll send me a picture. So I'll be like, oh my God, I just saw this guy on TV, and then he sends me a picture with my family member to say what's up. He'll get with my family, oh my God, let's send Jay a picture type of shit, right? So that's how it is. Every once in a while I get is that my dad and Corey? Cool, right? And then my dad's always like, every time I interview Corey, all he wants to do is talk about you. So I tell people he's a bigger Jay Bundy fan than I am a Cory Booker fan, believe it or not. But I say all that to say, who the fuck gets to hang out with their heroes and get to be friends with them and call them friends and family? So I do talk about him a lot because it's just unbelievable that we've had the relationship that we've had, and that his career has played out the way it's played out. And so I wanted to say that whole thing I said about being able to curse him out, I wasn't kidding. That's something my dad taught me about. It's a very important part of being part of the team that manages and advises somebody in an executive position. It's an incredibly huge responsibility. You've got to stop that person from getting the best of themselves. Every leader with that type of authority can sometimes be their own worst enemy. And you have got to have the rapport with them where you can go in that office, kick everybody else out, close the door, lock it, and shove your foot all the way up their ass. The reason I could do that with Cory Booker is, again, I was on his transition team. I sat next to his sister-in-law every single day when I was on that transition team. We were all working for his brother, I think his brother-in-law, right? I know his brothers, I know his parents, he knows my family. The greatest compliment I ever got from Cory Booker was he showed up at a funeral one time because the person who died was a city councilwoman's mother, but she also happened to be my grandmother's childhood best friend, right? And so I wasn't at the funeral, but my grandmother was there, and so was Cory Booker. He came up to my grandmother, because of course he knew who she was, and he said to her, because she was so happy to tell me this story, he said, I've got to get out of Newark before Jason takes my job. So you out in them streets, y'all. You at all the ribbon cuttings. You're at all the baby kissing events. I used to set up all the photos when he's going to do the ceremonial digging. You're at all the big council meetings. You're showing up everywhere. And the mayor goes to your grandma, I guess this nigga just going to take my job. Is that what's happening? Is Jason just really going to just all the way take my job and be the mayor of Newark, which I guess would be my dad's dream come true, right? But I love that. So anyway, thanks for the encouragement. I wanted to spiel and, just sort of feel the good feels about reminiscing on that unbelievable relationship and influence he's been on my life. And share a rare story with you guys that I don't tell often, but I really, really do appreciate it. And big thank Flying Wayne, man. We're so lucky to have you in this community. You've contributed so much. Thank you. Let's go back to our actual scene that we were using. That fight scene is the good one to go with here.
These charts show us starting as a single-celled ancestor. Apparently, we outgrew that because I have way more than one cell in my body. I think you do in yours also. We did outgrow our ancestry. So I think you need to recognize there's a problem there. Now, you're going to say we're still all eukaryotes, single cell. We have a single nucleus with a cell wall. I understand all that. That's not proof of anything other than it's a great design feature that works. All the cars I've ever seen have electrical wiring systems. That doesn't prove anything, except you have to have electrical wiring to get the taillights to work and the brake lights and headlights. It's not proof of any ancestry at all. So,
yeah, man.
Let's see.
Flying Wayne, thanks for letting us know about your background, man. I was the same way. And to be honest, working with Corey is my, it's always been my plan, right? My dad's always said, we make sure you're no more than 2 phone calls away at any time. And he writes me letters and every time I work with Corey, he asks me 2 questions. The first one is, what do you want to do? The second one is, what do you need? In other words, where do you want me to sign you? What do you think I need to pay you? Right? He's always asked those 2 questions. He normally gives me an even better assignment than I expect when I tell him what I want to do, and he quite often compensates me more than I ask for when I tell him what I think I need. So I would really, really, really appreciate that. But my point is to say that what we're doing is so important to me because part of what I did is, like you said, Bruce, Flying Wayne, you want to move on to your own thing. You want to feel your dream and live your life, and maybe that's not the world for you. So I sort of think it as his responsibility is to try to be president, his responsibility is to try to save people. We have a great relationship. I'll always support him. When that campaign time comes, of course, I will dedicate an incredibly significant portion of my life to trying to get him elected. Maybe if I can, I'll even go full-time on that for a while. And of course, I will always consider taking an assignment in the administration, but preferably for like a science think tank or something like that. But I always remember, what does Corey want me to do? He wants to see me living the freedom that he's fighting for. And I know that sounds cheesy and metaphorical, but I never forget that. It's very important. It's why I sing and dance on the internet. I smoke all the weed. And if I ever did work in the administration, I wouldn't change, right? Because I want to embody the freedom that he's fighting for. So that's sort of why you guys see me not following up on all those political opportunities and not going full-time into politics and I've got my fighter. I'm going to let him fight. I'm going to help him out. And then I'm going to shake my ass, play drums, smoke weed, counter-apologize, do evolutionary biology, and
indoctrinate children
with people's tax monies, because that's what Jay Bundy wants to do, right?
Textbooks do say, though, that we came from a rock. Life on Earth today captured every square inch of the Earth, but when planet Earth formed, it was a dead rock. How did life get started? And you're specializing in school in learning about how humans evolved from an ape-like ancestor, and they've got all these charts. They say, boy, is this Grandpa? A chapter on human evolution. Well, as I mentioned in my opening, the Bible says God made man in his image.
Congrats on the weed delivery. The era of the dispensaries is upon us. It's wonderful.
And the Bible says at the end of time, there will be people professing themselves to be wise. And
Black Klansman is one of the best movies I've ever watched. Also, I love Daryl Davis.
I don't know what the hell I'm talking about.
I love Daryl Davis, the guy who you know, the black guy who's friends with the Grand Wizard of the KKK or whatever. YouTube Punk, thanks for the redeem. So glad Lena's back. All right, here we go. Flying Wayne wants to become a portrait painter. That's awesome. Life goal, pay all my annual bills with 12 to 24 paintings a year. Amazing. Amazing. And I think you can definitely do that shit too. That's dope. That is dope. Also, Flying Wayne, I suggest streaming, right? The thing is, when you're streaming, you can feed the content creation machine and get a lot of support for your painting while you're painting. Just like you guys do here. You watch me program or watch me make a video, then I make the video. So we'd love to watch you paint, throw on some cool vibe music. I'll help you get set up with a chat bot or something, and hopefully maybe streaming while you work on your painting and promote them and sell them and all that stuff can become a helpful source of income on your way. Life goal number 2 and 3, do a presidential portrait, play basketball on the court above the literal Supreme Court. Yeah, hey, let's get it. And you got to try to do those things. Like I said, I'm the loser. When I hung out with the police chief, I literally asked him to hold his badge. The police chief is given a very heavy, very, very impressive badge. When I hung out with Cory Booker and he was the mayor, I used to pop up in the mayor's chair just to have that for a little while. When I worked in the court, I'd play with the judge's gavel. You have those moments in life. I remember one time I was with these Oxford. I was in Colorado, Snowbird, Utah. Sorry, Snowbird, Utah. It's a mountain resort town sitting above Salt Lake City. And we went to the Natural History Museum. I was there for an evolution conference. It's where I met all the Michigan State people I work with. And we went to the Natural History Museum. And since I was with these world-renowned like dinosaur experts, they took us backstage basically to where the people actually prepare the fossils that later go on display in the museum. And they showed us the people sort of uncasing them and, you know, doing all the prep work. And so I literally asked this person if I could touch a dinosaur fossil. I was like, look, I know I hate to be that guy, I really do, but can I touch a dinosaur fossil? Like, I really need to be able to say that I've touched a dinosaur fossil. And they got a good chuckle out of it, and they let me go ahead and do it. So, like, you know, playing basketball on the court, on top of the Supreme Court, it's like me. You get a chance to touch a fucking dinosaur fossil, YOLO that bitch. You know what I'm talking about?
Became fools. The fool has said in his heart, there's no God. According to the Bible, at least, if you don't believe there's a God, you're a fool. That's what it says. And fools despise wisdom and instruction. This is my 201st debate, Erica. The evolutionists, most of them that I've talked to or talked with, despise the idea that there might be a creator. They don't want to learn anything that might indicate their theory they've been taught all these years is wrong. But they despise instruction. They really do. I hope you're not one of those. The Bible says the scorners delight in scorning and fools hate knowledge. Erica, the real knowledge, things that we can see and study and observe, that's what science means, knowledge, is humans produce humans, chimpanzees produce chimpanzees. Now, if you wish to believe, SpongeBob style, that they're related to an ancestor a long time ago, you can believe what you want, but it's not science. And I'll come to your school in London and debate the entire science faculty at the same time with half my brain tied behind my back. You tell them Kent Hovind just challenged the whole school if I get half the time and we stick on one topic at a time. Now, let's see. Let me skip up here to a couple things for sake of time here. This article says, he's the daddy of us all. African skulls reveal ancestors 160,000 years ago. This is the kind of stuff they're teaching you, and you apparently are swallowing it. Now, Erica, think for just a minute. When you find fossils like this guy, you don't know he's the daddy of anybody. And they've caught on now when I say bones don't evolve. You can't prove they had any children. So now you guys are saying, well, populations evolve. And this represents a population. That's just as dumb. We don't see any populations evolve either. Populations of cows are all over Alabama, and they still produce populations of cows. No farmer will tell you his population of corn ever produced anything but another population of corn. So it's just as dumb to say the population evolved as it is to say the individual. We don't see it happening. This article from Smithsonian says this animal is the mother of all mammals. This is absolutely stupid to say such a thing. Logic 101. If you find a fossil in the dirt, all you know is it died. You could not prove it had any kids, and you certainly can't prove it had kids that lived, and you really couldn't prove it had kids that lived that reproduced, and you couldn't prove it had kids that lived that were different than itself. Why do the evolutionists believe bones in the dirt can do something no living animal can do? Produce animals other than themselves. The charts all show us coming from an amoeba to a human. Well, apparently the amoeba produced something that was non-amoeba at some point, and a single-celled creature had to become multi-celled. There are no examples, none in the world, of a 2-celled or 3-celled or 4-celled animal. I think the simplest is maybe 20. You have colonies of cells working together. That's not an organism. Every farmer in the world will tell you his cows produce cows and corn produces corn. There are no examples of anything other than that. So I do believe apes can turn to a human because of what we've seen with Bill Clinton, but otherwise I don't believe it. Okay. People say, do you believe in cavemen? I say, well, that depends on what you mean by caveman. Many people have lived in caves. In the Bible, there are quite a few people. Lot and his daughters, 5 kings were found in a cave, but there's the world's most wanted caveman. There was another former caveman lived in a cave. So National Pornographic here said the first pioneer. I think someone's trying to make a monkey out of you, okay, by making you think. This guy says humans should talk like chimps. We should behave like chimps. We should walk around and scratch our armpits and go, hoo, hoo, hoo. That's BBC News. You're going to school over there, for heaven's sake, Erica. Straighten these guys out. Do they really go around at BBC News talking and acting like chimps? Okay. Well, I go through in my seminar part 2 of my video series, which you can get for $50 and watch it and return it and get your $50 back. But part 2 is where I have a whole section on all of the so-called cavemen. Many of
Yeah, guys. That is what you should definitely do. If you need to rip Kent Hovind a new one without supporting him, please do buy his shit, get what you need from it, and then return it. Just that's the perfect way to go. He's just the worst. He's been, and that's another thing to show. And I'm wondering how long I'll get for presentation, because I might just show pictures sometimes of other debates he's done where he's been corrected on all this, and it just doesn't matter. Also, I call it the magic funnel, guys. I'm going to actually get 2 funnels so I can start showing you guys. I need some funnel props. I call it the magic funnel because somehow it goes right in one other, right out the other, and it just totally bypasses the brain, right? The magic funnel. In one ear, out the other. Such a clown. Frankly, you should just go point by point, and instead of refuting them all again, just point out every time he's already been corrected on his lies. Yep, that would be amazing, right? Is to sort of counterpoint a lot of his main claims and say, not only here's the very succinct counterpoint to it, right? Like, but then also add, he's also been corrected on it by this person, and this person. And that could be very effective, guys. We talked about asking people to do their own homework, planting the seed and getting them to do more research. What we could do potentially is we could set it up so that part of my presentation maybe is to show people different links that they can click. I probably won't be able to put the full links. They'll probably be gross, but maybe things that they could look up that'll show them these other debates that we reference. And we can almost treat that like citations. Instead of citing a bunch of academic papers, we'll cite these other debates where he's been corrected on this, and then people can go check that out. And then even if Donnie doesn't play ball with that, we can do that on our own channel, and I'm sure we'll do our own debate review or whatever, and we'll get people to go that way. This all will tie together, right? It all works together. Linking to the other debates, showing where he's been corrected, helps us promote other people, allows us to save time getting into the weeds on these things, also allows us to more effectively make use of focusing on talking directly to his audience, also allows us to do what we said, plant the seeds, let the person follow up, make it easy to do so. So I really like these ideas. Keep it going, guys. Of course, I'll keep dropping pocket change on us sporadically through the day. I realize it's going to have to be a make it rain day with all these great ideas coming in. And please do, part of the reason I give you guys pocket change for doing that is to encourage you to go ahead and put it in the Discord and show my thanks for dropping it here and then dropping it in the Discord.
Have been proven completely to be fraud. None have been proven to be intermediary. You can't prove it had any children. A tricycle is not intermediary between a bicycle and a car.
Yeah.
It's made to be a tricycle.
Erica's the baby face for sure.
It's designed to be a tricycle.
Couldn't be a heel if she
apes
tried.
are designed to be apes. Humans are designed to be humans. So I go through a bunch of evidence on my video number 2, if you'd like a bunch more on that topic. New York Times in 1912
create a playlist
said
and reference
Darwin's
a
theory
timestamp,
is proved true. Really? Because they found the Piltdown Man. And you know the story. It was touted as evidence for evolution.
Taco, go ahead and drop the link to that debate in the Kent Hovind, in the debate questions. I know it'll be a little bit weird to drop a link there, but I'd love to see it. Please do. Melody Joy in the house, one of the people who makes super effective use of the emoji splashes. Great, great, great to see you. Thank you so much for dropping that gateway command hi, allowing Myron Bot to let us know that you have indeed arrived.
For 40 years. Reader's Digest said, oh, the great Piltdown hoax. They said, wow, this thing's been in the textbooks for 40 years, and it's a hoax. Piltdown Man was declared an ape man 500,000 years old and validated by many of Britain's leading scientists, including Grafton Elliott Smith, anatomist Sir Arthur Keith, and British Museum geologist Sir Arthur Woodward. At the time the discovery was announced in 1912, the New York Times ran this headline, Darwin theory proved true. For the next 4 decades, Piltdown Man was evolutionists' greatest showcase. Featured in textbooks and encyclopedias, I've got them here beside me. What did Piltdown Man actually consist of? What did they actually find? A very recent orangutan jaw, which had been stained to look old, with its teeth filed down to make them look more human. Planted together with a human skull bone and stained to create the appearance of age. It was a fraud, and you know that, and most of them know that. I think all of them are hoaxes, frauds, or misidentified or unidentifiable. And
Welcome
they're
back,
teaching you
friends.
this stuff. You're paying money.
Also, let us know what to call you, because I don't know. Let me copy this. All right, I'm saying my friend because I don't know how to pronounce this. So please let me know what should I call you, if anything. Again, I'm fine with friend or whatever. But if there's a name I can pronounce with my limited use of the English language, let me know.
Money to learn stuff that's going to be proven wrong in the near future. It's wrong now. It just hasn't.
Yeah, Lena, great point. Just mention PD Man, and we all know you're full of shit. Yeah, you want to at him or her, but don't know what symbols. Yeah. I copy and paste it. That's a little bit easier to do if you're sitting on a laptop or something. But if you're on a phone or tablet, that's a pain in the butt too. There might be a way to just reply directly. But yeah, I go with copy paste. But
some of them have been.
Yeah, we'd love to know what to call you if there's anything you'd like. Maybe a person's name, and then they may not want us to call them something else, and I'm fine with that.
Proven wrong yet. I go through Neanderthal man, all the so-called ape men. There are no examples of man evolving from an ape-like creature. None. Some are hoaxes. Some are just simply unusual creatures that may be extinct. Neanderthals, Homo neanderthalis, are extinct species of subspecies of archaic humans who lived 400,000 years ago. This is from Wikipedia.
Yeah. Well, hopefully up in here we'll have a bunch of names with a bunch of languages in here, and so hopefully eventually that a name like that will not only be let's say, not the best option we have, but probably also useless in the terms that nobody would even know who we were referring to. So we'll future-proof that by trying to get used to that now. But that's a funny point, Taco.
Neanderthal. Why do they think this is
welcome to America?
Not quite human yet. Well, it has a larger eyebrow ridge. Okay, it has a elongated. The back of the head is elongated. Now let me get to some stuff here that'll go in. Okay, what does it mean to be human? Picture of the Neanderthal man.
Good. No. You got about a minute left.
Okay. Let's see. I got a ton of stuff on Neanderthal. Let me just show you. The Bible says before the flood came, the people lived to be 900, and after the flood, they lived to be 400 for a while. And your eyebrow ridge never stops growing. There are people today. A friend of mine sent me his picture from the side. He said, "What do you think, Brother Hovind? Am I a Neanderthal? Got hair all over my chest too." Oh man, you're definitely a Neanderthal. He's still alive in Philadelphia. How about this guy? Is he a Neanderthal? Look at that eyebrow. Whoa, whoa. What is the hump on the back of the skull called? Well, is the muscle structure. The fact that we have similar muscle structure, similar bones, this is an example of a common designer. Erica, I'd like to introduce you to that designer. It was God who designed all these things. Lining them up on paper or lining them up in a laboratory doesn't prove they're related. How about this guy? I think that's over in England. Wow. How about this guy?
10 seconds.
All right. Well, you go for it if you'd like. You believe whatever you want, but I think you're going to be really embarrassed Judgment Day when God says, "Erica, sorry, honey, you got lied to." Go ahead.
We are going to go into open discussion, which I already have a bad feeling about this. I think it'll be.
All right, guys, we're gonna pause it there for now and move into our video work for the day. Ken Hovind kind of delivered exactly what we expected, which is sitting on some bullshit. Just straight to the really, really bad, I mean, sort of easy to debunk stuff. Erica's kind of smirking at him. I would have been probably in full-blown muted, belly-aching laughter. But you guys know Ken Hovind stays on script every time. I think that's why Donnie's questions... Some of you guys remember I commented that Donnie's questions, he gave me like 4 or 5 different debate topics, but really they were like the same question, just repeated a bunch of different ways. And I think that's partially why, because Kent Hovind needs to have this sort of general evolution topic. That way he can go with his script and go with his same old trash. Oh, you never see this, you don't see that. This doesn't prove that they're related. And it's really easy to just take the edge off it from the beginning and say, look, it does. And actually realize that I'm going to play this stuff not being what I do every day to my advantage and be like, look, Kent, I'm not even going to come at you as like a researcher, but, I teach this stuff at a university, right? And so I'm perfectly comfortable saying, like, as an educator, Ken Hovind's just wrong. And the problem is, and I'm comfortable saying this to an audience, if you can't tell that he's wrong and you can't tell why he's wrong, then you need more formal education in this subject. If you do not understand, again, that Kent Hovind and everything he just said is wrong and why it's wrong, if you can't explain that, if you don't understand that, the best thing I can do as an actual science educator is encourage you to increase your formal science education. If you've only got time to squeeze in some audio books, some popular science books, some YouTube videos, take an online course, pick up a evolution textbook in your spare time, you gotta do work, right? And that's gonna be the message for the audience, is that there is no way, if you accept Kent Hovind's claims and you do not see what is so glaringly wrong about them, then this format, which is going to be this very limited debate, I get that, as you can see, is probably going to be in the, under a couple hours. We know somewhere between an hour or two, probably. It's just not a sufficient time to do that. And so I'll mention some of the key points. He'll challenge some of those, but again, you don't even have time, right? Again, and I'll make it very clear, right? In my class, these things take much longer. I think Rob and I have maybe just under 2 hours with our students. Let me show you guys. No, I don't have the syllabus here, but I do have my, that's on my phone. Let me see. I can pull up the syllabus. D-Law syllabus. Here we go. All right, this will be the old syllabus probably from last semester. But let's see, guys. You can see that our syllabus has our class. And I got to fix this thing on this overlay. There's a box on this overlay that I don't want to be here. I don't see it here. I see it there. It's a little weird. I'm wondering, yeah, I kind of see it on screen. I think it may be from the old chat thing, and I need to get rid of this. Which overlay is this? It's the left corner overlay. All right, let's look at that in a sec. All right, but guys, you can see my classes from 12:40 to 2:30. We have a different, let me see. All right, guys, we have a different time slot this semester. So our time slot this semester is Monday and Wednesday mornings, I believe at like 10:30 or something like that. But here's my point, guys. You can see that we have about 2 hours with our students twice a week, right? And then on top of that, we have our students for 15 weeks, right? Now, let's say we have 15 weeks, and let's say, nope, we have spring break accounted for. So let's say one of those weeks they have a midterm. All right? And let's say one of those, and then half of 1 week is also, let's say, the introduction and the syllabus. So let's take off a week, right? Let's take off a whole week, right? All right, now you guys are seeing hopefully what I'm getting at. I have my students for nearly 2 hours twice a week for 14 weeks. That's 28 sessions. Right? So let's do some quick math here. Pull up the old calculator. I have them twice a week times, let's just call it 2 hours times 14 weeks. Yeah, right. 56, is that right? 4 hours a week times 14 weeks. Yeah, 56, right? Right? 56 hours, guys. Right? Where they're getting lectures from me and Rob Pennock. They're learning about the philosophy of science. They're building their understanding of epistemology and ontology and what is methodological naturalism, right? And then they're doing these hands-on lab activities to understand how natural selection works and how mutation works and what is drift and all of this shit, right? So I want you guys to understand that I genuinely mean it as an educator when I say, if you think I'm going to give you sufficient evidence to understand evolution, and where you're starting from is you buy what Kent Hovind sells, and you think I'm going to get you to a sufficient understanding of evolution in 2 hours, right? When I'm, dealing with, he has half of that time, and there's time for questions and time for introductions and the motherfucking moderation bullshit, right? So we're gonna remember this little calculation, and we're gonna make that very clear to the audience. Look, guys, here's what you really need. If you believe what he says, you are not sufficiently trained in this topic, and that you really need to increase your formal education in this subject. And I know that's more feasible and possible for some people than others, but it just is what it is. It is very hard to learn how to play the piano without a piano to practice on, and making the time to practice on it, and possibly finding someone to give you lessons and instructions. It is very difficult to learn how to fix cars without actually going through the work of learning how to fix the car, buying the tools, having a car to y'all see where this is going. The universe is under no obligation to make sense to you, and it is nobody's responsibility but yours to educate your ass, especially if you're an adult. And if you would like a point of reference, here is one for you. In the average undergraduate course at a major public university, such as the one that I teach at, we might have our students twice a week for 2 hours over the course of 14 weeks, being a perfectly legitimate and reasonable number, which adds up to 56 hours of instruction. I will not be able to give you that education in 2 hours. All right, so I love being able to just think about that and think through that with y'all. It was very useful for me, man. That guy is on some sheesh. Sheesh. I'm gonna start fucking around with this camera. Let's put on some music real quick. I'm gonna smoke while I get ready for this. We're gonna be listening to a ton of OG Roddy this week. We're trying to get ready for the album release party. But I want to jump into his playlist. He sent me a playlist. I need to pull it up. It's the Essentials. I'm gonna drop that on y'all in the chat too. While I'm at it. Let me see. I'm gonna drop 2 links on y'all. One is Spotify, one is Apple Music. Hopefully that covers what you got. I'm gonna start at the top for now. It's gonna be a long day. Let's get it. Actually, I gotta keep this up over here. Let me do this better. I'm gonna pull this up on my machine.
I think I'm crazy, or am I just crazy about you? Think about love when I think about you. Think about love when I think about you. I think I'm crazy, or am I just crazy about you? Think about love when I think about you. Think about love when I think about you. But I had a way. What you thought I really wasn't gonna lay little mama on a plane. Yeah, we had some bad days, we delayed those. Bad enough, but I can't entertain hoes. Held me down on a man every day though. Coming over, slow me down, can't complain, oh yeah, I can't complain, it was bad and I knew that. I don't want that old thing, it's new all that. Every time I'm in the city, she be calling. Girl, don't you got a man while you calling? Yeah, save all that city to city, state to state. Everywhere I go, it said plain to grace. Probably would've worked if she was down to wait. I ain't gonna lie, my nigga, I ain't content. Yeah, shorty moved on, homie, that's life. They come back around just as fast like. So long, little mama, see you at night. Yeah, she only wanna love me in the nightlife, yeah. Think about love when I think about you. Think about love when I think about you. Crazy or am I just crazy about you? I think I'm crazy or am I just crazy about you? Think about love when I think about you. Think about love when I think about you. But I had a way. But you thought I really wasn't gonna leave little mama on a plate. Remember times you threw it all in my face. I can't even count on my hands.
Sorry, y'all. I just dropped these links in the wrong place. Let me get it right. I'm getting it together.
I ain't with the games and the limitations.
Oh my goodness, I keep copying the wrong fucking link. Is my computer not working?
But the bad ones never really got the patience. Think I found love, I was at the bottom. When I'm so tipsy, I think about you. Every time I get drunk, I just think about you.
There we go.
Ooh, yeah. Think I found love, I was at the side. When I get high, I just think about you. Every time I'm too high.
All right, now we'll go over here and listen to it. No. Next song, COVID Thoughts. Oh my goodness, I gotta log in, hang on. I'm not sure if it's with Facebook or Google. Let's try Google. No, let's try Facebook. I gotta try to pull that up again. Why are you not playing the playlist that I just asked you to play? Maybe I didn't get signed in properly? This is fucking ridiculous. What's going on? All right, there we go. COVID Thoughts.
What's your life like, nigga? Cause my shit gorgeous. What's the price when it's over, man? My shit a fortune. Hit the wax before I did this, man, that shit important. Got real ones who fuck with me, that shit important. And my bitch is flawless. Bad bitch with long hair. Try to come between a family and it get off. Ain't worried about the casualties if it's a warning. Then we celebrate when Hennessy, I sent the order. Oh yeah, nigga. Ain't heard about the mode, don't care, nigga. Elevated and I'm so aware, nigga. Only and I'm so aware, nigga. Oh yeah, nigga. What's your life?
Yeah, I love that. Both these tie together. You can't learn it this quickly. Understanding that is the proper way to approach the respect for the science. Also, that's the short list that people always go to, is all these other fields. You're denying evolution, so you're throwing out all of biology. You're throwing out organic chemistry. You're throwing out geology. You're throwing out anthropology. You're really honestly, you're throwing out economic theories that are based on selective models and stuff like this. It's so much, and those are both really important points. Thank you guys so much.
Wherever we taking with sauce. Can't speak for black bodies, just let it be known. And what your life like, nigga, man, my shit appalled. Yeah. That shit a fortune. Yeah. What your life.
Exactly. Very, very good. Very great way to put it, guys.
I did this, man, that shit appalled. Got real wants to fuck with me, that shit appalled.
Let's blow up this, let's blow this topic up on Discord so we could keep this going, y'all. Under the Watch Pocket Locker section, that's where we have debate questions. These are all great things to drop there. All right, let's also pull up this Mike Weiser video. Let's just go to fucking YouTube. I'll find it on YouTube. And then let's go to, I have a book that has something on script formatting, but I'll just look at the screenplay format. Is there some visual examples too? Yeah, I kind of have this stuff in my thing. I have this in some books I have about filmmaking, is what I should say. But I think I want to just go with something quick and dirty. That way I can show y'all on screen. We'll start with quick and dirty, and we'll go more advanced. Again, this is just an intro video, and it's not even in the final format, so we don't want to worry too much about it.
Why you wanna claim that baggage?
Thank y'all so much for supporting OG Roddy's music, man. It means so much to him. It really means a lot to me. It gives our vibe a whole unique aesthetic. It's like we have, we can listen to music like everybody else, but it's like having an in-house DJ and artist and shit. And, album release coming out. I'm going to go ahead and get in airplane mode as I work. I'm going to go ahead and take an extra hit for those of y'all that are still working and can't get in airplane mode yourselves. But, man, this is a huge week. Let's enjoy it, man. We have so much to be thankful for this week. We raised that $100. We met our charity goals. We have exceeded our charity goals. We got birthdays this week. I know Lena's is the only one y'all care about. We got an album release, and we are going to wrap not our final, not our last, but rather our first full month of streaming every single day. Honestly, y'all have seen us step up in level. Y'all have seen all the incredible things that have happened this month. But the truth is, I did the streaming every day for a month thing because I just wanted to get better. And I knew the key to getting better was consistency. I knew I was going to sit here and be in the chair every day. And I just saw it as a challenge to take. To be honest, it was difficult because, again, I got a lot of excuses. Y'all seen all the technical difficulties I've had. I'm still trying to get 2 new machines. I'm still trying to get a new work computer and a new streaming computer. But we decided to do it, and we've been able to do it come hell or high water. So, yeah, just kick back, man. I work a lot, right? And so my work days are sometimes slow. Sometimes I'm grinding throughout the whole day and I'm moving super fast. But a lot of times, especially on Mondays are usually my really slow day. I don't have a day off, right? So Monday's usually about as close as I get to a day off. Today, it won't be anywhere near close to that because I got to work on this video. And I'll probably be working on this video probably through the middle of the night. Anyway, appreciate y'all. We're going to listen to some music. Like I said, I'm going to hit an extra puff for those of you that can't yet. But, man, I just want us all to enjoy this week and appreciate what we've been able to do so far. Oh, my gift will be here on Wednesday. Let's get it.
Cabin crew, please be seated for takeoff.
Very good point. That's always the test. You've come down with leprosy. You gonna rely on biblical remedies or modern science? You know, as soon as they go with the scientific thing, or you just ask the audience. You know, you can go right past Kent, because Kent will give you some sauce move. So that's a great question to just pose to the audience, right? And maybe have them put in Kent's shoes. Hey, audience, let's imagine Kent gets this tomorrow. Do you think he's gonna, is he gonna go with prayer and prayer alone, or is he gonna rely on modern medicine, right? And that's when you hit him with the William Dubchansky, the Theodosius, I forget the name. I fuck the name up all the time. I think it's Theodosius Dubchansky. But we just say it's the Dubchansky quote, and it's nothing in biology makes sense except in the light of evolution, right? That's it's a beautiful quote. I thought about making it my new email quote once I got rid of the Gandhi quote. Let me see what the quote is. Nothing in biology makes sense except in the light of evolution. Exactly. And he actually wrote an essay by that title. Let me see if this is actually the... Yeah, I think you guys can find it. It's in the American Biology Teacher now. I wonder, is this the full article? Anyway, I'm going to drop this on you guys. You can take this, and I'm sure you can, if you want to do some more advanced searching, you can find it. But yeah, that's a fantastic question. Let me get this link on there. All right. And let's also restart this record so we can hear this cool airplane mode record. This one is a throwback. It's called Dip and Slide.
Please be seated for takeoff. Ladies and gentlemen, our in-flight entertainment is about to begin. For further details, please refer to your copy of the in-flight entertainment guide found in the seat pocket in front of you. Thank you.
I love it. It's an airplane mode throwback.
I met this bad little mommy out in California. She turned me to an addict on a dance floor. Popping all around, I smell like marijuana. Her hair and nails done keys to a foreign. As the drinks got poured, this ain't her first time. I've been here before, but with you this our first time. Wasn't physical, just knew this could be the last night. I just really wanna know, when I saw she wanna know if we could. Baby, can we? Is she gonna let me? She said she wanna. Man, I met this badass mommy out in College Park. Walk gorgeous and you never know she's 34. Beautiful and clever, we just caught a
Thank you, Cameron. Thank you, Cameron. I love the music.
Pop it off for me, let me. My baby, let me. I guess she gonna let me. And then she let me. Now I met this last little mama out in Brooklyn once. She fine as hell and makes you stay in Williams.
Also, somebody shouted out the tights earlier. Y'all already know I got the stained glass tights on. That's right. They got the stains on the stained glass. Virgin Mary, crucified Jesus. Appreciate the love, man.
Baby, let me.
like 30,000 just to book me. I need a max deal, not bitch, this ain't Donna Karen, this is Gucci. Burning on live resin, this ain't cookies, I jump.
That was the goal. Yeah, that was the goal. To be honest, the idea is that I have a lot of the HBK wrestling tights, either the Heartbreak Kid tights or I have the Rockers tights too. I want to collect wrestling tights over the years. I have other sort of badass, kind of wild, Heartbreak themed tights. I also have Galaxy tights that go with the theme of the set and stuff like that. But yeah, the goal was to sort of have a lot of Jesus tights. I have some that say faith. I have the Line of Judah ones. I want to collect these sort of Jesus-y tights and T-shirts and stuff. And the goal was to sort of wear them as parody when I'm doing Cult of the Flying Man stuff, but then to wear them seriously when I'm playing drums for a church. Of course, that depends on a ministry that's on board with it. But yeah, the goal was to, like, you know, and wear my cross chains and my Jesus stuff, and yeah, when I'm playing at an actual church is to wear Jesus-y tights, sort of as a, you know, just a way to be a more passionate and committed worship drummer. So I thought, yeah, these will work for religion and for making fun of religion, sort of multi-purpose.
I need a max deal, but I'm Gucci. I'd rather be independent than a goofy. Yeah, crunch time, we recruiting. Yeah. Whoa. That.
You see, I'm gonna tell you something. They always want you to, you know what these rappers always saying is all these big rappers y'all look up to? They always tell you what a good.
Man, the Usos have been crushing everything. They're definitely my favorite right now. And I guess I'm gonna stick to like WWE and WCW because I think people can make a case for like the Briscoes, or you could talk about the AEW teams like the Young Bucks and stuff like that. Man, I would definitely go with the Usos right now. I was a huge Hardys fan, but for some reason I want to go with like the Dudley Boys or something. Like, man, there's so many. Who else is up there? I feel like there should be somebody old school in there, like when you know, like the Arn and Ole Anderson or somebody that kind of did a lot of work, super old school. Also, I love my heel tag teams. I love Money Incorporated, the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase, and IRS. Like, I still mark out for that team. The Hart Foundation's matches still hold up all these years later. Of course, with Brett in the Anvil, Jim Neidhart. Man, there's so many. But yeah, happy as hell for what the Usos are doing right now. Whatever happened to Steve Blackman? Man, that's a great question. I don't know. Let's see if anybody has any Steve Blackman news on YouTube or something, because I honestly have no idea what happened to that motherfucker. All right, they played that song. I don't know, for some reason, is it gonna stop every time, or is it not autoplay? How do we autoplay this bitch? Enable repeat, that's fine. Set to shuffle, that's fine. Yeah, I don't really use Spotify. This is called Stunt 101. It's the prequel to Stunt 102.
You need like 30,000 just to book me. I need a max deal, not a rookie. Bitch, this ain't Donna Karen.
Oh, the Hollies were great. The Hollies were great. FTR is amazing. They're amazing. They're amazing. Yeah, the Brain Busters. I like the Brain Busters. That's kind of where I was going. That's a little bit more modern. Arn and Tully. They were fantastic. I just watched them versus the Heart Foundation. It was incredible. Rock and Sock Connection as far as those oddball teams.
Stacked house for a plate of the cookies. Went off on the plug, then your ass get shot. Thought I told you that we ain't no rookies. If you wanna come pay me, then you
I feel like they're gonna break up the Street Profits. I don't think they should. I think the Street Profits are great. I want to see the Usos keep doing their thing. I don't know where to go with it though, with the Street Profits right now. It's why some people think they need to break up the titles, so you can give somebody else a championship title without the Usos dropping. I don't know what to do, man. But every time I see the Street Profits, I'm nervous they're about to break up.
And you need like 30,000 just to book me.
Yeah, Lita was with the Hardys.
I'd rather be independent than a goofy. Yeah, crunch time, we recruiting. Yeah.
They always want you to, you know what these rappers always saying is all these big rappers y'all look up to? They always tell you what the good part.
Alright, y'all, I'm gonna grab a lens for the camera.
The bad part. That's crazy, man. Yeah, they got all this money, but they're dealing with emo spirits. They're dealing with killing themselves. They're dealing with
Marco, what up? I always say that to nigga. She was down since beginning it. Was I feeling it? I was bugging out, man, I was on some different shit. Stood by my side, started all friends with benefits. Hot box of ride around like we rented it. Started by the Maples, now we down by Staples. Bags on Rodeo, shorty on payroll. Always take you shopping, before me you was popping. And you know the crew, always arguing with Bompton. Yeah, girl, I got you, when you need me. Know I made it tough, I'm glad that you believe it. All these ups and downs, never said it would be easy. And when I'm on the road, I make some time so you can see me. Hey, you my everything, need a wedding ring. Couldn't say it, so I put it in a melody. Okay, girl, you need to be happy. I got a real one, these other ones don't matter. Hey, you my everything, need a wedding ring. Couldn't say it, so I put it in a melody. Okay, girl, you need to be happy. I got a real one, these other ones don't matter. Yeah, girl, you need to be happy. Remember all them days we was cruising in the Saturn. Brought your ass to the moon when you got a little egg. Took you to the stars when the pack came from Cali. Giving you the world when I can at least. Cause you take away the pain from me. And I love it how you do it so gracefully. Still think about Miami when we ate for leaf. Came a long way from waiting on the train for you. Caught the Uber, caught the Lyft, I got the whatever Ronnie need to do, you know I'm down for it. But the way I chase the money be my downfall. I never hesitate to roll the ounce for it. Anything, just give me something I can count on. Cause that love you gotta give me all the reasons. Yeah, give me reasons. One night we stayed at the Four Seasons. Yeah, we at the Four Seasons. That night I really need your body close to me. I really need your body close to me. One night we stayed at the Four Seasons. Yeah, we stayed at Four Seasons. And that night I really need your body close to me. I really need your body close to me. Hey, you my everything, need a wedding ring. Couldn't say it, so I put it in a melody. Okay, girl, you need to be happy. I got a real one, these other ones don't matter. Hey, you my everything, need a wedding ring. Couldn't say it, so I put it in a melody. Okay, girl, you need to be happy. I got a real one, these other ones don't matter.
she was there since the first place. Never missed a birthday. Fuck with her the long way. Talk about her all day. Shorty my Beyonce. Ja Rule and Ashante. Never with the nonsense. Working on my timing. Love with the crew when it's love with my mom. Fuck what they say, give a damn what your squad thinks. Long as it's love, get along when we quiet. Real peace of mind, and my girl been a rider. Said she pray for me. Said she wishing good things for me. So one night I need you to hold your love close to me. I gotta hold you close to me. Man, you my head, need a wedding ring. Couldn't say it, so I put it in a melody. Okay, girl, you need to be happy. I got a real one, these other ones don't matter. Man, you my head, need a wedding ring. Couldn't say it, so I put it in a melody. Okay, girl, you need to be happy. I got a real one, these other ones don't matter.
All right, y'all, let's look at how to get this into, I guess we're going to put this in the script format. Screenplay format, rather. Let me see here. All right, let's save this as something new.
Attention, please. Please do not smoke.
We'll go with, I don't know what to call it here.
OG, I draw up the plate, and then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang, gang, gang. OG, I draw up the plate, and then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang.
Trying to think of where to put this.
OG, I draw up the plate, and then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang, gang, gang. OG, I draw up the plate.
Here we go.
Then we link up with the gang, gang, gang. OG, I draw up the plate. Niggas don't know what to think. Thought I get money, you change. What you thought we was the same? Still stay away from them clones. Niggas better leave me alone. Talking about niggas as though you run with niggas who don't know you. Whoa, I make that zagging when city to city. You niggas not hot in your state. If it was money to get a hit Henny, we get it and never complain. Same go for the game, and we split it up all the same. I can't really eat, let's stay straight, cause we go way back in the day. My day ones from back in the day, they still hang around me today. You wanna come round us, you can't. I'm rolling up loud, it's great. But mama, she bad but complain, cause I'm too in love with my dreams. And I gotta get on the plane, and go get this money with this. I draw up the plate, and then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang, gang, gang. OG, I draw up the plate, and then he go get the cake. Then we link up.
I need that again. First off, y'all gotta recognize right now, this is a throwback. This a OG Henny Layover 2.0. Like I said, he used to be part of a duo. You got OG Roddy, Henny. This letting you know the tag. This is an OG Henny record right here. And he said, you know, my girl, she complain because I'm too in love with my dreams. Oof, man, that's my life. That's my life, y'all. I can't even tell y'all, yo. Me and my ex, that bitch had to go. Let me tell y'all about my stupid motherfucking ex-girlfriend. Y'all know Pocket is in the motherfucking entertainment business, is out here embracing this algorithm, and is trying to swallow up that viewership and the motherfucking likes. We about to get personal in the bitch up in this bitch. Let me tell y'all why my ex had to go. That bitch was crazy. That's number one. She was crazy. She was awful. She just treated me like she was just a terrible person, right? But the thing that was like, nope, you really got to go, was y'all, she flipped out on me one time. Why? I was fucking one of her friends. Yeah, you know, she called me fucking one of her friends, and she just really didn't have to flip on me like that. Just because I had sex with a friend? Just because I had sex with a friend, you gonna flip on me like that? Nah, I'm kidding. I ain't sex with a friend, Joe. I slapped the shit out of her mama. Nah, I'm kidding. I just slapped the shit out of her mama. Y'all, the crime that I was so guilty of was I had the audacity to try to reschedule our plans so that I could read a chapter of the book I teach in my class early so that I could prepare for an evening meeting I had with one of my students who was preparing for a presentation. Right. You heard it right. You heard it right. A nigga was trying to work. A nigga just finished his PhD. A nigga has academic motherfucking faculty responsibilities. A nigga tells his students, I don't have regular office hours. We can meet whenever y'all need to meet. If it's over the weekend, if it's late at night, it's all good. Let me know. I was like, babe, you know what that shit we got to do this week? Yeah. We gonna have to move around the plan that I made because look, I gotta knock out like 80 pages of reading so that I'm prepared to meet early with my student. My girl, I complains because I'm too in love with my dreams, right? A lot of y'all don't know this, but there was an episode of Late Night Counter-Apologetics we did where some shorties had hit me up and they was trying to get a little menage a trois, a little something strange, a little unfamiliar, something new. You know, a little menage a trois with something new. And I was like, yeah, no, sorry. I got to do my late night counter-apologetic stream for about 5 or 6 people. Yeah, sorry. It's not going to, we're going to have to menage some other time, you know? The girls that complain because I'm in love with my dreams. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it is. Like, I'm looking for people that understand. If you don't understand what I'm dealing with right now, nigga, I'm trying to take over the internet. So all that shit got to wait. There's sacrifices up in this bitch. You want to be down with me? You got to be down with the sacrifices. We don't just go live on YouTube because it's fun and shit. No, we try and take over the goddamn internet. Fuck around with y'all. We got to say no to a whole lot of things to make our dreams come true. So we going to listen to it again. Man, this song's a fucking banger.
Way back in the day, my day ones from back in the day, they still hang around me today. You want to come out as you can't. I'm rolling up loud, it's great. Lil' mama, she bad but complain, cause I'm too in love with my dreams. And I gotta get on the plane and go get this money with Dizzy. I draw up the plate, and then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang. OG, I draw up the plate, and then he go get
See
the
a
cake.
little bit, YouTube,
Then
huh?
we link up with the gang.
Yes,
OG, I
right.
draw up the plate, and then he
Your
go get the
dreams
cake.
come once in a lifetime.
Gang. OG, I draw up the plate, and then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang.
Then we link up with the gang.
Taking that Zach to the bank. Henny be all in my drink. You niggas is stupid, you think that should change. You not even hot in your gang. Ain't nothing even hot about your gang. You niggas be lying about saying, be posting them pictures of guns for the fame. Niggas just look at me different now. Say that's your man, but he a clown. Don't fuck around with the fuck arounds. Little nigga, you should cut it out. Me and my niggas take different routes. Punch a bitch nigga all in his mouth. Hold up my
Yo, that's how we treat them in this community with the theists and the Republic trash and the Trump retards. Don't fuck around with the fuck arounds. Yo, I told y'all, OG, we were the whole crew of real niggas from the East. Yo, they all go hard. Don't fuck around with the fuck arounds. I love it.
Nigga, we different now. I need a Robert, it's just my style. I get a check today, I spent it all tomorrow. I get a bitch today, she probably a foreign model. I get a check today, I spent it all tomorrow. I'm with my gang today, tomorrow never promise.
OG, I draw up the plate, and then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang. OG, I draw up the plate, and then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang. OG, I draw up the plate, and then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang. OG, I draw up the plate, and then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang.
Y'all already know we out here All right, cool. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to take this document right here. We're going to try to get it into this script format. We're saving this introduction. Yeah, let's call it GUI.
I'll go it up.
Introduction 1. Boom. Let's give it a date. 08.
That's you want a nigga in the worst way. Oh, the cake had a nigga, not your birthday. I just spend a little time, get my work straight. Put the money in the pile, let it rotate. Many niggas bustin' down for the come up. Days back when a young nigga couldn't roll up. Nowadays count change like what up. Every time you see me with the bands, no drummer. Oh yeah, now shorty play her own lane. Ran through a couple states, same program. LV's on the bag and Chanel friends. Ran it up, went designer on the whole game. And you know she in Miami on the yacht for the summer. Good guys came in from California. Making plays still using Motorola. Running scams and a nigga never knows.
Alright, screenplay format. 12-point courier font. Easy peasy.
Let's switch the location. Don't look
12-point
here come take my hand until we land.
I guess we'll go with new. Oh, yeah. We
You can still smell the aroma. Baby, hit me head like shoulder. She do it like she do it for diploma. Yeah. She free. No teeth.
Now look.
She leak. Just don't fuck up my seats. Home part-time, but we always OT. Throw the dart.
We do this because it standardizes the format. It also helps us with the timing, but you can also see it's for enhanced readability. You can already see how much more readable the script is, and that's important when you're looking at something like a teleprompter or a script.
New places I could fire. Getting chiefy while we watch the money pile up. Then we fucking the money must have pile up.
This is like you don't want to look at that on screen while you're trying to read a script out or practice your lines. Much better.
Here come take my hand until we land. Sheesh.
Characters are wider, less heavy ink, much easier for it to flow. All right, let's keep going. 1.5 left margin and 1 inch to the right. That's
Blanco,
weird.
what up? That General the porch, I was 14.
All right, let's do it.
I stayed clean.
Whatever. We can always change it later. We just want to get used to doing it.
I can't sit the lane. I just roll up the boat with the front of leaf. I ain't hating, but I know what's good for me. My gang, we ain't with the fuck shit. Turning up in your function. Come to your city and make it my home. Spreading love, touching road. Keep all that hate for all of your hoes.
All right, let's see where we do this at.
It's too many dates to ever feel hopeless, and I made a lane on my own. Run it up, niggas who won't cross my path, be runner-up. Winter to summer, we working and dripping that sauce on you, man, till you had enough. I'm in the sprinter, but I still remember I used to ride out on the handlebars. And I've been a boss. Niggas is fake, it's changed, they flexing. Yeah, I'm the plane, don't get no reception. Shorty, she bad, my favorite complexion. Good with the brain, don't need no direction. And she say I'm the best, been in the game and I'm good with the rest. I be with myself, sold out the merch, ain't none of it left. Buddy Pastor, your city is next. My brothers is martyrs, hanging blue like an avatar. My brothers still blush, and we do it all out of love. Been tripping too long, and these niggas got had of sauce, think they catching up. We was ahead of them all along. I'm taking off, yeah, I'm taking off.
All right, you go to page, format page.
I'm taking off, yeah, I'm taking off.
Lately I've been staying out the wing, trying to rock the boat, I'm on the wave. I've been getting high as a plane, crash, gotta leave records playing. Time my Timberlands and hit the stage, look at how the missus say my name. They tweet me with so much shit to say.
Alright, let's do it. 1.5 on the left.
I'm steady in my job, I'm living my divine intention. Man, I'm out here with the guys and nobody gonna divide my niggas.
Let's say 1 inch on the right.
Up the fire, you know we getting high, my nigga. Ain't nobody gonna find my
top and bottom, I think, right?
No one. It's all a rat race. Y'all last place. Call a cab. Wait on corners. Have patience. All the sad faces. And all the bad days is over. I've been on the high. Life been on the line. Might patrol the sky. Now I just learned to fly. I don't fuck with heights. I enjoy the ride. Still with my niggas my day ones. Still gonna be here when the rain comes. When we stage dive, they gon' catch us. Gotta thank God, that's a blessing. Gotta stay down, that's the lesson. You ain't elevating, you ain't texting this. Put your billionaires in my messages.
Fresh off the plane, had to get back, planted some seeds, lost a few stacks, took a few L's, turned them to raps, threw up some money, then doubled it back. My dude just coasted, I need to relax, but I'm stuck in the shell and I'm making it crack, At least I ain't serving them crack rocks, killing these niggas like black cops or bad cops. Shit, you get the message, long as I could touch it, I could make it better. Do a dance that could change the weather, it's been set in stone, we don't need Rosetta. Understand? That paper been flipped, revisit the script, it's still a plan. Come hop in the ship, how high can we get before we land? I'm taking a trip, the mirrors I rip, ain't taking no shit, won't quit till all my niggas saying I'm taking off, I'm taking off, yeah, I'm taking off, I'm taking off, I'm taking off, I'm taking off, yeah, I'm taking off, I'm taking off.
Quick to turn ones into a 5. Catch a nigga speeding down 1 and 9. Only hang with niggas who do or die. And most of you niggas just knew and lie. The game still been on that same shit. You niggas, it's all on that lame shit. All of that flexing for fame shit. Always change on the
I'm not worried about the line count.
You never went hard in your city. So how you go hard in your state? They always been asking where I've been.
Not worried about that, not worried about that.
I'm comfortable in that kitchen.
Hang on a sec.
So
that's Henny. All right, let me see this for a second. I want to read this. Pay attention. Dialogue, speaker names in all caps, actor parentheticals. We'll see some examples. Transitions are capitalized. Sometimes important prop sounds and camera movements. Dialogue 2.5 from the left side of the page. Okay, it's going to be mostly everything. I have 1.5 inches from the margin. Yep, okay. And page numbers, top right corner, flush to the right margin, 1/2 inch from top of the page. Numbers should have a period after. First page not numbered, title page not numbered, and does not count as page 1. First page is second page. Some pretty standard stuff with what we had to do with science text. All right, let's look at some of that. Page numbers. Page number. All right, let's go up here. Edit, header. Yeah, I'm definitely not in the header. Now I'm in the header. Okay. And yikes. All right, let's go home. Let's go right. It's interesting how to put this like in the where it wants it to go. It wants it. Let me see. Flush to the right margin. Oh, it's flush to the right margin. 1/2 inch from the top of the page. Okay, cool. Be great if I had the other ruler, but I don't even think I need to worry about that. Let's just for now insert field. page number, and then maybe we want to figure out how to not have the first page numbered. We don't want it offset. Sometimes you can do this. Let's say field. Yeah, I don't know. I'll deal with that later. It's not a big deal. But that is something we often have to do in a scientific paper too. I'm not really worried about it. Yeah, I know. The thing is, yeah, and I'm mostly making this for my advisor, and I also don't know shit about this word processor, right? Like, it's not Microsoft Word, but at the same time, I'm kind of like, I could put Word on this machine, but most of my friends would probably think it's better to use something free anyway, so LibreOffice is a good option. Maybe that's a good thing to look up then. Let's do this. Let's go LibreOffice, page numbering, page number, skip first page, there we go. Format menu, title page, All right, let's try that first. What was the menu? I have to look at things 1,000 times. Format, title page. Did we see this before? Title page, maybe we did. Convert, insert new title pages, number of title pages. We'll say there's 2 of them. Place title pages at document start. Yep. Page numbering. Reset page numbering after title pages. Do I want to reset the page numbering after title pages? Yep, that's fine. Start with 2. Set page number for the first title page. Sure, it should be 0. And then we'll say no. Edit page properties, style, first page, index, default, page style. Let's just say okay. All right, now we'll be like center. I don't think I know how I want to do this. Is center, but then I want to center vertically. It's not gonna do me any good. All right, let's put the music back on and see if we can find that. I can think here. Feeling okay about that. Now, where did the music go? Oh, we keep bouncing back and forth between browsers. Let's close this one for now. Nice, let's do the opposite. Let's go to our next song. That's Glass House. We'll go to You Will Not. We'll close all these. I think we have the screenplay one over here. Yeah, we do. All right. We'll close this for now. I actually prefer to use Brave, but right now I have more of what I want already open in Chrome, so it is what it is. And then we'll go, what was after Glass House? What? How did I log in before? Yikes. Think with Google? Nope. Facebook? Yo, it took a minute for the computer to come back. All right, let's check out the stream. It looks like everything's okay. All right, should be good. Scuba diving, maybe? Where'd you take a scuba diving class? I took a criminology class where we read all about crime. The guy who taught the class wrote the crime reports for the state of Pennsylvania. We learned all about organized crime and street crime. He even did cool shit like we listened to FBI tape recordings of the mafia. Like he just played that in class, and so that class, even the papers we read were all just amazingly fucking cool shit. It's really a sociology class, but yeah, that class was unbelievable. That's what came to mind. Also, I had a music technology class where we made a sort of automated haunted house as our big class project. We had actors from the Penn State School of Theater who were involved in it. And then since it was all about creating automated technology, we weren't allowed to be there when the thing happened. Like it's sort of like the idea of being like when you learn show control or you say program the special effects or the sounds or all the fancy stuff for let's say a roller coaster or a theme park or a car manufacturer, anything where you do that type of work professionally, right? You don't get to be there when the client uses the thing day in and day out to make sure your design. And so to put us in that situation, we had to do this whole haunted house thing with all the special effects and the music and the cues and all of that. And then you have to just do it and do it well enough that it works, and to drive home that message, you're not allowed to be there. So that was a super cool class, obviously. Making t-shirt cannons and learning how to make lights dance to music and all that shit. Burning myself with the soldering iron. Catalina Island, nice. All right, let's see. Format, alignment, modify, alignment, object selected. All right. Vita, add GUI introduction.
Gamer boy, gamer boy, gamer boy, gamer boy.
Whoa. All right, let's get the all right.
Pay too much to the competition. Don't worry about what other people doing.
Exactly.
Worry about yourself, like I'm saying, man. It's bigger than me, bigger than you. You know what I mean? If you know what you gotta do, then do it. You always making excuses, we ain't got time for no excuses. You gotta get it, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't let nobody hold you back. Don't about that negativity, suggestions, fuck all that shit, my nigga. Yeah. No competition. I'm feeling so fabulous. You niggas mad as shit, but it do not matter, kid. So what's the comparison? You niggas ain't zagging yet. Tell your homies stop gassing you, before we pull up and embarrass you. No competition. I'm feeling so fabulous, and you niggas mad as shit, but it do not matter, kid. So what's the comparison? You niggas ain't zagging yet. Tell your homies stop gassing you, before we pull up and embarrass you. Yeah. Still watching for clones, but they all over the globe. Probably why I say whoa. Young nigga never made money from stoves, but went hard with the zones. Me and Henny broke it down way before. Now we killing shows, just act like you know. Whoa. Got a new bitch from the bottom. Still never change how my niggas from pounding.
I don't know why that's not highlighting.
You get in my way, then you leave me no option. Niggas thinking this a race, till we put them in their place. Leave their family with a ghost, then we pull off in a race. Competition. I'm feeling so fabulous, and you niggas mad as shit, but it do not matter, kid. So what's the comparison? You niggas ain't zagging yet. Tell your homies stop gassing you, before we pull up and embarrass you. No competition. I'm feeling so fabulous, and you niggas mad as shit, but it do not matter, kid.
Really weird.
So what's the comparison? You niggas ain't zagging yet. Tell your homies stop gassing you, before we pull up and embarrass you.
It's no competition. You niggas be lying about how you be feeling, saying you Jordan, you not even Pippen. Or Rodman when he was with Pistons. You blondie, you lying about all of your visions.
All right, let's skip that for
be
now.
short like some midgets. I used to step out and just
because I
learn
don't
about
want it to hold
digits.
us up too long.
And now I just focus my visions. I had to distance myself from some people because they just be holding you back. I wasted some time, I never get back.
All right, hang on a second.
Like why I do that? You niggas be bitching, it's just to be seen and put on the map. I only know some niggas who know how to spin up a check and get it right back.
Competition.
I probably got to also divide it into sections.
And you niggas mad as shit.
Solution to part of this is probably dividing this document into sections, and I don't know how much of that I'm going to do today because I don't know how many sections I'd actually need for this. But that's probably part of this somewhere. Let's see what else there is. We need to do the margins and that stuff, and let's get the page numbers in here, and then we'll just work on our text actually, so that we can get the get to recording. All right, so now we've got page numbers. Yep, we've got this one. Nope, probably this one needs to be skipped. So we tried to say that that was part of the title page. Maybe we didn't do that correctly. Let's see again. Let's go to form. Yeah. Well, yeah. Document start. Okay. Page numbering. Don't start at 2. Oh my goodness. All right, let's go with. I want to just do this. All right, and then I want to just skip this. Actually, I'm gonna leave it for now because I don't need to worry about it. It's not a formal script. I just kind of need to know what the challenges are, and I'll break them down and deal with them other times. At another time, it's just not a good use of our time right now. And then we'll go with start actually to format things how they need to look. And we need to just format everything like dialogue. Goes under all caps and centered, justify, use standard capitalization and punctuation, and make it double space. If you want a character to emphasize a word or phrase, you can underline it, but use that sparingly so actors and directors have the freedom to play around with scenes. Here's a fill example. Why did you do that? Why'd you do that? I had this under control. You never trust me. Parenthetical. These are many directions from a writer that clarify how a line is supposed to be read. For example, defensive. Parentheticals are also used for extensions to indicate when a character is speaking off screen, on screen, or in voiceovers, such as on screen, whatever. All right, so let's take that bit right here. We should be doing something like, that's going to be the GUI introduction. That'll be our, say, second title page when we get that worked out. So let's say J on screen webcam. That'll be our parenthetical. We'll center it. And drop it down to the next page. I have a feeling we'll want to get rid of this sort of outline that they've got going on. Although this might be nice. All right. All right. Now, since it's all dialogue from here on, let's just format everything like the dialogue, which is 3.7 inches for dialogue, 3.7 inches. So let's see if we can do that. Just to start to get a feel of what that looks like. Format. Let's see, page style. What was that? Hopefully that's just for the selected thing. And then left, you're going to say 3.7. That move everything? Yeah, it did move everything. Let's hit OK for a second. Yeah, it moved everything. I don't know. Maybe I'm not going to like using this program for this particular purpose, because I want stuff like that to be easy. And there's probably a program that's meant for doing this, converting stuff to text format, to script format. Let's see, script format converter. I don't even know what that would even mean. Screen plane. Plain text to readable screenplay. That's really interesting. Let's see what we get when we do it. Oh, I don't even think I have this. Oh, I do have this file downloaded somewhere. Yes. Let's see. Let's select. Let's save our file. Let's also save. Let's save it as plain text, because that's going to be the thing it needs. Big thing. We'll see you in a minute. We'll see you in a minute. Thanks for lurking. I'll go ahead and play music too. I just don't like to sit here in silence a lot all day. Let's save it as a plain text file as well. Save it in current format. Should just be TXT. I wish there was like a recent. It's not too bad. But yeah, I still think I might go with the manual, but this is that's interesting. It also it hates those characters. You can see that too. Oh, I can't go back now. Oh, yeah.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Damn. That's crazy. I love that drop. Damn, son, where'd you find? Yo, we need that drop. Yo, we gotta get that drop. Damn, son, oh my goodness. Yo, let's get that real quick. That was fucking epic. Yeah, I don't know why I like that so much. Oh man, yeah, I'm gonna pull that shit up when I get back. I remember the name of this damn song. Sade. All right, y'all. I'm gonna pull it up when I get back. I gotta pee real quick. Yeah, that shit had me geeks, y'all. Watch me be a pervert. Watch me be a damn YouTube pervert. I'm about to take y'all to straight JB in a YouTube pervert land. He about to time it up on y'all. He about to sync it up. He chilling here. So yeah, y'all, we got to take a quick commercial break. I'd like to thank all of you for your viewership and support. When we come back, I'm going to make a quick sample of that drop. We're going to keep working on our video. And yeah, it's just going to be a late night chilling. I'm so glad you decided to join me. I want to thank all the viewers, all the mods, of course, the lurker jerkers, and just everybody for your support. I want to shout out big thank Flying Wayne for his artwork. Man, and of course, guys, we got the debate coming up. We got big things going on this week. So it's going to be a long week full of great streams. We're just getting the fun started now, man. So thank you guys so much, and we'll be back. You know, we'll be back in a flash. We'll be right back.
Nothing upsets a pickle lover more than a dull, soggy pickle. Pickle lovers always insist on the proud pickle. Heinz. No compromise, no shortcuts, no soggy pickle. Heinz stops at nothing to give you a pickle that tastes the way no other pickle does. Crisp, full-bodied, savory. That's what makes Heinz the proud pickle. If you were the best tasting pickle, wouldn't you be proud?
If you want to know what's going on Wall Street, ask Shearson Hamill.
Oh, shit. Nailed it. Nailed it. Nailed it. Right? Right? Y'all, they got to send us that bread. You got to send us that bread. I'm calling out Yoo-Hoo, Jax Links, the WWE, all the atheist and counter-apologists. Okay? All the bong companies, all the weed companies. Makers of bells. Okay? Send us that money because you see the smooth timing. What up, Caterpillar? Caterpillar's in the house. You see me go into the commercial break. You see me do a little bit of a programming plug and then smoothly into the commercial break. I take my little break. I do what I got to do behind the stage. And then I sit backstage. Once I'm ready to go, I sit backstage and I'm watching and I'm listening. It's like the producer's in my ear. And then I see the commercial ending. And then boom! And then I smoothly transition right out of the commercial break back into more content. I'm telling you, folks, the production of content value around here, the motherfucking effort that we put into this, the motherfucking sheer broadcasting talent on display is the reason you need to send us your money so that your ad could have been playing there. And, you know, that could have been an ad for your product. I'm just telling you, just trying to tell you. What up, Caterpillar? Thanks so much. Don't give Mama soggy pickles, you know? And that's a free copyright public domain commercial, you know? It could have been somebody out here trying to get this money. All right. Let's download that song. We gotta figure out how to record it real quick. I want to record it with my audio editor, not my digital audio workstation, not like a full production program, but my audio editor, and I can't think of what it's called. It's not. Is it NCI? Yeah, it is. Mixpad, WavePad. Yeah, WavePad sound editor. There we go. All right, so Now I think it should be able to record. I just got to set the settings correct. Let's find the input settings so that I know what it's recording. Help. Edit. Nope. Effects. Nope. Control. Nope. Tools. Options. Audio. All right, it's gonna listen to output 7 and 8. Yes, that's good. That's fine. That's unused. That's perfect. An auto trim threshold. Sure. Yeah, we don't care about any of that. Let's just say okay. Let's go over to, oh, hang on. Let me mute myself and not have my mic going to 7 and 8 so I don't mess up our recording. I'll put this over here. All right, so let's see. Over here, let's go. Whoops. All right, here, go here. Keep this. Put that there for now. All right, then we want to go here. Change the outputs, take it off of 7 and 8. Check. Yep, now it's not going to 7 and 8. Let's play some sounds. Sounds and 13s. Let's close that. Great. Now it's recorded. F5. There we go. Let's turn it up all the way. It's gonna be loud.
Girls from Rutgers, man, they got tattoos and some hardcore hoes. That's some nappy-headed hoes there. I'm gonna tell you that. Yeah, that's some.
All right, I'm gonna start it again. I missed the part we want to record. So I'm gonna just let it rock again. Let's listen to it again. I'll record the whole song and then chop it up. But this will be good, y'all. This will be good for me to show y'all some recording. We're gonna do a lot of this. We're gonna be a lot of sampling stuff off the internet. I'll get it into my drum machine and chop stuff up or put it over on my DJ rig and make effects go through. We don't need to do any of that right now. We just want to record this drop. But I'm gonna let it play. We'll play the song. I'll make the recording. I'll show y'all what's up. We'll play the song.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Never mind, I lied. That's all we actually want. So we're just gonna go ahead and start recording. Check. Why is it recording? It shouldn't be recording anything right now because I told it not to record on that channel. Don't save. Let's look at the settings again. Edit, tools, options, audio, 7 and 8, okay. Check. There's nothing on 7 and 8 right now. Record. It's definitely recording something I don't want it to be recording, and I don't even know what. Let's figure this out, because this is important. All right. But we did learn that the sample's right there at the beginning, so that won't be hard to get. That's great. The thing that's not good is that I don't know what the fuck this thing is doing. File, edit, tool, control, tools. Oh, maybe, it's play device. All right, record. Here we go, device. Okay, here we go. Behringer 7 and 8. Boom, there we go. Oh, perfect. All right, now let's unmute everything, because now this should be reds to go. All right, let's hit the F5 record. Check. Now there's nothing. Okay, watch. It's going to be right at the beginning. Here we go. This is perfect. Let's get it. Wrong song. It's all good. It's right at the beginning of that Sade. Where did that damn song go? Here.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
All right, let's move up and find another sample. I think it plays it I think it does it later too. Let's go from here.
I ain't gonna lie, speak my mind. I'm 2 at a time, both of them dogs. Can't lie. You act like you was there for me, damn. You act like you care for me.
Yes, you can capture sound bites like this.
This Hennessy again, my innocent shorty, yeah.
I don't know where that other drop is. This crate digging.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
And there it is. You heard it again. All right, so we'll now stop this and get into editing this, right? And so we'll start to look and say, first we'll pick which one of those we like more.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Little beat in the back there. You could probably run it through a program or process it later, remove some of that background percussion, but that's okay. Also, I could probably ask OG Roddy for the drop, and he may have it, and he'll actually give it to me.
Damn, son, where'd you find this? Damn, son, where'd you find this?
This actually I kind of like because it's got that kind of other vocal there. It's almost like because it's a little less clean for some reason, it's appealing to me. Let's go ahead and get a good chop of it though. So what we're gonna do is we zoom in. We want it to be right on it so that it triggers immediately.
Damn, son.
Yeah, that's a really good place. All right, so we wanna.
Damn, son, where'd you find?
Move that out. No, move this out.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Come back a little bit. Let's zoom in on it a little bit. When I do this for a while, you can start to see where the words are. It should be about here.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Yep. All right, so then we will... I don't really need anything else from this. So normally when I get to that stage, I right-click and I go to... man. Save selection as... chop files normally, but it's not a chop file anymore. At this point, it's done, so we can actually take it all the way to soundboard exports, soundboard effects. Let's make a new folder. Let's call it drops, and then we'll go with damn son. I actually kind of wanted it in let's cancel that. Let's save selection as damn son, and we'll try to actually save it as an MP3. Yep. Just it'll be a little lighter on storage. It's a drop. It doesn't really matter. We'll say stereo, blase, whatever. That's fine. And then. Let's hear how it plays back. Let's go into. Is there anything here? Let's for now. Turret gushing is one. I love this one, but I don't use it a lot.
He's exceedingly strong, but he's also tender. He's confident, but he's also humble.
Actually, never mind. I like that one. Let's do. I can just always go to my Paula White folder. Let's make sure Sound of Victory is in the Paula White folder. Oh, we didn't do the Paula White folder yet here, but yeah, and we have it on the other board too. So let's replace Sound of Victory, and we'll go with Damn Son, and we'll replace it. We'll do soundboard exports, sound effects, drops, Damn Son.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Sounds great, actually. It is loud, but it sounds great.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
I really like that.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Oh, it's such a good drop. Y'all see how the sausage is made, and unfortunately, you see the type of sick motherfucker that actually somehow does this just because they love making sausage.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
That's crate diggers, baby. That's crate diggers. We out here. We hear something, then we just gotta have it. We gotta have it. We download it. We record it old school on our own. We chop it up like a motherfucking DJ. And y'all also see the virtual visionary, man. We don't just go to the record store and dig through the crates for vinyl records or fucking download sample packs. We'll sample anything. Sometimes you just hear something and Cuz's music on Spotify. You can hit up Cuz and ask for it. Maybe he'll give it to you. That'd be great. I mean, I know he'll give it to me if he has it. But in the meantime, sometimes you just got to have it.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
I love it. All right, let's play the next song. And actually, I'm going to just let this record play, and then I'll smoke real quick, and we'll get back to work. pipe like bullshit right now. Let me hit this one instead.
Girls from Rutgers, man, they got tattoos and hardcore hoes. That's a nappy-headed hose there. I want to tell you that.
Oh, wait. We got to get that too. I like that. Hang on, let's do it again. Y'all know me. Y'all got me to get in producer mode real quick. Hold on, they got me in producer mode real quick. Hold up. They got me in producer mode real quick. Once you set it all up, it's easy. Then we just roll it back. Now let's pause it. See, we let it pause. That way it'll tell me real obvious where the break is. Pull it back. Let's go. Y'all gotta get up out y'all seats and get some fucking exercise.
Hardcore hose. That's a nappy-headed hose there. I want to tell you that. Man, that's some...
Oh shit, I got it too quiet. Hang on. We're gonna do it again. Y'all saw I like to do this full volume. It don't matter. I could adjust it, but whatever, y'all. I'm having a good time right now. I don't really give a shit. Let's just go ahead, hit this record, pull up our mixer back to... We'll actually dial it in right back to 0. All right. Pull this back.
Girls from Rutgers, man, they got tattoos.
You shake it up if you can, but you don't have to.
That's a nappy-headed hose there.
I just want y'all to get your steps in, get your cardio.
Man, that's some...
If you want to practice your wrestling moves, if you want to practice your wrestling moves, you can wrestle your dog real quick. Off the top rope. Ooh. Oh, Sweet Sin Music. Sweet Sin Music. He hit him with Sweet Sin Music. 1, 2, 3. He got him. I told you, sucker. I'm the leader of this pack. You ain't never gonna beat me for this championship. Never. Woo! That's what I mean, y'all. Just a little... Woo, just a little workout. Nothing too intense. Whew. All right. Oh, man. Whew. Cameron Bennett, that's for you, man. You know, you gotta, when you're really a professional word wrestler, you don't know when a fight's gonna break out. And when you're a biologist, you don't really know what species the fight might be. You know, you might have to choke the shit out of an E. coli once in a while. You know? Stomp on a lab rat. You know? You might have to bear wrestle a bear, you know? So you always gotta be ready, you always gotta practice. Y'all see we high flyers, so I had to hit him with the aerial assault. I had to hit him with the elbow off the top. I kicked him in his face, hit him with the Sweet Sin Music, pinned his ass. Hit my music. I think I'm cute. I know I'm sexy. Y'all saw how it went down. You know? Just had to do that. Make you use your exercise bands, exactly. Cameron, get on her. Cameron, send her to that KB 2.0. You want me to make you use it? Cameron, oh, Cameron. Finally, y'all know Lena's job around here is Lena's constantly making people regret what they say. Now, guys, we finally are going to make Lena regret what she said. Make me use my bands. Oh, you think this is a game, Lena? You think this is a game? Huh? What? Oh, shit, you done fucked up now. I'm already subscribed and got the noties on. Uh-oh. We finally got Lena, y'all. Uh-oh. Now she gonna have to go to that KB Fit 2.0. Like and subscribe. The link is right there. Uh-oh. I'ma really fuck with it right now, y'all. I'ma really fuck with Lena right now, y'all. I'ma really fuck with her right now. Hang on up in this bitch. I'ma really fuck with her right now, y'all. Hang on. We got her. Yup. Y'all already know. Yeah, uh-oh. We gonna go to the bottom of the description. KB Fit 2.0. Now it's right there. Uh-oh. Hold up. Let's get that link. Boom. What is y'all talking about? Why are you not copying the text? What is wrong with y'all? Copy. All right. Paste. Really? Oh, it is. Hold on. This is like the worst view ever. It's like the worst view. Why am I doing this for myself? Why am I doing? Oh, I pasted it like 100 times. It's like, how many times do you want to paste it? There it is, y'all. Now it's saved there. It's in the bottom of the description. Uh-oh, what did she say, y'all? She said, make me use the bands, right? Uh-oh. I told y'all, Cameron is a thought. He's a thought. He be out on the internet just flexing on people. This light work for Cameron. Oh yeah, this ain't even really no work for Cameron. Cameron really not even he's not even really working out right now. He actually has his headphones on. He probably just got off the phone with his fiance or talking to some clients, wrapping up some business. He's just doing a light stretch. You can see he don't even have his workout shoes on. He just has his Converse All-Stars on. He don't even have his workout shoes on. And he probably just meditating. You know, that's how he meditates. That's how he centers himself, y'all. And there you go with the bands. Perfect form. Look at the form, y'all. What the fuck is this, Cameron? No, I object to that, Cameron. Cameron, what the fuck is that? That's a tripping hazard, nigga. First of all, we ain't that flexible. Second of all, we ain't that coordinated. You supposed to put your left foot inside, then step over, do 3/4 of a split, stick your other foot inside, then lean over the other one, grab you a free weight, make sure your balance is perfectly centered, and then do some one-arm curls. Get the fuck out of here, Cameron. Go fuck yourself. The fuck? With the squat? With the squat? Fuck yourself, Cameron Bennett, just showing the fuck off. I quit this shit. I quit. I'm done. Show's over. Fuck out of here. What the fuck am I doing with my life? Fuck. Oh, God damn. I gotta to take over the internet. I ain't gonna never deal with the world. Fucking Cameron Bennett's running. What the fuck is this shit? Yeah, I'm gonna have to take over the internet. That's the only way to compete with the Cameron Bennett's of the world. You know, if they gonna be niggas out here doing Cameron Bennett shit, then I just need to take over the internet. That's what I'm gonna have to do. Yeah, I'm gonna have to just take over the internet. What the fuck? Nigga, stop doing that. Stop it. What are you doing? What does that even mean? What part of the body does this even work? Complete body workout in one motion. What the fuck is this shit? No. Nope. Y'all, I would have tripped, fell over, hit myself in the face with the weight, snapped the fucking band, and taken out my dog's eye. It's just a recipe to hurt myself. Bruh, what? What? No.
3, 2, 1.
The skull crusher sit-up? Nigga, how about a regular ass sit-up? Nigga. Y'all ever hear that joke about what they name weed? How they be naming weed shit that scares the fuck out of people? Oh, bro, you ever hit this shit? Oh, yeah, this shit here called Death Squad. Oh, yeah, what? Yeah, this shit called Vaporize Your Brain. Yeah, it's real good. That's Cameron Bennett, y'all. Niggas is like, Cameron, can we get a little light workout in? Maybe a little jog. Maybe some sit-ups, some push-ups. Cameron's like, oh, you want to try the motherfucking skull crusher sit-up? No. Nigga, what the fuck is wrong with you? The skull crusher sit-up. Nobody wants to do that shit. I'm not showing any more of it. Cameron, this is weaponized fitness. You know, you just need to stop. You just need to stop. But wait, though, how do you do that thing? Really, though? But Cameron, for real, though? But why, though? I got it. Cameron Bennett, what the fuck is wrong with you? Seriously, though.
2, 1. Rest between sets.
Oh, I'm glad to hear you approve of rest. So glad to hear you make time for rest and sleep and water and shit. I was really starting to wonder. The lunge high knee press. This nigga is doing karate moves with a weight, with resistance bands. Hiya! 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 Unfucking believable. So yeah, I know what you're thinking, Lena. Goddamn, I really wish I didn't ask to get busy with them resistance bands. Oh man, that was a fun one. No, that was a good one. That was a good one, y'all. All right, did we ever record this fucking sample? Let's record this goddamn fucked up ass nappy headed hoe sample. We fucked that up. We fucked that up. All right, let's close everything. Don't save. Close everything. Close everything. There's faster ways to do that.
No.
All right, hang on a sec. We gotta get that nappy No, we going back to Shawty. Play that shit. I'm so glad I finally got Spotify to play this shit. Let's go.
That's some nappy nappy-headed hoes there.
All right, there we go. It's about 4 minutes in. Let's roll back to like 3:50 just to give ourselves a little bit of lead in. Bang that record button. Let this motherfucker play real quick. Fuck me. Too early already. Bye. Don't save. Bye. Not enough lead-in. Mistimed it.
Girls from Rutgers, man, they got tattoos and hardcore hoes. That's some nappy-headed hoes there. I'm gonna tell you that. Man, that's some. Ooh.
Of course, everybody felt like he was going in on black women when he made that comment, but you know, I'm sure Jersey girls and all the black girls at Rutgers took that one. You know, Rutgers is the state university of New Jersey, so they took that one. That one hit close to home for a lot of people. All right, let's go ahead and see what we got. I think it's probably around here somewhere. Who knows? Let's see.
Girls from Rutgers, man, they got tattoos.
All right, let's stop that. I should get better at using this. I love this program.
Girls from Rutgers. Girls from Rutgers, man, they got tattoos and.
Oh, see, I lost it.
Girls from.
All right, let's zoom in a bit. Now, what I'm wondering is, I think it's here. Sorry, I was so much. Why was I so much better at this like a week ago? I wonder if it's there.
Girl.
Nope, it's in here.
Girls.
Probably we would normally go with probably something like here. Let's see. That'll get us in. Ooh, that's pretty close, Jay. Let's see. Probably something like there is close to a zero crossing.
Girl.
Let's get real precise with it.
Girls.
I need to have that selection made. Sorry, it's all right. It's all right. Let's go back and get it. I think it's right here.
Girls.
Good job. Nice recovery. All right. Yeah, let's split right between those two things. And then we'll go down and try to get the rest of it.
Girls from Rutgers, man, they got tattoos.
Girls from Rutgers, man, they got tattoos. And actually, I think I want to skip all this.
Hardcore hoes. That's some nappy-headed hoes. That's some nappy. That's some nappy. That's some nappy. Some nappy-headed hoes there.
Let's see if it here.
That's some nappy-headed hoes there. I want to tell you that. That's some nappy-headed hoes there. I want to tell you that. That's some nappy-headed. Nappy-headed hoes there. I want to tell you that. Nappy-headed hoes there. I want to tell you that. Nappy-headed hoes there. I want to tell you that.
All right, let's get it to go to there. All right, and then same deal. We will just say save the selection as an MP3. I don't know. It's not really a drop, but that's all right. Nappy-headed hoes. All right, I don't even want to put it well, if I don't put it anywhere, I'll forget that I have it. So let's just say okay. And then, what do we want to do from there? We're going to here. We'll go into effects 2, maybe. Nope. Effects 1. Whoa. Oh, yeah, I don't have my folders in here. Yeah, for the effects. All right, so where will they go? They'll go in here. Drops will be somewhere on this first page. So, oh, effects 1. I know what's going on. Effects 1 is for all the effects. 2 is where you go into, I think, the folders. Shows folders 1, folders 2. That's the template. All right, I think I need to do a folders category. So let's do this. Let's say sounds. Let's go into here. Let's copy this template. Let's go into effects 2 is the first page of effects. Effects 2 is for the second page. And then a folder. Oh no, it's supposed to be a folder of folders, right? So it should be a folder. And then there's categories for each folder. All right, so they go template. No. Stream deck. Folder. There we go. I guess it is a folder. Okay. And then you actually want folders all over this. And then each folder is a template, right? And this is where our categories will go. Except for probably this one, which will say more effects folders. All right, now we'll make one of these early ones just say drops into that one. All right, and then we'll say nappy headed hose. How do you spell hose? Hose. I don't know. Hose. We're going with that one. I don't know. All right, so audio, blah, blah, blase. What do we do this? Go here. Where is it at? It's under drops, which is under sound effects. And then damn son. That way, if we move that off the front page, it is in the drops folder. And then just like this, we'll switch them around.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Nappy-headed hose there, I'm gonna tell you that.
All right, let's do that. I kind of was editing that on the fly. I changed my mind completely about where to start that sample, but made it shorter and kind of right more on the money. So yeah, happy with that. Yeah, that was super fun. Wanted those two right away. I probably won't stop it every time I want something, obviously, but glad to get those two. Don't save it. Don't need to save those files for any reason. We are done with them, and if I ever need to rechop them out, it only takes a minute. Ho is for sex farming. Got you.
from the scene, yeah. Whoa, shorty from the scene, yeah. Man, you worked it from the scene, bro.
Oh, I remember this.
Don't you know she for the team, bro? Little homie put her.
I remember that I want to move these, actually. That's a really important thing to do. I don't think I want to do it right now, but I do need to do that. All right, I might have froze it up by trying to make it do one that's open. Ah, no, shit. Is it going to close Stream Deck or is it going to close the Explorer? All right, I'll fix that one later. I got the thing fixed. All right, yeah, let's reopen Stream Deck.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
All right, let's get back into this. I'm actually gonna kind of leave it, just because I don't want to do the selective margins thing. Most of this is all script, so let's just do the main things we need to do, which is probably like the paragraph spacing. All right, and let's get into reading this hoe on camera. That's fine. We've got our script going. We can work on it more later as we do this video incrementally. And to be honest, I'll probably transfer it over to Microsoft Word or something that I know a little bit better. I don't like to do too many things at once, and right now I'd be trying to learn the advanced features of LibreOffice Writer at the same time as the script formatting. So we'll save that for a later date. This is improved enough that one, it gets at what we're trying to do, and the other is it'll be easier for me to read as I go along doing the Evita Ed video. And I think we only need a sample of this, so I don't know how much of this I'll do or how formally I'll stick to this. But yeah, we'll do that. And I need to kind of put it on the other computer anyway so that I can put it up on a screen in front of me while I'm doing the video. But that's good for now. We'll chill, and I got to get this camera going. So I'm going to try to put a lens on this camera or something. Let's get over to that. All right. Try to put a lens on here. I've never done this, so hopefully let's cross our fingers I don't break anything expensive.
The world is always on, but you shouldn't be. Put junk sleep to bed. At Mattress Firm's Black Friday Now sale, save up to 60% on Sealy, with queen mattresses starting at $279.99. Talk to a sleep expert today and unjunk your sleep.
When you unlock the power of premium, you're unlocking freedom. Freedom to listen to any song on demand on any device. The freedom to skip songs as many times as you want, even on mobile. The freedom to listen offline. Even listen to all your music ad-free. Experience the power of premium. Tap the banner to learn more.
Thanks for listening to Spotify. No, really. You could have listened to the radio. You could have spun some vinyl. You could have played a cassette tape. You could have listened to an 8-track tape. If you knew what an 8-track tape looked like. But you listened to Spotify. Thanks for that. And you still have hundreds more playlists to enjoy.
All right, guys, I literally just turned it on for the first time ever. They should be nervous. I'm nervous. I don't know what I'm doing. I never had a real camera before, y'all.
Man, let's just get it in, man. Let's get it. OG Henry. Yeah. Can't hop out the ghost. Can't hop out the lamb. Blunt in my hand. I'm still a man. Now what was you saying?
All right, we got it. It's asking me for date time zone information. Let me punch that in.
My dog is my troops. Pull up, they might shoot. I stay with my brothers.
I'm gonna try to get this on camera, but I gotta figure it out first.
I need $1 million so I can talk shit and just run it up. I took some bands, had to run it up. Broke down the pound, had to bundle up. I fucked that bitch till the sun was up. They fuck with me cause I'm coming up. Fuck did you think, man, we hotter than Panama. Got the cave looking like Playboy, my bitch bad like Pamela. They coming, they going. They phony, they coming and going. That don't matter to a nigga like me, cause you know I keep it moving, yeah. They nervous. And that big boy whiff with your lanes on. Swerving. Yeah. Whoa. They nervous. And that big boy whiff with your lanes on. Swerving. Yeah. Whoa.
They know who I am, they know what I do. You get in my way, I'm not fucking with you. Yeah, my bitch bad with a bad attitude. I taught you to zag, I can't teach you the rules. Posting them pictures, you think you that dude. They gon' run up on you, blasting that too. Thought it was your time, you look like a fool. I front you the packing and watch how you move. Thought you might float, but you really going sick. Fuck up the party, then fuck what you think. Smoking these blunts and I'm wearing a mink. Pour me a drink and just play with the pink. Fuck up the city, then fuck up the state. I'm running in circles, you running in place. Ain't talking money, then get out my face. Never gonna stop, bitch, I've been here to stay.
They squared here, who's hysteria? Shepard! He looks at the three, knocks it down. Jerome Shepard! It's wacky time! It's showtime! It's party time! Scores Connecticut! The capital of the basketball world!
That's the second time tonight the Huskies have led in a three-point margin. Their largest lead, 6-15.
Whoa! Oh! What a big jam! Wallace took it in his hands and said, I'm up and away! Dipsy-doo, Dunkaroo! I don't want to get paid tonight. This is too good. Please don't end.
Well, don't say that. They'll hear you in Bristol. Three.
One big shot after another. College hoops. How's it gonna be better, baby?
entertaining hoes. My gang with the bitches that you hate most, liking all my pictures, but you're back home and you couldn't pay at the door. But you came to support, you don't think your colors a show. They sang with me, I'm the mo. Lost my focus, please the wrong hole. Shorty couldn't be with me when I was low. Shoulda knew when the plane take off. It can't change its course. Get you in the mode. Tryna get you all alone. Wanna put you in the mode. But you all alone. Since the last time I took off, I've been busy winning out here as the mole. Could've brought you with me, but you knew you lost. Never thought I'd be here, but I proved you wrong. Told you I don't need your love. No, I don't need your love. So when you knew when the plane take off, it can't change its course. Get you in the mode. Tryna get you all alone.
I'm getting happy with this, y'all.
Put you in the mode.
I gotta figure out how to get it like focused on me.
But you all alone.
I'm trying to get it so that when it's gonna be like at that, y'all can see, so that it's at like that side shot of me while I'm doing the screen capture stuff. And then I'll be able to read the script up on the screen in front of me, put Avita Ed in front of me, screen capture what I need to. Yeah, it'll be, it should be nice. We'll test it out, see how it goes. I also may need to just record from this and, you know, transfer it over into the computer. Although the original goal was to wire out the USB to stream, to run it into OBS. So let's see what we can get away with. I also don't know if I have all the gear to do that. So, but yeah, I don't really want to transfer the card back and forth. That's gonna be kind of a pain in the ass. So the alternative, I could just go with the script and the setup we have now, which I've been thinking about doing more and more.
40 feet from the steps, feeling cool.
Then all we'd have to do is change the set over, record the script. And actually, while I'm saying that, let me change over the set. And actually, I'm gonna take my costume off.
You know, small starts, big dreams. Pocket check, oh, I got everything. Phone, wallet, keys, cooler than a breeze. Awkward kind of still. Can we hit this scene? Shotty or the captain, and just until what?
I might change my outfit too. I haven't decided about that. But I'm definitely gonna change my. I'm gonna take my costume off. So I gotta do official government business. I guess I probably put that phone in a crazy position. Let's put it in a better position. Somewhere where it's seeing the studio. All right, I like that. That's kind of neat. Weird angle, kind of. Let's see. We can straighten that up a bit. Yeah, that's okay. It works when I'm seated. It works for the most part when I'm standing. I go like here. All right, that's fine for now. Y'all are seeing all the angles, all the different cameras. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 5 cameras going right now. Nice. All right. What did I want to show you guys? We need to take a gander over here at this camera. because this is the one that other computer sees. So that's the shot that the computer that we're recording on will see. All right, so let's go ahead. I had to just instantly take it off, and then I'm gonna have to hit that faux game when we're done. Get that miracle growth going. You just gotta believe, and then we'll let the music play while I convert the set over. I'm gonna get rid of all the not safe for work stuff because my advisors don't care when we do meetings and stuff, but this is something we got to do for the National Science Foundation. So we've got to clean up our act for a little bit to pay them bills.
We ain't fucking with your crew, man. Man, these niggas too fake. Say they real out here, but we know that they too fake. Fucking with this idea, you need to pay. We ain't fucking with your crew, man. Man, these bitches too fake. But I get all in the mouth just like a toothache. Yeah, in your town with my crew, man. Came to shut it down, come see just what we doing. Yeah, it's not about the money. It's not about the money. It's not about the money. I said it 3 times. I'm rocking these stages to this cause I love it. That check how I run it up though. Yeah, that check how I run it up. I never been on no stunning shit. These niggas been on that front shit. Whoa. Lately I've been on that do what I wanna shit. Whoa. Fuck what I'm wearing. It's better than being a clone. Make me distraction. I'm passing it out to my hoes and all of my bros. Fuck with the wall. Whoa. Man, these niggas too fake. Say they real out here, but we know that they too fake. Fucking with this act, then you need to pay. Yeah, we ain't fucking with your crew, man. Yeah. Man, these niggas too fake. Say they real out here, but we know that they too fake. Fucking with this act, then you need to pay. We ain't fucking with your crew, man.
Man, these niggas too fake. They just be lying about the shit that they be doing. That's why niggas shake your hand and keep it moving. These niggas leaning so they got it chopped and screwed, man. Yeah. Just came from the party. Just came from the party. Just came from the party. If I pop me a molly, I talk to your girl and she talk to me naughty. I do what I want, yeah. Yeah, I do what I want. Body can't do with the pack. I go stash that in the trunk. Oh.
Man, these niggas too fake. Say they real out here, but we know that they too fake. Fucking with this act, then you need to pay. Yeah, we ain't fucking with your crew, man. Yeah, man, these niggas too fake. Say they real out here, but we know that they too fake. Fucking with this act, then you need to pay. Oh, baby, we ain't fucking with your crew, man. He's mad, sizzle. Oh yeah, get him, baby.
The world is always on, but you shouldn't be. Put junk sleep to bed. At Mattress Firm's Black Friday Now sale, save up to 60% on Sealy with queen mattresses starting at $279.99. Talk to a sleep expert today and unjunk your sleep.
No matter how big or small your business is, making your own ad on Spotify Ad Studio is as easy as 1, 2, 3. 1. Let us know what you want your ad to say and pick out your music. We'll voice and produce it at no extra cost. 2. Reach Spotify listeners based on their interests, demographics, music tastes, and more. 3. Set your budget, set your dates, and you're done. Try it today at adstudio.spotify.com or tap the banner to learn more.
Got me looking at things I never knew. All them other bitches is lame compared to you. I ain't playing with you, baby, I ain't laughing. Know my name, baby, let me be your captain. Put you on and let you choose all the things you ever need. Louboutins if you want them, you're dripping, you're bloody. Understand I ain't tryna do you damage. Understand that I'm tryna be your man, girl. I fucked up and man, now she ignored me. Matching rollers in first class, she was there when I started. I shot my shot too many times, really thought I was ballin'. Let's get back together, get back where we started. You on my mind and I gotta hit your line. I call you up, but you got me leaving missed calls. There's some things I wanna do. All I really called was to tell you I love you. I ain't playing with you, baby, I ain't laughing. Know my name, baby, let me be your captain. Missed calls, there's some things I wanna do. All I really called was to tell you I love you. I ain't playing with you, baby, I ain't laughing. You know my name, baby, let me be your captain.
You know my name, let me be your captain. I'll show you what happens. Can't fuck with taking off this plastic. We gon' have some Jacksons. Raise a family, then we move to Aspen. If this shit get tragic, then come back in 10 years like ain't nothing happened. Always starts us as being friends. It's just how it begins. You gon' dodge me every time you can till I hit your friends. It's a situation in the nation, girl. You got some patience. This LOE proclamation, girl. You got to taste it. We pacing the route to our dreams. You know we got to chase it. She hating every time she see me, it's feeling like I made it. Used to be my #1 fan, my left titty. Now you don't even want to have sex with me. So I had to cancel that bitch like New Jack City. Now I'm moving on to the fucking next bitty.
Thinking backwards if the mode competing. I'm on the road 100 days, you barely out on weekends. Nothing wrong if you fuck with me, that ain't the reaching. You playing defense, just keep your 2 cents. We on some new shit. Dodging them snakes while you showing off your Medusas. Versace, while Roddy rocking all his new shit. Side by side with Paul Pierce and they wouldn't know the truth still. Truth is, I've been killing them for a few years. Need a couple zeros and some ounces in my new deal. Tell A we need our 100K before the new year. I ain't settling for less, you know just how we do here. Going hard till I can't, just trying to be great. About 1,000 miles from Jersey, putting on for the state. And if a nigga got a problem with me claiming I'm great, I tell them niggas it's a marathon, be part of the race. Whoa, trying to be great. 1,000 miles from Jersey, putting on for the state. And if a nigga got a problem with me claiming I'm great, tell niggas it's a marathon, be part of the race. Whoa. Rocco, what up? What's good, nigga? Yeah. Whoa, tired. I feel like hounding today. Whoa, tired. I put that money away. say. Whoa, Zach, I feel like counting today. Whoa, Zach, I put that money away. Whoa, Zach, I feel like shining today. Whoa, Zach, niggas is not what they say. Never catch me with the fakes. You see me, then you see the gang. You know what we do on that stage. It's either you love or you hate. Whoa, Zach, it's either you love or you hate. Whoa, Zach, you niggas been trash anyway. You bastards think you getting passes just because we laugh and shit. We keeping track of half of it and we could damage ya. Live forever long as bitches rep this rebel shit. But you niggas steady hate while you were relevant. Been had the way with crashing them. Listen dog, that wasn't even half of it, and now we brought the Zag with it. Now they wanna play us back and shit. Old bitches call my phone talking about they want me back and shit. Whoa, Zag, I feel like counting today. Whoa, Zag, I put that money away. Whoa, Zag, I feel like shining today. Whoa, Zag, niggas is not what they say. Whoa, Zag, I feel like counting today. Whoa, Zag, I put that money away. Whoa, Zag, I feel like shining today. Whoa, Zag, niggas is not what they say.
Niggas been nervous of late. Straight up just out of your face. You know the Zach I'ma hate. You know the Zach I'ma hate. Whoa, Zach, I'm counting money today. Whoa, Zach, I'm counting. Cause I remember I was broke. I robbed these niggas for the dope. These niggas thought I was a slouch because I'm always telling jokes. Whoa, Zach, look at the look on their face. Whoa, Zach, had niggas running in place. Don't even know the half of it. Smoking blunts back to back and shit. Fucking in a passing crib. Probably shouldn't have said this shit. Whoa, Zach, the pussy so good made me pray. Whoa, Zach, the pussy so good made me pray.
Whoa, Zach, I feel like counting today. Whoa, Zach, I put that money away. Whoa, Zach, I feel like shining today. Whoa, Zach, niggas is not what they say. Whoa, Zach, I feel like counting today. Whoa, Zach, I put that money away. Whoa, Zach, I feel like shining today. Whoa, Zach, niggas is not what they say. Zach. You know I got it. Couple little dollars, got a couple little grams in my pocket, my nigga, I got it. Couple little chains and a little diamond ring, it's a shame, my nigga, I got it. Spent a little dough with the ball, with the bitch, with the pussy, my nigga, I got it. You ain't know I got it. You ain't even know I got it. Bitch, I got it. Got it. You know I got it. Bitch, I got it. Got it. You ain't know I got it. Got it. Got it. You know I got it. Got it. Got it. You know I got it.
Throw another gram, little nigga, cause you know I got it.
Put a couple Henny, sip it straight, cause you know a nigga about it.
Bitch in the back and she mad cause she ain't ride shotty.
Finesse the connect and he hooking me up with the loudest.
You fucking up the game, little nigga, you ain't getting no profit.
Seen us on stage when we raise, my niggas gon' ride.
Pull up to the scene with my niggas and you ain't gon' try us.
Vacations is private, we hotboxing whips with no mileage. Whips with no
pull up and flex with your bitch. I ball at the wreck with your bitch. I'm counting these checks with your bitch. I get it direct with your bitch. You know what's next with your bitch. Niggas be lying about dollars and getting no commas. I put it on mamas. My niggas be wildin', but this is our time and you know that we gonna get ours.
I'm a beast, told the homies we could get all that we want. Conversations about the latest, got these niggas looking up. When I pull up in the latest, they gon' say I'm switching up. Counting faces like I'm racist, all my niggas know what's up. Zach, couple little dollars, got a couple little grams in my pocket, my nigga, I got it. Couple little chains and a little diamond ring, it's a shame, my nigga, I got it. Spent a little dough with the ball, with the bitch, with the pussy, my nigga, I got it. You ain't know I got it. You ain't even know I got it. Bitch, I got it. Got it. You know I got it. Bitch, I got it. Got it. You
The world is always on, but you shouldn't be. Put junk sleep to bed. At Mattress Firm's Black Friday Now sale, save up to 60% on Sealy, with queen mattresses starting at $279.99. Talk to a sleep expert today and unjunk your sleep.
And what happened to the real shit? The real shit. See my people switch up real quick. Real quick. What we teaching to the children? Yeah, what the children. Prescription drugs, they don't feel
You doing drugs right now?
Man, what happened to the real shit? The real shit. See my people switch up real quick. We teaching to the children. What the children. Prescription drugs, they don't feel shit. Don't feel shit. Man, what happened to the real shit? The real shit. See my people switch up real quick. Yeah, real quick. What we teaching to the children? What about the children? Prescription drugs, they don't feel shit.
If you go looking for answers to questions, they'll probably be fake. Yeah. Cause niggas be living with problems.
It's so fun to share that shit with y'all because like I said, the catalog, the OG Roddy catalog is deep. He's been out here in the game for a long time. All right, let me, I don't know if I have this bookmarked here. Maybe I should. There's like a round 2. Yikes. I thought we did put all this somewhere. Here we go. NSF round 2. I don't know where that's at. All right, yeah. So the plan is to get this, right? The idea is we're gonna get this. I think eventually I'll probably end up with like at least 2 of them, maybe 3, and they'll be made to slide in and out of the studio easily. And then over time, what we'll do is we'll customize them, and that is gonna give us our own version. We'll probably stick with my color scheme, which is black and purple. And then have interchangeable squares so I can mix it up. And then again, we'll switch it over when we do Avita Ed stuff, because Avita kind of uses like a bluish color scheme, so something like this. And then I'm hoping, also we have a 75-inch screen, right? We just bought a 75-inch screen, and so we'll set that up for like intros and stuff, and that'll look super sweet. And also the idea is that we're gonna put that on a cart so that I can slide in the screen behind me and have it set up so that I'm just sitting here with a gigantic screen behind me covering up. I just don't have the screen set up. It's going to take, I need help installing it. I can't install it by myself. It's too big. So first we're going to get the card. We need to get a card in for it, an AV card to make sure it's wheels. I've got the screen, but I'll get some help installing it, and then we'll have that. So yeah, I think the drop script cloth is a great idea. I've had that idea for a while. One behind me, and then also on sort of the other part of the studio where I'll do standing for cutting promos and doing wrestling stuff and all types of cool stuff. And so, yeah, we'll be able to drop the cloth, probably a black one just for simple professional things, and then probably a green one. Like I said, I do have a green screen. I could try it. I've done it. I might do it, if I decide to do differently for the real thing, but for this, I'm not going to bother. But yeah, I just wanted to always happy to show you guys what's going on and what we're building to. Of course, Sam Cedar also uses the same set on the Majority Report, which is where I get the idea of sort of making this sort of customized panel. So you get this sort of one panel here, kind of customized, and you can put that up. And then they're just backlit, right? It's just backlit. And then a lot of people think Rachel Maddow uses similar set pieces. On her set, she's often had some great shots where you can actually see them. But yeah, similar deal. In this case, they just overlay a screen. They just put the screen capture, whatever they want to do over there. But yeah, hopefully that stuff will, help our whole setup get more professional. This camera is gonna be a big deal. So yeah, there you go. That's the idea. But yeah, right now we just got to get this thing done for this demo. All right. So what I was gonna do was chill for a second while something happens. It's gonna do something over here.
Sometimes I gotta play up close.
I don't know. I'm gonna catch up with y'all. I'm gonna keep working on the set. But yeah, I don't mind, right? It's that was kind of the deal. Get all the prep work done. And part of what I'm showing my teaching advisor and my colleagues is that you can make your studio multifunction. I can build it up to be the kind of set I want, right? I could green screen when I stream and stuff. I don't, because I like building up all the trappings of the set. And then, it takes me a little while to convert it over, do some clean stuff with it when I need to, and then takes a few minutes to put things back. So I'll probably be making some tutorial videos on that for other people, showing how I can make the set multi-purpose for different type of things. You guys will notice that too, even with like the chair in the back that Sam sits on behind me. I graduated from Penn State, I graduated from Michigan State, and I work at the University of Minnesota. I have gear for all of those universities. Since I work at the University of Minnesota, I'm often working with colleagues who are at the University of Minnesota. Since I teach at Michigan State, I'm often teaching with my students or meeting with other people who still work at Michigan State. So I have both Michigan State, University of Minnesota, and Penn State blankets that I can put over top of that chair, right? And then it instantly changes it from one university's aesthetic to another. And then when I don't want a university aesthetic, right, I have my own personal blankets that I put over there, like the Jimi Hendrix one. So, just little stuff like that, right? Here we go.
Everybody, that's your problem. Never trust as far as I can lie. Trusting everybody just to vibe with. Damn, man, not familiar, straight from Potters. Yeah.
That's some slick shit. That nigga buy some chips. Then he be dipping his chips in the free chili and cheese he just got. You crazy as hell. Let me get one of them.
Also, I need to get that power cable, power adapter. I don't really need it for this, but I will for sure soon.
I do have a camcorder I use for live streaming, but sometimes I use this as the second camera, and also it's a good backup. And you can see I've kind of rigged it up. I'm going to talk about that a bit more in a moment. And I'm kind of thinking maybe that actually the new R5C will be good for live streaming because it is actually designed for not having that 30-minute limit. But you do run into issues such as power and so on. So what I've got set up
I was thinking about that one.
Cage around. This is the R5.
There's another one that's not limited to a 30-minute time limit, but for what we use this one for, this one's considered a lot better of a stills camera. It's also considered a lot better of a camera overall. It just doesn't have. So I thought this was the better sort of overall hybrid camera. So people tend to rant and rave about the most, and then I figured if I can get another one, then I'll get the one without the recording limit.
The way this will work on other R-series cameras in the EOS range, and so like I've done this with my EOS R as well, but I'm really thinking that the R5C might cover a whole load of bases. So I've got the cage on here. I've got a little adapter here, which you can see on the side, and you'll have seen some of this in a previous video I did. Well, actually the one I did just before this one. And this is an HDMI adapter. So it screws onto the side of the cage over here. And Then there's a short cable leading to
My man AR, appreciate you so much. James Apperson's in the house, reporting in from overnight sleep lab. Forgot to bring reading glasses, squinting to read. We'll listen. Appreciate you, James.
Micro.
Appreciate your sacrifice for science or for your health there, man. That's I actually need to do a sleep study. My psychs have been kind of on me about that for a long time. My sleep is awful. It's gotten a lot better though lately, and so it's become less pressing of an issue than it once was. But that was definitely what they were encouraging me to do.
HDMI, and I can then easily just plug anything in there. So here it's going into the...
Y'all, I had lifestyle hesitations. I was like, y'all trying to figure out how I naturally sleep in an environment where I can't jerk off, can't watch wrestling, and can't smoke weed before I go to bed. How the fuck is that realistic?
Ninja 5, but it could be going off on a longer cable to wherever, to the computer that is actually streaming from. So it's quite good, and it kind of keeps it all in place. And some people don't like the micro HDMI, so this kind of overcomes it a little bit, and that just plugs in there. And what I'm going to do is it's going to go into my Ninja, because I'm not going to record on here because this has only got the 30-minute limit. Now with the R5C, I would get around that. So
now that's what I was thinking, right? Is the idea is hopefully you can stream the output of the camera directly, and then when you're doing long shoots, especially if you're doing them in the studio, or even out in the field, you can rig it up through a streaming rig, a USB output, a fucking outboard monitor or something, and then stream that, and then hopefully you get around the recording limit. But we'll see. I think I had read into that before I got it to make sure there was workarounds for the recording limit, but now I need to sort of retrace those steps.
I probably wouldn't need this.
Not necessarily all of them today, but
useful,
just to get it going.
And actually gives me a monitor as well.
We're just trying to take baby steps to get one task done at a time that gets us closer to what we need. Yeah, I know it has negative effects on REM sleep, but like I said, I've been sleeping fantastically lately. Things get worse again, couldn't hurt. Yeah, also I can totally jerk off here. Best thing about Sleep Lab, they have to watch and can't complain. That's hilarious.
And you can see I've got the battery there. But the other thing I've added here, which I've talked about in the previous video, is this power bank. So this power bank actually, it's great because this is the Anker Power Core Plus 26,800 milliamp hours with 45 watts. It's power delivery, PD. And power delivery means it is powering the camera, as opposed to when you have these ports here. These are more for trickle charging things like your phones and iPads and things. But this power delivery will actually power some of the MacBooks as well, and other computers. So this has got a lot of power in it. It will give me, based on using the LPE6,
I got to get a rig
battery,
cage on the camera to rig up stuff like this.
Capacity. So that's
one of the accessories I want to get next is the cage.
So if you're using the LPE6,
there's a couple ones I'm interested in getting for different purposes.
This setup doesn't work with the LPE6 batteries. So it has to be the N or the NH for this to work. Now this is...
I just want to see his output setup.
And try...
And this is a lot.
And if I go into power saving, I'm going to make sure that the auto power off is switched to disable. And I am in my settings here, which is going to power save. Also going to thing back here that I saw as well. If I go back to my...
I hope it works like my other Canon. HDMI display, HDMI raw output.
Switch that to off so that it doesn't do this low res output. This battery there.
I think I have the cable from my other camera, but it might not work. I think it might be bent.
I guess you could use the MacBook as well, and you can just plug that in there as well. And this all seems to work really well. But with it before, the Canon to do live streaming, I do like this battery. There are probably others out there. Just make sure it has that power. The MacBook as well, the right thing. Plug that in there as well.
All right, let's look and see what I've got over here on this panel. goddamn grader. All right, let's see. No, that's a card. On this side. HDMI. And USB-C. And the HDMI is there. Let's see if I've got the right HDMI cable. All right, it's definitely not the right one, which means to use this, we would have to transfer the recordings probably through the card, which means we'll need a card reader. All right, let me grab the card reader. Yeah, it is. I just got mine, but I got a lot of accessories with it. I just didn't get a cage. You know, like his has a like a cage on it, and then you know, he's got a bunch of stuff mounted on his shoe. I've got a light for this one, but yeah, I wanna rig out this camera. But the camera is expensive, right? So the main thing in the camera was to get the main thing in this budget was to get the big ticket items. Like I said, like accessories and smaller stuff, anything that was sort of like you could think of it as like a few $100s or under. You think of it as we'll get it later, or we'll get it through another means. When you have these opportunities, you want to get the big things that are really expensive. So we got the camera, we got the mixer. What else did we get the first time? I'm forgetting stuff. The rack that we needed and shit like that. And then the next time we go back, we'll go in and we'll get the set, and we'll get the mic, hopefully, and the audio controller we need. You know, and then sort of the accessories we'll grab ourselves or take care of through other funding. Yeah. Also, I'm new as fuck to all this, so especially on the photography.
Damn, it feel good to have some money in my pocket. Damn, it's good to know I got my wisdom and my soul. Damn, it feel good knowing nobody can stop me. And damn, it's good to know I get that love everywhere I go, everywhere I go. Oh, yeah, everywhere I go, everywhere I go. Oh, yeah, everywhere I go. Oh, yeah. I never had a plan B. If plan A didn't work, then it's just not for me. No designer, but my wisdom while I'm G. Can't you see? We been grinding in these streets. Older homie hit my phone and said timing's everything. I gotta practice what I preach. These niggas practicing for peace, cause they rapping filled with absence, so they rap about the peace. Smoke a fraction in the week. Gotta master what you teach. Now my raps is running laps around these cats who said we weak. Look at my glow and my soul, can't you tell it's made of gold? 24, I got some carrots for your hoe. At the door when I see that bitch at my show. Pulling off on the bitch like, damn, it feel good to have some money in my pocket. Damn, it's good to know I got my wisdom and my soul. Damn, it feel good knowing nobody can stop me. And damn, it's good to know I get that love everywhere I go, everywhere I go. Yeah, everywhere I go, everywhere I go. Yeah, everywhere I go.
Contemplating about these planes, taking trips to different places. Hop up out the plane just to meet some other races. Everywhere a nigga go, I get that love and I just speak it. We said we the ones and now y'all know we wasn't faking. Gotta make it. She say I don't want the money, think I'm in it for the hoes. Told her, babe, you gotta chill, you know where I'm about to go. Know you see a nigga shining, know you see my fucking glow. Tryna stack my fucking money to the point my shit don't fold. Money never make it on its own, and money never made when you at home. But
damn, it feel good to have some money in my pocket. Damn, it's good to know I got my wisdom and my soul. Damn, it feel good knowing nobody can stop me. And damn, it's good to know I get that love everywhere I go, everywhere I go. Yeah, everywhere I go, everywhere I go. Yeah, everywhere I go. Yeah, yeah, love everywhere I go, where I go.
Think that I started this quest in 05, back when I was younger but couldn't really find no time. Focused on some shit but I couldn't really just decide. Wrote some songs with homies, was working but just stopped. What's up to them niggas? Back to playing basketball, I guess I meant to ball out. Didn't really practice though, my handle wasn't all that. Then I'm up at school just clowning all through the hallway. Guess I should've practiced and got up about the hallway. Now I'm running wild with the homies, me telly up, bagging up. Then I'm running that handy like, man, what's up? That's when we was doing dolces, if you know what's up. That's when we just really started rapping for the fun. Yeah. Got a couple hoes, a nigga did a couple shows. Lost a couple homies and I had a little girl, you know. But this shit I really had to practice it. Get up on that stage and it's looking like we mastered it. Got it now, asking niggas what they really talking about. Anybody hating on me, that's what you call it now. All my negative energy had to toss it out. And all you niggas who doubted you taking losses now. Gang get hard on a nigga. If the pain start to bother a nigga, you can't get lost on a mission. So just light one and burn with your niggas. Yeah, light one and burn with your niggas. Just light one and burn with your bitches. Just light one and burn with your niggas. I light one and burn with my niggas. Let the game get hard on a nigga. The pain start to bother a nigga. You can't get lost on a mission. Just light one and burn with your niggas.
I start to think back in 06. A little nigga didn't know shit. Basketball games and my coaches on that whole shit. Chasing all the booty so a nigga wasn't focused. Couple girls mad cause they loving was just hopeless. The niggas said they had my back, I knew they was just front. Went to Potters to get that pack, them niggas kept it coming. Back when niggas thought me and Roddy was just cousins. Back when niggas ain't rap, niggas was just stunting. That's when niggas thought we couldn't make these hits. You see that shit changed quick, cause we did a couple shows, these niggas love our shit. But we been to a couple cities and we still ain't rich. Will you ride for me like I ride for you? And like what? I got you. Then will you ride for me like I ride for you? Can you like what?
Fam, 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 fam. Holy shit. Turn this camera off. Holy shit, guys. Holy shit. Holy, all the shits, all the gods, all the fucking deities, whatever the fuck. All of them motherfuckers. All of them. All of them. Hang on. Wait, let's do this the right way. It should be early. It should be like right up here. Or actually put it in here. So
Catching at me fit like who you bitch wanna be. We smoke it like we bought it. She ain't leaving till she top it. Feel like my lungs are stopping when I take these dots out pocket. We smoke it like we bought it. She ain't leaving till she top it. Feel like my lungs are stopping when I take these dots out pocket.
who is this? Addie's prom queen? I think they just started playing some other shit, y'all. I think they ended the playlist. I went to some other ones. Here we go. We back on that OG Roddy. But y'all, holy shit, guys. Wait till you fucking see this shit. Hang on a sec. If this is what I think it is, guys, everything is just changed. Hang on a sec.
I think I'm crazy, or am I just crazy about you? Think about love when I think about you. Think about love when I think about you. I think I'm crazy, or am I just crazy about
Hang on, I fucked up. Hang on.
when I think about you. Think about love when I think about you. But I had a way. What you thought I really wasn't gonna lay, little mama on a plane. Yeah, we had some bad days, we delayed those. Bad enough, but I can't entertain hoes. Held me down on a man a day though. Coming over, slow me down, can't complain, oh yeah, I can't complain, it was bad and I knew that. I don't want that old thing, it's new all that. Every time I'm in the city, she be calling.
Alright, libraries. Where's the new one? USB drive. Y'all, hang on. Hang on.
Yes. Hi, I'm Jay Bundy, and welcome to the EVIL-ution Studio.
Yes.
I just want to see if this works and how this recording turns out. You guys have been fantastic. Thank you so much for joining me.
Yes. Do you fucking see it, y'all? That's our new camera in motherfucking autofocus. I set it in the auto mode. I didn't do shit. I didn't touch it. Out of the box, that's what I wanted to see. What does it do when I just put it in autofocus and I don't do shit to it and I just let it do its thing? And y'all see the fucking spectacularness of the motherfucking image quality. Y'all, I told y'all, this is what you do. You do a little science for the National Science Foundation. You take the government money. You take the government money. And then what do you do with the government money? You buy equipment. You make them their little science video. And then boom, you have your 8K camera. It ain't even doing 8K moves right now. It's just chilling, doing a little HD video recording, but you see the fucking image quality and that we are not fucking around. We now have this in our arsenal at our disposal for our videos and shit. We're going to hook it up with the power rigs and the fucking accessories and the streaming shit and get it going into a capture card so we can use it on stream when we want to. It'll all take a little bit of while, but you see the motherfucking pieces that I have been talking about unfolding. Let's go ahead and get that motherfucking sound going. Oh, that shit is on the house, y'all. I told y'all. Oh, fucking Bomna. Man, I'm so excited, y'all. All we did is turn it on. That's all we did is turn it on and go, is this thing working? Holy shit.
Hi, I'm Jay Bundy, and welcome to the EVIL-ution studio. I just want to see if this works and how this recording turns out.
Look how quickly
you guys
it made
have been fantastic.
You see how quickly it made the light adjustment, too? Like, watch it just automatically light adjust. Right? Because when I start, I'm like covering it. I'm like standing in front of it, and watch it just adjust to the light super fast.
Hi, I'm Jay Bundy, and welcome to the EVIL-ution studio. I just want to see if this works and how this recording turns out. You guys have been fantastic. Thank you so much for joining me.
Sharp as damn, I gotta clean my shit up. I gotta get better with my grooming. I'm gonna have to do everything, man. That HD have all your business in the streets. All your business in the streets. Could y'all smell my breath? I mean, I brushed my teeth today, but I've been smoking a little weed. Could y'all smell my breath? I feel like the image quality was so good you could smell the weed on my breath through the fucking camera. Holy shit, that's an upgrade. That's one of them purchases where all you got to do is be like, "Hey Rob, look at this." Yeah. There's really no question about whether or not the new camera makes a difference. Like we just don't even have to. You said having to lint roll everything too. Damn, yeah, exactly. You don't even got to ask whether or not that camera made a fucking difference or not. Holy shit! All right, y'all, I'm about to use the little boy's room and change real quick.
Mama see you at night. Yeah, she only wanna love me in the nightlife, yeah. Think about love when I think about you. Think about love when I think about you. Crazy or am I just crazy about you? I think I'm crazy or am I just crazy about you? Think about love when I think about you. Think about love when I think about you. But I had a way. Thought I really wasn't gonna leave little mama on a plate. Remember times you threw it all in my face. I can't even count on my hands and feet. I ain't really say what I wanted, babe. I just left you alone and started my wave, yeah. I ain't with the games and the limitations. Now I'm in Miami, but it ain't vacation. Getting money different ways, tried to motivate you. But the bad ones never really got the patience. Think I found love, I was at the bottom. When I'm so tipsy, I think about you. Every time I get drunk, I just think about you. Ooh, yeah. Think I found love, I was at the south. When I get high, I just think about you. Every time I'm too high, I just think about you. But I had a way. Thought I really wasn't gonna leave little mama on the plate. Yeah. Crazy or am I just crazy about you? Think about love when I think about you. Think about love when I think about you. Crazy or am I just crazy about you? Think about love when I think about you. Think about love when I think about you. But I had a way. Thought I really wasn't gonna leave little mama on a plane. Yeah. Think I found love was at the bottom. When I get tipsy, I think about you. Every time I get drunk, I just think about you. Think I found love, I was at the I just
think about you every time I get high. I just think about you. Wait. Yeah. What's your life like, nigga? Cause my shit gorgeous. What's the price when it's over, man? My shit a fortune. Hit the wax before I did this, man, that shit important. Got real ones who fuck with me, that shit important. And my bitch is flawless, bad bitch with long hair. Try to come between the family and they get off. Ain't worried about the casualties if it's a warning. Then we celebrate when Hennessy, I sent the order. Oh yeah, nigga. Ain't heard about the mode, don't care, nigga. Elevated and I'm so aware, nigga. On lane and I'm so aware, nigga. Oh yeah, nigga. What's your life like, nigga? Man, my shit gorgeous. Getting money ain't a thing to me, I do it often. Came from potters, used to struggle, but we had a border. Rep the cooking crew in 04, I wasn't boring. And I'm still tight with niggas, mommy raised me loyal. How you tellin' on the homies, knew I'm from the soil. House party, got it poppin', then she fucked the homie. Joe celebration, so it's season always. Mo season always, in it for the long run. You ain't point 'em to the bag, how you on the home team? Quarantine got me chillin', tryna feed the homeless. Got us masked up, it's looking like a freeband soldier. Tryna stay devoted, can't see the homies. Locked down the cemetery, I'm still in moan. Can't visit the bro. My nigga John, yeah. Police killing bros, steady doing the most. Hey, chance you niggas get, you just reach a new low. Can't keep us down forever, we taking what's ours. Can't speak for black bodies, just let it be known. And what your life like, nigga, man, my shit important. Yeah. That shit a fortune. Yeah. What your life like, nigga, cause my shit gorgeous. It's the price when it's over, man, my shit a fortune. Did the wax before I did this, man, that shit important. Got real ones who fuck with me, that shit important. Yeah. Yeah.
At AT&T, we can help you find our right wireless plan for your business, whatever you may need. Let's say you own a bustling dog bakery or barkery, and business is going through the woof. We've got a reliable way to help your drivers stay connected, wherever those treats take them. Plus, we have features that help keep your data safe from imposters, all on our 5G network. It's terrierific. Find our right wireless plan for your business with AT&T. AT&T 5G is fast, reliable, and secure for your business.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day.
You guys have been fantastic. Thank you so much for joining me.
All right, yeah, I mean, this is what we mean about having expensive hobbies, y'all. It just comes down to a lot of times just getting your hands on finding the way to get your hands on the best equipment you can, and taking it from there. We got to check the composition of this shot, though. It looks pretty good. I'm liking it. I'll probably take the pillow off of this chair. It's a little distracting. We literally want these shots to be as boring as possible. Let's go ahead and get rid of the RGB lighting. The camera can't see that far over my shoulder like you guys can. Let's back out of there, back out of there.
Why you wanna claim that baggage? That baggage. Why you wanna claim that baggage?
All right, we listened to Baggage Claim earlier.
Claim that baggage.
Then we did Dip and Slide.
Told you once I'm never losing this. Baby said she waiting in vain. That shit.
All right, we listened to a lot of this playlist. There's so much more we could listen to, but let's go ahead and we'll come back to it. That's the Essentials playlist. Let's go ahead and switch on up to, let's see what they pop up. Nah, this is what we want. Let's see, do we want this or we want the topic? Let's do both. Let's do this. Videos. Let's do playlists. Oh yeah, I didn't put y'all's shit on playlist. All right then. Oh, this is they videos. Ooh. Ooh, this they videos, y'all. Y'all want to see some OG Roddy for real quick? Hold on. Let's check out Cuz. Look, let's check him out live. Yes! Thing that I'm doing online. Let's go.
She got all the things that I see.
I told y'all this nigga get it live. Let's go, OG Roddy Show. We perform in this family. We perform in this family for the people. Let's get it.
Hold up, my wife for your bad.
Oh, this is dope.
My girl, she loyal and lavish. She ain't showing off her ass. Just to level up her status.
Oh, they made this the video layered. I love it.
She do her, nothing me. I met her shorty through a link. Now we linking for some drinks. Conversation kind of banging. First thing, last thing was in the base.
Let's go!
Face top 8 shit. Headshot, her face. Mustang gon' save us. Headed home to a main chick. Yeah, she might do some.
You seen the mode live? It's the mode live.
Focus on loving the same way. Got no time for the games, but getting old.
Let's go! That's Henny. It's OG Henny throwback. Miss Henny, yo, that's a cool dude. I've hung out with them before, hung out with Henny, man. Henny's a cool ass dude, man. I'm hoping they gonna get back together soon, do a reunion album. Right now, they both just doing solo shit. They still close as fuck. But this is a throwback back to 2017 when they performed. Let's get it. I can't sing, but tonight I'm gonna try. She got everything that I seen online.
I can't sing, but tonight I'm gonna try. She got all the things that I seen online. But the one that I'm with gon' ride for life. Problem really is that bitch first wife.
Bad bitch first wife.
gosh. Oh, fantastic. That was so dope. That was so dope. I can't sing, but tonight I'm gonna try. That's dope. Let's go back and do the this sound I think got the playlist on it. Yes, sir. Oh, they just updated this shit too. Let's go. People been over here. March. I start with March Agnes too. But I'm in production mode, science education mode, airplane mode, and DJ mode all at once, dog. I'm out here, man. They ain't fucking with me, dog. Dog, I got Dr. J. Bundy back out here in the flesh, y'all. A rare appearance by Dr. J. Bundy. No games, no gimmicks, no bullshit. Just me in the chair, doing what I gotta do. Handling that business.
Can't hop out the lamb, blunt in my hand, I'm still a man. Now what was you saying? Can't stop on the gram, cause I'm moving grams. Might hop out the coop, it ain't got no roof. My dog is my troops. Pull up, they might shoot. I stay with my brothers, stay with them colors. Them bloods and them cripples, boy, I wouldn't run up. I need $1 million so I can talk shit and just run it up. I took some bands, had to run it up. Broke down the pound, had to bundle up. I fucked that bitch till the sun was up. They fuck with me cause I'm coming up. Fuck did you think, man, we hotter than Panama. Got the cave looking like Playboy, my bitch bad like Pamela.
I guess technically,
they phony, they come.
I guess technically I want to get this shot set up so that the camera is not in the shot of the webcam, right? Actually, let me check the other webcam. It's not this one that matters, it's the other one.
Yeah. Wow. They nervous. And that big boy with your lanes on.
Oh, we good. We good. Y'all see it, right? You see how when I go to this camera, which is the one I'll be using for the video, you can't see the other camera, so you're good. The only other thing I would want to do probably is move this sign over. I can't sing, but tonight I'm gonna try. She got everything that I seen online, but the one that I'm with gonna ride over line. I can't sing, but tonight I'm gonna try. She got everything that I need. Try.
We ain't fucking with your crew, man. Yeah. Man, these niggas too fake.
Sorry about that.
Say they real out here, but we know that they too paid. Fucking with this idea, you need to pay. When you fucking with your crew, man. Man, these bitches too fake. But I get all in the mouth just like a toothache. Yeah. In your town with my crew, man. Came to shut it down, come see just what we doing. Yeah. It's not about the money. It's not about the money. It's not about the money. I said it 3 times. I'm rocking these stadiums to this cause I love it. That check come I run it up though. Yeah, that check come I run it up. I never been on no stunning shit. These niggas been on that front shit, whoa. Lately I've been on that do what I wanna shit, whoa. Fuck what I'm wearing, it's better than being a clone. Make with distraction, I'm passing it out to my hoes. And all of my bros, fuck with the wall.
I'll show y'all how I take care of my wigs by putting them on the mannequin when I'm not using them.
Man, these niggas too fake. Say they real out here, but we know that they too paid. Fucking with this idea, you need to pay. When you fucking with your crew, man.
Man, these niggas too fake. They just be lying about the shit that they be doing. That's why niggas shake your hand and keep it moving. These niggas leaning, so they got it chopped and screwed, man. Yeah. Just came from the party. Just came from the party. Just came from the party. If I pop me a Molly, I talk to your girl and she talk to me naughty. I do what I want, yeah. Yeah, I do what I want. Body came through with the pack. I go stash head in the trunk. Oh.
Man, these niggas.
Thank you, Caterpillar.
You need to pay. Yeah. We ain't fucking with your crew, man. Yeah. Man, these niggas too fake. Say they real out here, but we know that they too paid. Fucking with this idea, you need to pay. Oh, baby. We ain't fucking with your crew, man.
He's mad, Sizzle. Oh, yeah. Get him, baby.
They got my mind gone. Rolling up and facing if
I have literally 4 of those. I have 2 black ones and 2 white ones. Y'all know I'm poly and I don't want to discriminate, so I got me 2 chocolate and 2 vanilla ladies. But yeah, I'll probably end up with more. It's just to keep. It makes it easy. It's easier to keep them. You don't keep them in awkward places where bad things are going to happen to them, or you don't know where they're at when you're trying to go live. And then it's easier to groom them. I actually groom them. I comb them and brush them and keep them clean and all that type of stuff. Sometimes I make styling changes to them, so it's easier to do that when they're on instruments made exactly for that purpose. I guess they're used a lot in cosmetology school or some shit like that, right?
Hope you don't make that mistake. Put on the shots in the stay. I hope you don't make that mistake. Hope you don't make that mistake.
Now I'm gonna get rid of the RGB lighting and bring up just the normal lights.
Some weed in the bag, bitch. Now I'm living out my dreams. I can't stay average. When these chicks is hit my phone, they talking mad shit. But I hang up on the ass because I'm past it. See that pussy turn a nigga to a savage. You be.
We'll keep it nice and warm though, so we've got white lighting, but we'll keep it. See that gets real bright and kind of almost kind of harsh. So. You know, that gets bright, and then it settles down, and it can be a little harsh. So I think we're going to go here, where it's clear lighting, but it's warm. I kind of prefer the warmer lighting. All right, so that's that.
Cash to be making you loose. I taught you the Zach, I can't teach you the most.
Yeah, I hope you don't make that mistake. I fucked 2 bitches, I met them today. Pouring out shots of that Henny when we on the stage. Hope you don't make that mistake. Hope you don't make that hope you don't make that mistake. Pouring out shots on the stage. I hope you don't make that mistake. Hope you don't make that mistake. We pouring out shots on the stage.
Yeah, I see the chat. Cameron, thanks for letting us know you're lurk. Oh, sorry, I missed the question. I saw the question. It's like the Swider thing. The fire background is real. Yeah, I looked away from the chat just for a second to. I had to change my lighting over here and switch back to the YouTube. But no, the fire is it's a heater. It's a space heater. So it has a heat mode on it where it's actually it's a pretty decent. It's a pretty good space heater, especially for this space, which is sort of a larger room. And I use that in the winter. And then when it's not, it's just a light. So it has a control panel. You can turn the heater on, turn the heater off. And then you can independently adjust the brightness of that's the heat control. And then you can adjust the brightness of the light. I normally just keep it turned up or nearly all the way up for just to add that touch of warmth and ambiance to the set. And actually, it's funny because normally this time of year, of course, I've got the air conditioner on. So yeah, it's just doing a little bit of artificial ambiance. Have to chop logs. See, that's what I grew up with. That's what it brings me back to. I grew up with a wood burning stove in the house, right? So we had to chop the logs and carry the wood in, and I always had to go do those chores, and I hated that. But I like the homey feel of it. Also, same thing with the Christmas tree. You guys will notice around Christmas time, I have a ceramic Christmas tree. It normally sits on top of that or sits on top of a stand, and it's super awesome. You know, I can just carry it down from the attic, plug it in, turn it on, and it lights up, and it's really nice, and it's porcelain, and it's unique, right? Not a lot of people have it. I used to bring it into work. Sometimes I could just bring it into work and leave it up for the holiday season. Yeah, it's the same thing. I had the real thing growing up. It was a ton of chores. Somebody eventually made us the old school ceramic one. And I fell in love with it because it was so much easier to deal with, and that became our Christmas tradition. And then eventually my mom found the ones that I want to say Cracker Barrel makes them. Cracker Barrel makes these sort of porcelain Christmas trees. Maybe I'll show you guys mine. And she bought me one. And oh, man, when she brought me that for Christmas one year, that was super, super cool. It was like my mom giving me my Christmas tree. Yeah, people make them on Etsy, but we always had a white one, so we have the white one. Yeah, there's some really nice ones out there now. I might eventually get a new one. Let's see, Cracker Barrel. Boom, there's the one I have. Mine has a few different color lights. Yep, it's just like this one. Very similar, maybe a different color star. But yeah, there's a bunch of these. They're really awesome. All right. Oh, I love this one, right? This would go with our like black and purple. It's kind of Halloween, but it'd be great to use something like black and purple like this for Christmas and replace the star on top or some shit like that. It's a light switch and real fire comes out, but it's fake wood. Got you. Yeah, that's really nice. That's really nice. That's what I want eventually in the house, right? Like the sort of real electric fireplace or whatever they call it, where, like you said, it's flip the switch, it's a real fire, but none of the labor involved. Yeah, that's for sure the way to go. All right, we should be mostly pretty good. I'm gonna take a quick smoke break here, finish the last bits of cleaning up, and then we'll go ahead and make a draft recording of our thing.
and then we'll have to see what happens, how it goes. And my suspicion is that our sort of full-blown one that Rob will use on the 10th will actually probably record tomorrow. So today we'll be trying to get that one as far along as we can. He only needs a couple minutes, but I'll probably want to practice it a couple times and see how it goes and all that. But yeah, thanks so much for rocking with me, guys. I'm really glad that you guys are invested enough to sort of see this real world work stuff that I've been doing. I'm trying to become a work streamer, person who is known for streaming their work and their real life and things they have going on. I call it reality streaming, right, y'all? We did reality TV. Now we're going to do the movement of reality streaming. All right, that's what the deal is. And then I do the shows and the entertainment and the commentary things, and all of that's part of the gig. So appreciate you guys. Also, again, appreciate you supporting OG Roddy. Can't wait till this Friday, my birthday, Lena's birthday, the OG Roddy Lyle Guardia release party. And of course, we will be celebrating completing our 1 month challenge of streaming every single day for a month. And on top of that, we will be donating at least $200, guys. The goal was to have you guys raise $100. If you guys didn't make the $100, I was going to make up the difference. But I said, if you guys make it to the 100, I'll match it and double it. You guys have made it over 100, so I'm going to double it. It'll be 200 plus whatever extra money we've raised. So plenty to celebrate. It's going to be a great week. Friday's going to be a big day for us to celebrate all of these things, and really, really looking forward to it. And of course, we're going to be preparing for our debate on August 29th against the one and only Kent Hovind on the channel of the one and only, somebody else you guys have wanted to see me interact with for a very long time. Donnie from Standing for Truth will be moderating the debate between the U.S. champ and Kent Hovind. It's going to be cray-cray. We did it! We reached our fundraising goal. We up in here. We are fucking counter-apologizing heathens for a cause. What? What's right? That's right. All you guys are making fun of people's faith, and you're smoking weed on the internet, and you're singing, and you're dancing, and you're drinking, and you're smoking, and you're cursing. What? We out here doing what we gotta do, raise money for charity. We are trying to make a motherfucking difference in the world.
Told you to smoke. Told you to drink. Cause we OG Henny. The fuck did you think? Fuck up the party. Fuck up the show. Party with models. Below with your hoe. Whoa. We told you to smoke. We told you to drink. Cause we OG Henny. The fuck did you think?
Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you another quick funny story. I told my mom. Some of y'all probably heard this, but some of y'all haven't. I told my mother to support OG Roddy's music because it's my cousin, right? And I said to her, Ma, look, just go to the website, buy the music, right? I told her, buy the music because it's really good, and then buy his merch because that's the other way to support him, right? And then I told her, but don't listen to it. Because my mom's a serious Christian, y'all. And she don't want to hear her sweet Roddy, her sweet Tahir, where she changed his diapers and all of that shit. And, she's so proud of him growing up to be a great father and, take care of his home and his responsibility and get his good professional job and shit. She don't want to hear him up here talking about, we told you to smoke.
We told you to drink. Cause we OG Henny. What the fuck did you think? We told you to smoke. We told you to drink. Cause we OG Henny. What the fuck did you think? So I told her, y'all, I kept it 100. I kept it 100 with her. I said, buy the music, get the merchandise, tell him you're proud of him. His music is genuinely wonderful. His art is amazing. It's all really great. But don't listen to it. It ain't gonna be your type of party. You ain't gonna want to listen to it. You just gonna want support in your own way. She appreciated the heads up.
Zach?
We taught you to smoke. We taught you to drink. Oh man, that shit is epic, y'all. I had to keep it real. Like, I just had to keep it real. Like, don't. Yeah, her head would explode, exactly. She'd be like, no, what have you done to my sweet Roddy? No, what are y'all doing? All right, let's get that March Agnes 3.
Gamer boy, gamer boy, gamer boy, gamer boy. Zach. Just gotta focus on yourself out here, y'all. Pay too much to the competition. Don't worry about what other people doing.
Some of these y'all hear repeat because they're on the Essentials playlist.
Like I'm saying, man, it's bigger than me, bigger than you. You know what I mean? If you know what you gotta do, then do it. You're always making excuses, we ain't got time for no excuses. You gotta get it, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't let nobody hold you back. Don't about that negativity, suggestions, fuck all that shit, my nigga. Yeah. No competition. I'm feeling so fabulous. You niggas mad as shit, but it do not matter, kid. So what's the comparison? You niggas ain't zagging yet. Tell your homies stop gassing you, before we pull up and embarrass you. No competition. I'm feeling so fabulous, and you niggas mad as shit, but it do not matter, kid. So what's the comparison? You niggas ain't zagging yet. Tell your homies stop gassing you, before we pull up and embarrass you. Yeah. Still watching for clones, but they all over the globe. Probably why I say whoa. Young nigga never made money from stoves, but went hard with the zone. Me and Henny broke it down way before. Now we killing shows, just act like you know. Whoa. Got a new bitch from the bottom. Still never change out my niggas from powders. Honest, I've been feeling golly. You get in my way, then you leave me no options. Niggas thinking this a race, till we put them in their place. Leave their family with a ghost, then we pull off in a race. Competition. I'm feeling so fabulous, and you niggas mad as shit, but it do not matter, kid. So what's the comparison? You niggas ain't zagging yet. Tell your homies stop gassing you, before we pull up and embarrass you. No competition. I'm feeling so fabulous, and you niggas mad as shit, but it do not matter, kid. So what's the comparison? You niggas ain't zagging yet. Tell your homies stop gassing you, before we pull up and embarrass you.
It's no competition. You niggas be lying about how you be feeling, saying you Jordan, you not even Pippen. Or Rodman when he was with Pistons. You blondie, you lying about all of your visions. Your paper be short like some midgets. I used to step out and just worry about digits, and now I just focus my visions. I had to distance myself from some people cause they just be holding you back. I wasted some time I never get back. Like why I do that? You niggas be bitching, it's just to be seen and put on the map. I only know some niggas who know how to spin up a check and get it right back.
No competition. I'm feeling so fabulous, and you niggas mad as shit, but it do not matter, kid. So what's the comparison? You niggas ain't zagging yet. Tell the homies stop gassing you, before we pull up and embarrass you. No competition. I'm feeling so fabulous, and you niggas mad as shit, but it do not matter, kid. So what's the comparison? You niggas ain't zagging yet. Tell the homies stop gassing you, before we pull up and embarrass you. No competition. to wait to the first. Now they gon' pay for a verse. I'm pulling off with Bert. Still playing the drive. The way that these niggas will look at a nigga, you think that I had it. And we learning lessons cause these niggas losing while they steady bragging. Chasing them trends, but you on Twitter talking about his fashion. And niggas is laughing. What is you bragging about? Y'all think it's some niggas out here run up on you and blast it out. Damn, let me chill. I fuck with my niggas who real. I fuck with my bitches who trill. I need $1 million on a deal. Still got connects on the pill. Know that I got it. Skinny nigga getting money out in potters. Know that I got it. Yeah. If you want it, come and find me. Cause I got it. I'm never hiding out. If you want it, come and find me. Cause I got it. I'm never hiding out. Hey. She fuck with me cause I'm real. He fuck with me cause I'm real. She fuck with me cause I'm real. He fuck with me cause I'm real. She fuck with me cause I'm real. He fuck keeping it real. Know that I'm keeping it real. They know that I'm keeping it real.
Working so hard, man, know that I got it. Know what they say, more money, more problems. Walking this bitch and my bitch is the hottest. And I be dressing her all in designer. Get a fresh pack and I flip it for profit. Know my niggas that be wildin'. Pull up to the party smiling. Fuck it up and now we mobbing. Niggas be tough in they tweets, but not enough in these streets. When I be rolling my trees, my niggas be zagging with me wherever we be. Your bitch be all on her knees, doing whatever I please. We mix it up in the sheets, then I pass it to my team.
If you want it, come and find me. Cause I got it, I'm never hiding out. If you want it, come and find me. Cause I got it, I'm never hiding out. Hey. She fuck with me cause I'm real. He fuck with me cause I'm real. She fuck with me cause I'm real. He fuck with me cause I'm real. She fuck with me cause I'm real. He fuck with keeping it real. Know that I'm keeping it real. They know that I'm keeping it real.
Scamming nigga out here living off a lie. See me when you see me, cause I'm never hard to find.
And I've been on my grind, so you know don't waste my time. And I wake up in the morning, weed and bacon on the side. Then I count up all my bread, told the plug to hit my line. I'm deleting all you fake niggas, so please don't act surprised. What? Yeah.
I guess fake it till you make it lit. Nah, we rather take trips, you can't relate to it. Moving state to state, we in our lane, we can't complain. While you niggas steady switching sides, you niggas lame.
Yeah. And I remember I was the quiet one, way back when. But now I got establishment, I made my name off of him. And see my nigga, you be tripping off the things that end. And we be focused on the bigger things to see them win.
Dog, you gotta chill, bagging bitches off the vibe. I'd rather be a real nigga working 9 to 5 than be a scamming nigga out here living off a lie. See me when you see me, cause I'm never hard to find.
I don't want your bitch, but she came to fuck me. Your mom called my phone, but you know she ugly. Hit a bitch back when she wanted to be. Nigga smoking dimes, nigga.
I got this audio effects processor, so like a vocal effects processor and a little mixer. We'll probably use it. I brought it when I bought this Zoom one. It's like a nice one. It's like a pretty professional one. It's like kind of up there. This one's like a $30 one from Walmart, but it's supposed to have some cool vocal effects and stuff, and a nice little ability to mix some sources and stuff. So I'll probably end up using it over there when I start playing drums again regularly on stream, which will hopefully be in the next week or so. Just got kind of interrupted having to bring all this new gear in and needing to use that part of the studio as the workspace. And yeah, hopefully we'll have this video done. We'll start working on stuff, and then we'll just get the drum setup integrated and ready to go here. But yeah, I just wanted to show this guy. I just didn't think I've even showed you guys. It's been sitting around for so long now that I see one of the fader caps has popped off and it's probably floating around here somewhere. So we'll see if that shows up. But all right, cool. I'm gonna put this away. Just wanted to mention that.
Just think you getting passes just because we laugh and shit. We keeping track of half of it and we could damage ya. Live forever long as bitches rep this rebel shit. But you niggas steady hate while you irrelevant. Been had the way with crashing it. Listen dog, that wasn't even half of it, and now we brought the Zag with it. Now they wanna play us back and shit. Old bitches call my phone talking about they want me back and shit. Whoa, Zag, I feel like counting today. Whoa, Zag, I put that money away. Whoa, Zag, I feel like shining today. Whoa, Zag, niggas it's not what they say. Whoa, Zag, I feel like counting today. Whoa, Zag, I put that money away. Whoa, Zag, I feel like shining today. Whoa, Zag, niggas is not what they say.
Niggas been nervous of late. Straight up just out of your face. You know that Zach I'ma hate. You know that Zach I'ma hate. Whoa, Zach, I'm counting money today. Whoa, Zach, I'm counting. Cause I remember I was broke. I robbed these niggas for the dope. These niggas thought I was a slouch because I'm always telling jokes. Whoa, Zach, look at the look on their face. Whoa, Zach, had niggas running in place. Don't even know the half of it. Smoking blunts back to back and shit. Fucking in the passenger crib. Probably shouldn't have said this shit. Whoa, Zach, the pussy so good made me pray. Whoa, Zach, the pussy so good made me pray.
Whoa, Zach, I feel like counting today. Whoa, Zach, I put that money away. Whoa, Zach, I feel like shining today. Whoa, Zach, niggas is not what they say. Whoa, Zach, I feel like counting today. Whoa, Zach, I put that money away. Whoa, Zach, I feel like shining today. Whoa, Zach, niggas is not what they say.
You looking too familiar, could've swore that I knew you. Oh yeah, you was the one that led me to the sewer. You promised paradise, now I'm in nooses. Trying to maneuver like why you keep coming back. I heard your shit already, ain't no reason to run it back. I think I'm tripping, I'm going in loops like I sampled that. But this ain't no shit I can't handle, man. Hold up, I stumbled about the past. Hoping to God I could make it last. He told me don't trip, son, just make the path. So I'ma keep running until I pass. Yeah, so the bad times they come, the bad times they go. But if I keep up, stay high. Bad times they come, bad times they go. But if I keep up, stay high, I won't spend much time on the floor. Deja vu. Feel like I've been here before. It's deja vu. Don't wanna be here no more. It's deja vu. But I know I can get myself out in the end. Deja vu. Cause I did it before and I do it again.
I can't remember. My life got no ceilings. That mean there's no limits. Cause the zagging is endless. It's just the beginning. Get served like it's tennis. Serena, my bitch. She started to trip. Must be what I mixed. It's red in my eyes. So you know that I'm high, man. It ain't no discussion. I don't got no patience. I don't think I'm a doctor. You talking about choppers, is these niggas targets. We been here before. And I just thought you should know that wherever I go, any city you stay, if I've been there before, they remember to thank. And these niggas, they hate. Man, these niggas, they hate. Deja vu. Feel like I've been here before. It's deja vu. Don't wanna be here no more. It's deja vu. But I know I can get myself out in the end. Deja vu. Cause I did it before and I do it again. Deja vu. Deja vu. Deja vu.
Deja vu. Feeling like deja vu. If I did it before, I'ma do it again. It's deja vu. If I fucked a bitch once, I'ma do it again. She loving the crew. We sip on the Henny, then mixed it with gin. Told all my niggas that we gonna win. We strive for success and it shows in the end. Bitches like deja vu. Deja vu. If you want it, go get it. Don't sit and wait for it, like make a move. You niggas lazy, you rather watch niggas go do it. I'm talking to you. She told me the pussy, a nigga gon' take it. Give me your heart and a nigga gon' break it. I change up the pace and now they look amazed. Bitches like deja vu.
Feel like I've been here before. It's deja vu. Don't wanna be here no more. It's deja vu. But I know I can get myself out in the end. Deja vu. Cause I did it before and I do it again. Deja vu. Yeah. Did it before and I do it again. Deja vu.
Thanks, Richard. That's funny. How you doing, man? Thanks so much for coming through. Guess it was Vibes of Flawed Logic. Peace and respect, man. Thanks so much for coming through. I'm getting ready to record a video for the an educational video. Offensive combat driving. Offensive combat driving? Richard Madsen, what the fuck is offensive combat driving, and how did you take a class in that, and where did you take a class in that? UC Love says electronics class was the coolest one for me. I love making circuit boards. That's dope. I talked about a criminology class and like a show control class. The show control class, we worked on like an automated haunted house. Show control is sort of like automation for like performances and stuff, like theatrical shit. Coordinating lights and special effects to music and sound cues, and you know, it was for theater majors and sound design majors mostly. Don't even recognize this, Jay. Won't be here long. Thought you were on the wrong channel. Look at you guys. This is how we rock, man. We rocked with this rig for for a long time, man. This is how it was for a while. What do I want to? I kind of want to offset this stand a little bit. I'm wondering if I can do this. All right, I'm gonna let the music play. I appreciate y'all. I wanted to just try to catch up with the chat for a sec. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. We're getting ready to go. We're getting ready to go. Y'all saw the image quality. I'm gonna take another quick test recording. Things look good. I'm gonna want to mess around with this for a little bit. I've wanted to shift over the stand for a little bit. I'm gonna work on that situation, and then we'll get going. I just want to offset the way the piano is sitting there a little bit. So yeah, hopefully I'll do that for a minute. We'll get everything going. We'll start making some test recordings. We'll pull up our script. And yeah, we're just gonna rock with it for the most part. I'm just gonna record it, let it go, let the chips fall where they may, and do what we got to do. It won't be perfect, but it'll be better. And you guys see, I'm gonna show you guys again this test recording we made. Man, I am so happy with the image quality. Guys, look at the image quality of me right now, right? You're looking at me on like a 1080p webcam. It's got its own ring light on it, so it's nice and well lit, you know, and it's clear, and we do all of our shows this. The timing is nice and slick, right? We do all of our shows like this. All right, now look at the image quality of our new camera. Yeah, crazy different. Way better. Whole different league. You guys have been fantastic. Thank you so much for joining. I mean, God. At Studio. I just want to see if this works and how this recording turns out. You guys have been fantastic. Thank you so much for joining me. Like, that shit is sharp. All right, that shit looks good. All right, so let me fuck with this camera. I'm gonna put another, this stand. I'm gonna put the music back on. Appreciate y'all.
From the scene, yeah. Shot it from the scene, yeah. Whoa, shot it from the scene.
Take your time with the setups, exactly.
Whoa, shot it from the scene, yeah. Man, you wiped it from.
Well, the thing is, guys, we don't have all the stuff we're doing. So just so you guys know, we're going to be making a series of Evita Ed videos. That's what we got the grant for. But we haven't purchased all the gear. Like I said, we haven't purchased the set yet. We haven't purchased the microphone we're going to hopefully use. So we've still got another round of equipment to get before we make the final or released versions of these videos. But what's happening is on August 10th, my advisor, we're having a Evita Ed. Oh, shit, I got to do my presentation, too. We're having an Evita Ed Congress. Yeah, and so, like, tomorrow I'm going to also have to pull together a presentation out of my ass. And he just wants to present them like, oh, we're working on these new videos. Here's a sample of one. And so we're just kind of getting our stuff set up. Oh, let's make sure our new camera works. And again, I don't even have the mixer set up yet that we're going to be using. Like I said, I'm going to be getting 2 new computers. So the real versions we won't be making till later. But we are trying to just, take care of certain things to get this version to be showable as like a little teaser at our Congress in a couple days. And then as we get the set and the mic and get shit finally hooked up, we'll go ahead and actually make the versions of these that we intend to use. So that's the reason I'm a little more cavalier than I would normally be.
Scene girl, no hype beats, but I'm supreme girl. Shorty from the scene,
Shorty from the scene, yeah. Whoa.
We're trying to avoid what we refer to in development and Rob also refers to in teaching as premature optimization.
From the scene, yeah. Whoa, shot it from the scene, yeah. Whoa.
Bitch, I'm across from that shit, bitch on a bike, ayy. I've been swerving all night, ayy. White bitch on the Skype, ayy. Says she wanna fuck tonight, ayy.
Man, I hit it first night. That pussy warm with the ice. And now she wanna stay tonight. I'm sorry, I'm catching the flight.
Alright, you guys, check. Yeah, you should be able to hear me. Alright, so I can use this mic too, so it's safer for when I have the speakers on. Exactly, Richard Madsen. The real HD stuff that makes people go, oh great, I can see every fucking pore on your face. But of course we've got lenses and stuff. We can adjust the lens and all that. But yeah, I am super happy to finally have this camera in. And I was wondering how good it was gonna be and how easy it would be for me to get a really sharp, high quality image out of it. And the answer is, turn it on, put it in autofocus, put a lens on it, and you know, it's a pretty good place to start.
But tonight I'm gonna try.
I love this song. Let's listen to the record from the beginning.
I can't sing, but tonight I'm gonna try. She got all the things that I seen online, but the one that I'm with gon' ride for life. The problem really is bad bitch first wife. Now, hold up, my wife be a bad bitch. But the ones on the gram got perfect titties and asses. My girl, she loyal and lavish. She ain't showing off her assets just to level up her status. If she did, it wouldn't matter. She do her, not do me. I met a shorty through a link. Now we linking for some drinks. Conversation kinda vegan. First day, last day was in the base. On some MySpace top 8 shit. Headshots her favorite. The lust ain't gon' save us. Headed home to my main chick. Yeah, she might do some complaining, but I'd rather her than a fake chick who stuck on herself and she brainless. Focused on loving the same way. Don't got no time for the games, babe. We getting no fucking lame shit. Sing, but tonight I'm gonna try. She got all the things that I seen online, but the one that I'm with gon' ride for life. The problem really is bad bitch first wife. I can't sing, but I'm gonna try. She got all the things that I seen online, but the one that I'm with gon' ride for life. The problem really is bad bitch first wife. Bad bitch first wife. Bad bitch first wife. Bad bitch first wife. Bad bitch first wife.
She know she the wife. She know she a bad bitch. We do this shit nightly. Make movies like Spike Lee. Take trips and you know that we sightsee. Shorty the wifey. Don't even need diamonds and ices. I cut off my side chicks. For her, I cut off my side chicks, yeah. I'm up in the morning. My girl, she faithful and loyal. That's why she gets spoiled. But love, just keep us in order, yeah.
But tonight I'm gonna try. She got all the things that I seen online, but the one that I'm with gon' ride for life. The problem really is bad bitch first wife. I can't sing, but tonight I'm gonna try. She got all the things that I seen online, but the one that I'm with gon' ride for life. The problem really is bad bitch first
We'll see you later. See you later.
Look beyond your world.
Used to think that we could never have a glow. And now we're touching. Right. The sun can never go. Yeah. Hey,
The grinder magician, nice.
I ain't hurt. Cause you gon' bring that ass over right when you get out of work and point your fingers.
Alright, so we're making this test recording, but I needed to eject the drive.
One more time for the road. If I ain't love you, I'ma fake it. I'll even take it R&B slow, and we can make it feel as real as this.
Can I hit it in the morning? That's what I'm playing when I pick you up. Text been kinda hectic, talking sexy, we ain't even fuck. Guess it was some kinda luck, the way the earth done set us up. First date, second date, gave me head, etc. She like the simple things, but her mind a complex. Hot boxing in the whip and it turned into grind fest. So won't you hit this weed and just enjoy this climax? But you too busy throwing dirt, so never mind, man.
Hey, you can hate me, I ain't hurt. Cause you gon' bring that ass over right when you get out of work and point your fingers, do your worst. Cause you gon' find yourself coming back when you done throwing dirt. I wanna get you naked one more time for the road. If I ain't love you, I'ma fake it, fuck like never before. I'll even take it R&B slow, and we can make it feel as real as this gold. And we could.
The sky's the limit, that's the love that you be feeling. When I pull all on your hair, I'll lay you down and keep you dripping. Then you start to tripping, go believing what you hearing. How you living out your life, but you be crying how you living. I know that life is hard, but baby, get in where you fit in. Adolescents gotta catch up, teach her lessons when you see them. She knew I was a blessing, started stressing when she thinking. Emotions got her tripping, using love as a weakness.
Hey, you can hate me, I ain't hurt. Cause you gon' bring that ass over right when you get out of work and point your fingers, do your worst. Cause you gon' find yourself coming back when you done throwing dirt. I wanna get you naked one more time for the road. If I ain't love you, I'ma fake it, fuck like never before. I'll even take it R&B slow, and we can make it feel as real as this gold.
Alright. I think this framing is good. Let's get a little bit of shot here, me looking at the screen. We'll look up at the screen up here. Yeah, that's nice. Let's work that a little bit. Satan's little helper, I see you. Thank you. We're practicing. We're getting ready for our talk here. We're getting record a little science video. All right, let's get some time looking at this camera. All right, then let's turn back to the camera. Hey, I love y'all. Thank y'all so much. Really appreciate you. Thank you so much. We love Evita Ed. It's the goddamn best thing ever. See you
Think
later.
that I started this quest in 05, back when I was younger but couldn't really find no time. Focused on some shit but I couldn't really just decide. Wrote some songs with homies, was working but just stopped. What's up to them niggas? Back to playing basketball, I guess I meant to ball out. Didn't really practice though, my handle wasn't all that. Then I'm up at school just clowning all through the hallway. Guess I should've practiced and got up about the hallway. Now I'm running wild with the homies, we telly up, bagging up. Then I'm running that handy like, man, what's up? That's when we was doing dolces, if you know what's up. That's when we just really started rapping for the fun. Yeah, got a couple hoes, a nigga did a couple shows. Lost a couple homies and I had a little girl, you know. But this shit I really had to practice it. Get up on that stage and it's looking like we mastered it. Got it now, asking niggas what they really talking about. Anybody hating on me, that's what you call it about. All my negative energy had to toss it out. And all you niggas who doubted you taking losses now. Game get hard on a nigga. If the pain start to bother a nigga, you can't.
All right, let's see what we got here. All right, it's dark behind that camera, I think. All right, it makes a great adjustment. Oh, that's a fantastic adjustment to the light. I think this... Man, that is really... I remember when I started looking at it at first, I was like, man, it's a little bit dark in this room. I could bring up the lights a little bit and help brighten it up. But it made a fantastic adjustment with autofocus. Framing is good. Let's get a little bit of shot here, me looking at the screen. We'll look up at the screen up here. Yeah, that's nice. It's worked out a little bit. Satan's little helper, Satan's little helper, I see you. Thank you, thank you. We're practicing. We're getting ready for our talk here.
Looks good. Looks
We're
good.
getting recorded a little science video. All right, let's get some time looking at this camera. All right, then let's turn back to the camera. Hey, I love y'all. Thank y'all so much. Really appreciate you. Thank you so much. We love Evita Ed. It's the goddamn best thing ever. See you later. Download Evita Ed right now.
All right, there you go. There you go. That's how we do it. That's how we do big things. Love it. Love it. It's fine. Let me see. I think I would like to maybe actually bring it out. I don't know what this thing does. Oh, yeah. All right. See, that brings it in. I'd like to bring it out. Okay, I brought it out. Bring it back a little bit. Kind of tilt it, kind of get it going this way. Yeah, there we go. I think that will be a little bit better. Maybe slide it in here. See if I can get it slid in here. All right. And then a rotation over to this way. All right, and then we're gonna have to adjust the stand because it's at a weird angle now. But I do like where it's at and what it's doing. Let's make it independent, make sure it's not leaning on the desk. All right, and then we're gonna have to make an adjustment to stand. To get it more level. All right. I just took a picture. Yeah, I think that's nice. And I've got Evita Ed going in the background. You can see that here, right? You can see going in the background.
Thank you, thank you. We're practicing. We're getting ready.
So I like that. That's a nice little touch. That's kind of one of the things I added over here was I put Evita Ed up on this other screen so that that's what's going on that other screen. And I really like the way that turns out because then it's like I'm telling you, hey, guys, welcome to the Evita Ed studio. And, you know, we got Evita Ed going in the background.
I think that's this framing is good. Let's get a little bit of shot.
The screen's hard to see. It's not going to be that readable, but it's fine. You can see the organ in the background. I got to clean up the background a little bit because I think, well, maybe we'll blur out the background. But, yeah, I got a can of Lysol and, like, a weed jar. And then you can see through the organ. So I've got I was eventually thinking about draping off that part of the studio. But let's see what's going on now. I've got a different shot now. Maybe this new shot is better in that regard. I think it is. Let me see what it's got going on. Yeah, it can still see some of that, but not nearly as much. Let's also see if I'm towards the center of the frame. Maybe we can get it so that less of that is in the shot. We can also change, oh yeah, we can crop it out too a little bit so that you're only seeing more of me. A little adjustment there. I like to make sure I'm in the middle of the shot. Yeah, I think that looks good. All right, I think that's pretty cool, actually. And then I can turn here. I can talk casually into the camera. Thanks for watching, blase, blase, blase. I go here. I have the other camera. We'll record the other camera as a webcam. We'll sync them up, do a quick little edit. Too much treble in the mic, and I'm hearing some high-pitched white noise. Yeah, it's an air conditioner. I'm not worried about the air conditioner. They tell you the general idea and they go for there. All right, let me see. Oh, very nice eyelashes. Thanks. But also, yeah. The microphone on the video. Sorry. I realize he's talking about the video. Yeah, the microphone on the video sounds like shit. That's the camera
me looking
microphone.
at the screen. We'll look up at the screen up here.
The camera you guys are hearing through the stream has a gate and a bunch of shit on it to reduce that noise and help the tone out. And then the air conditioner's on, and so when I actually go to make the recording, I'll turn the air conditioner off just to lower the noise floor even lower. But that is some of the improvements that need to be made to the studio. When I get my new computers, they'll be put in the basement so that I don't have computer fan noise in the studio. Right now, the gates and the what else do we have besides the fucking gates? The gates and the, I forget what else we call them shits. Ain't this a bitch? Expanders. That's what we call it, an expander, because it takes the sound level below a certain threshold, pushes it down. It's an expander. It expands the dynamic range, and it makes things quieter, basically. It's the opposite of a compressor. And so, yeah, that's what we do to keep the noise down. But yeah, we're not going to use the audio from the camera because it does sound like shit. But we do want it recorded because we use it for syncing. We use it because the programs we use for editing are smart enough to align the clips based on the audio recording. And so we just leave the audio on there for that purpose. And then eventually, yes, we will also outfit the camera with a better sounding mic and one that actually records what we call usable audio that we actually like the way it sounds. And we'll do that eventually. Right now, we're just happy to have the camera. It's quite an expensive camera, so we're really just great to have it going. And Richard, what do you get the commissions for? Yes, send us a pic. Send us the link. Yeah, let us know. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I kind of missed that. Let me see. Oh, you guys are talking about art. Oh, the welding and the stuff. And then also, show us some stuff. Oh, a religious emblem? Oh, yeah, AR, if you got some links and stuff, let us, AR, drop it off in the self-promo. The self-promo channel in the Discord. We'd love to check it out. Come over here to, it's under community. So community, self-promo, drop it here. All right. And then what else I was going to say? Yeah, this is coming along well. I need to clean up the background a little bit. I decided to do that with better framing. Oh, I think this is a lot better. All right, I'm going to pop out the SD card, make another test recording, and get going. I'm really happy with what we've been able to get done so far. This is all coming out pretty great. All right. Also, I'm gonna have the other webcam, so I'll have that side cam, guys, and then I'll have my C922, which is actually kind of a nicer webcam, which will actually be, you guys can see it, what it sees. We're just having it checked here. So that's kind of why I'm cleaning up this other shot as well, because this will be the webcam that's captured on the screen as well for the tutorial. It'll kind of sit in the corner, and then we'll cut it in and out with segments from this camera. So I'll be able to say the script to both. Every once in a while, I'll peer over here, say something, keep going, and I'll use this camera to cut in shots and stuff like that. And we'll just make it kind of interesting. We'll probably go with the rough cut And then I'll send it to Rob. He'll probably have some feedback to give me. Mostly probably tightening up the script because the script won't be that tight tonight. Yeah, I'm excited about how all this is coming together. Really, really am. All right. And yeah, y'all know me. I'm always taking a smoke break, and then I take a puff or two and get going with the next thing. But I'm actually trying to sit back and kick it and have a real smoke break with y'all. But it's all love. It's all love. We're going to push through, keep it going. I'm so excited about everything we got going on this week. And yeah, just excited to see everybody in the house, man. I see all the regulars. I see y'all out here. AR, Lena, Richard Madsen, Cameron Bennett, Satan's Little Helper, of course. Our friend who just dipped, and he told us our name today, and I forgot. Cameron Bennett. Caterpillar was out here in the streets. Yeah. Appreciate y'all. And of course, Big Thang, Flying Wayne. All right, let's get some more tunes going. I think we was on YouTube.
So just light one and burn with your niggas. Yeah, light one and burn with your niggas. Just light one and burn with your bitches. Just light one and burn with your niggas. I light one and burn with my niggas. Let the game get hard on a nigga. The pain start to bother a nigga. You can't get lost on a mission.
Lena, I'm with you. I'm with you, Lena. I'm gonna be honest with you. Let's switch it up right now. Lena's right, y'all. Atheism's never gonna work. We're gonna be broke. Let's switch it up. Guys, it'll be okay, all right? All we got to do is stick together, right? If we stick together, right, like it'll be fine. You know what I'm saying? Like it'll be okay if we just stick together, right? So we found each other in community as atheists, right? But it's not paying very well, and it's not gonna pay very well. We all know this. We've all seen the mountaintop in atheism, and it's like a fucking molehill. We've seen the mountaintop in atheism, and it's a motherfucking speed bump. You understand what I'm saying to y'all? The shit is just not gonna work out. The money is just not there. Right? We fought the good fight and we lost. All right. So now the thing to do is just switch up. Just admit that it's not gonna happen. And let's just get ready to just do it for Jesus, y'all. Let's do that. All right. Come on, y'all. We could all be Jesus friends together, right? Come on, y'all. We got this. If you can't beat them, join them. Exactly. Listen, Jesus, I just want to say that I'm really sorry for all my sins. And I'm so glad you died on the cross for me. Jesus, I just need you to take me back, Jesus. Listen, hold on, y'all. I got the Bible and everything. Look. I got this here, New Oxford Annotated Bible and the New Cultural Background Study Bible, Jesus. Look, check this out. Just watch this, guys. Watch this.
So if you have been raised in Christ, seek the things that are above, where Christ is seated at the right hand of God. Great. Guys, I think we're pretty legit. I think we're pretty legit. You know, I think it's going to be okay. I think they need to just accept us in good faith, that we're doing this for all the right reasons. We're definitely joining the crew for the love of Jesus. Audio. Yeah. My audio went out for a sec. There you go. But you guys saw it. We read the Bible. We read the Bible as much as most Christians do. That was the point. We read the Bible. We flipped through. You flip through the Bible. You've done like your Christian duty. You're good to go. You know? No, I'm good now. There we go. That's great. That's good. That's good to know. It always sucks when you cut a hard-ass promo on mute, you know? It's sort of like streaming 101. Make sure you're not muted. But things happen. The brain gets occupied. All right, let's take a look at this fucked up ass script real quick too. Welcome to the overview tutorial for Evita Ed 4. Evita Ed is a digital evolution model system that allows you to investigate evolutionary concepts using data from experiments you conduct with evolving digital organisms. In Evita Ed, we refer to these individual organisms as Evidians. In this video, I will introduce the viewer chooser, freezer, and lab bench that make up the main areas of our user interface. The viewer chooser. All right. I don't like this area stuff. The viewer chooser has 3 buttons to switch among 3 viewer modes. Let's just call the view chooser. The population view. Population view, which is the default view when you open the Evita Ed contains. All right, let's find and replace all these viewer ones.
All my life I had to work for it. Nobody walked me through shit. I had to run for it. I knew some niggas with problems, loved them gun wars. A couple exes I knew turned out to dumb whores. I guess they got bored. It's kinda crazy how these niggas switch sides on you. The ones you roll for will fuck around and ride on you. Gotta keep it moving, niggas got no time for it. These niggas wanna see you fail, so you glide on them. Stupid shit, I'm done with it, I'm moving quick. Ain't got no time to waste the way I'm doing this. We gonna see the top before we see the end. 3-story crib, 2 cars, I'm moving in until then. I can't complain, I can't complain. No. Gotta.
Can I be a Vidian wizard? It's with an A. And is Lena double streaming? Now here's the issue. Oh, they're not showing up in your YouTube feed? I don't know. That's a little weird. I think they've actually been showing up in mine. I'll check. And sorry, I should have this. That is weird. But yeah, that shows up. Although you're right, the Pocket Locker 86 one isn't showing up. Let's see. Well, I don't have a notification, so that could be part of that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it's not popping up. That's something we definitely might want to look into. What's Derek doing? Oh, Derek's having an open thing, y'all.
At least when it comes to like the way some people are, because some Muslims are like using this as
y'all want to hop on Derek's stream till 10?
And that's fine. You know, I mean, I don't think there's nothing necessarily wrong with that.
Hang on.
But a lot of times they have like these, what I would like to say are presuppositions about God, such as God cannot be at a space. He cannot have a local, a location. God cannot enter his creation, and then things of that nature. And so they'll like kind of go to the Bible and they'll say, look, you know, your God is supposed to be unlimited. He enters into creation. And this is one of the logical reasons why we know that the God of the Bible is not true. And the odd thing I find about this way of reasoning from certain Muslims is when you dive into what they would call their Aqidah or their theology, you know, they have different schools of thought and things of that nature. And I asked one of these Muslims, I'm just not going to name anybody specifically just so I'm not attacking anybody. But I would, you know, I asked them, you know, what if you look into the different schools of thought, they all have something that kind of violates this, you know, this logical way of dealing with things. And they were able to say, well, then you can just kind of pick and choose what you like, basically, and what you don't like. And so that's why I find it a bit odd that some people can use these philosophical arguments and then jump to Islam, because like Islam has certain texts like where Allah came and spoke to Moses. Some Muslims would say, no, this is metaphorical, didn't really happen. Some Muslims are going to say, no, this literally happened.
There's wiggle room. Yeah, there's wiggle room.
Right.
And that's how it always is.
Yeah, and there's, you know, other verses that say Allah has a shin, Allah has hands. Some take it metaphorical, some take it physical or literal. And so what I'm saying is like, if you're already coming with like a presupposition that God has to fit into like this frame of work, then you have like different interpretations of certain texts, it could be true that Allah actually does have hands. and this would actually violate your presupposition about God having, or God fitting in sort of this logic box. And so when I hear like some atheists using these arguments to come to Islam, I find that just like very odd. And it just seems like a bit like inconsistent. And so that's why I was kind of wondering what your thoughts would be as an atheist when you look at some of the arguments somebody else who came from atheism and how they drew like, yes, this is Islam. Do you see them, like, you may not be convinced of the argument, but you may say, well, you know, it's a fair argument, it's a good argument, or are you saying, no, it's not as reasonable as you may like?
I don't think it's reasonable. Yeah, I don't think it's reasonable. And to be honest with you, I'm too nice to be bold about that. That's the thing. Like, I'm just not here to try and hurt people's feelings, because at the end of the day, people are going to believe in things, whether I like these arguments or think they're dumb or whatever. I just don't find that evidence to be convincing to base your entire worldview on, and as if this is somehow actually true, where this God's going to judge you one day and you may or may not go to heaven or hell, whatever it might be. My epistemic requirements would be way up there. Like, not people recite this thing and memorize a book that is poetic. The Quran is not just a strict literal. There is it's poetic. It's musical in a sense. And yes, it is sacred to them. That doesn't prove that it's holy. There are rabbis who memorize the 5 books of Moses. Does it prove those 5 books are from God? Well, if you ask Khalil, he'd say no. And my point is, how did we get from actual hardcore skepticism of saying, I'm not convinced that God exists, and using that kind of rationale, approaching world religions that I would say, if he was an atheist, man-made, and then become to say, God made this one, but he didn't make the previous thousands of years of religions before it. This one in particular. But I'm not going to say that, because that might be a straw man, because even they will go, well, Moses was a Muslim, Abraham was a Muslim, Jesus was a Muslim. And so their whole worldview is coupled with that. And that would raise even more red flags as someone who approaches history, because I'm reading this historical stuff and I'm going, hold on, that's anachronistic. Like, all of the stuff you're claiming, it's absence of evidence of absence. So I have no reason to think that that is true. And like the question I asked last night about Adam, we brought up Adam and evolution. He accepts evolution, but we brought up the whole, in Adam, he said I think Adam is like 250,000 years ago. God gave Homo sapiens a soul or something like that. And I was like, why would you do that? Like, it's his own unique interpretation. Maybe there's a couple Muslims who want to fit science in to the Quran and fit both worlds. And it's interesting. I'm always for modernizing things and keeping up with the current, the way we understand science and stuff, no matter what. I'd rather that than someone say the Bible's 7,000 years old and this is the way, we all were made from dust 7,000 years ago. But I do think, where did that leap happen? How did you go from that to this? That's why I asked the question, was it something of a social thing? Did you need to be part of something? It's just a rational question to ask. And anyway.
For sure. He had his atheist crew though. He was loved in the atheist community, so he was all good. He didn't have any issues sort of coming over. I think it'd be good for you guys to have a future conversation.
I'd love that. I'd love that. And I'd love to tell him why I don't believe and what caused me to start being skeptical, because it'll be a reverse story. I think his epistemic requirements for the things that are being written in text, he lowers the requirements for concrete data to come to those conclusions. And whereas I'm I don't trust literature like that. I'm not going to read, this guy, cracked the moon in half or something, and I'm just going to believe that happened. And I'm looking up in the moon. Well, it didn't stay cracked. It was just a miracle temporarily. And then I'm going to be like, hold on. And I think everyone would do that. I guarantee you, not only does Caleb do that to even Christian stuff, like Caleb as a Christian does that to Christian stuff. Muslims do that to certain Muslim literature later. And we all look at other worldviews and we're quick to go, that's ridiculous. Are you kidding me? The Hindu God did what? No, that's BS. But when it's our own, it's double standards come in, special pleading comes in. Like all of our critical faculties typically get like, no, but this one, I had that experience, or somehow this convinced me. And I'd love to know what those things were.
Yeah, that's an interesting point because, oh, you want to say something, Bill, in there?
Caleb was trying to say.
You can go ahead and finish what he's going to say.
No, so I'll just be quick. And I totally understand what Derek's saying, and I realize this, and this is why like some of my views on scripture or the Bible may differ from like mainstream Christianity, because even though I understand I have a bias, sometimes I say these things. I'll say like I catch myself being religious, and so if I'm like looking at something, like when people are like, oh, God must have given you this new job you prayed for. And for me, I'm going to say, well, you're just being religious. When you start to think like this. And so I understand I do this as well, but I just try to be aware of, am I just being religious, or am I being critical, or like being in touch with reality? And so, yeah, I totally understand what you're saying. And yeah, I try to catch myself doing those things as well.
Caleb?
Yeah, no, I agree. I was going to add the remark that NASA has confirmed that the moon has never been split in half. Because we've been to the moon, unless you're a flat earther. In which
Don't you know they're being paid to say that? Come on.
Yeah, there you go. It's funny.
Were they there? Were they there?
Were they? Yeah, no. Although the people writing the Hadith weren't either, but that's neither here nor there. But they'll have these pictures of like cracks on the moon. They say are cracks that really just dried up rivers. But I just think that's funny. But yeah, I think when it comes to circle around it, when it comes to miracle claims and religions, I think we do need to have, on the one hand, I absolutely agree.
Check. All right,
try to have double standards. We shouldn't accept every claim. We should be skeptical, and I'd be willing to say 99 point whatever % of them probably are fraudulent, and I wouldn't accept, including many Christian ones. But I think that we have to set criteria, and this is for any field, whether it's history. Now we have to set criteria in advance so that we're not arbitrarily picking it, because you don't want to say, well, I like mine and I don't like yours, right? So that's how we do history too, right? If someone's like, well, I think this is historical, and they just do it because, like, you need to set reasons for establishing what is likely historical and what isn't. So I think we would have to do that with testimony and with miracle claims. So it really just depends on what it is. Like, I don't think even as a Christian that I could prove with any degree of historical confidence whatsoever that Moses crossed the Red Sea, or that Elijah called down fire on the prophets of Baal or something. I just don't think the historical evidence is there. So I can.
Would you agree with Allison that he would? I'm not going to say he would 100% give you the evidence that that's the case at all.
But well, in his book he said, and I know, I've seen your interview. In his book he says that the evidence is consistent with that, but it's not. Is it like he can come up with it, and he does in his book. He can come up with a natural explanation if he wanted to. It's like, this is how it could have happened, but like he's like, I admit if Jesus rose from the dead, yes, it makes sense why the tomb's empty. Yes, it makes sense why people saw him and converted. But here it would be a hypothetical I could also throw out. So it kind of way. Whereas I think with something like, I don't know, Mormonism, there's positive evidence. Like if you think Joseph Smith was a prophet, that wouldn't you could say, well, that explains the golden plates, but that doesn't explain why he wasn't able to replicate the 116 pages or all the other stuff.
I got a question for you, Caleb, because you and me, dude. I'm telling you, man, you're like my favorite apologist guy out there. I don't even want to call you an apologist. I feel like that's kind of derogatory.
Yeah, I feel like you do use it kind of derogatory.
I do it. I do. Great, but you bring up these miracle claims all the time. And this is a question I have. We have a real scientist in the room right now. I'm dead ass. Okay. Pocket Locker 86 is Jay. Okay. He's 2 PhDs. Jay, tell us about your background real quick.
All right. I'm an experimental evolutionary biologist. I just finished in the LNCA lab, and I have a PhD in integrative biology and ecology, evolutionary biology, and behavior, and I have a master's in biological anthropology. So like that nerdy stuff that Gutsick Gibbon does. Thanks so much for having me on, Derek. Appreciate it.
Of course, man. And we're gonna have to do a special show.
Yeah, we are. Actually, I just want to tell you real quick. They scheduled the Hovind debate for me on the 29th on Standing for Truth. So you need to come through and get me ready. You gotta get me through the Derek School of Podcasting so I can be ready for that.
I got you.
You're debating Hovind.
It's a bad idea. I know. The best strategy is don't debate Ken Hovind. That was your first mistake.
He used to be really funny, and he still is funny. But I feel like there's with the stuff that's come out about his like workplace and his wives, I feel like it's almost just like I kind of don't even think people should associate with him anymore. But that's just
I think. I'm hoping to make that clear. So
you're taking on Dr. Dinosaur.
Dr. Dino, yeah.
Dr. Dino, that's it.
Doctor.
But look, Caleb, this was what I was going to say. And
go ahead, Derek. Sorry.
No, you're good. I wanted to bring up this point. If we could show why people, like psychologically, or like show the phenomenology as to why humans naturally have experiences or assume miracles are the case. You know how you said earlier, like 99.9% or 99.5%,
Sure.
like the other 0.5 really, like we may not know the answer to it. We may be like, okay, people believe it is, but it's like, we may not know what happened. We can't explain it or something like that. And it leaves open this room for belief. My question is, if we can show scientifically why humans do believe this stuff, why they make this stuff up, why is this, and it's all natural. Let's just say we're able to say these are things we just built into our evolutionary experience. Why are we leaving this splinter of open opportunity, kind of like maybe it might be true this time, 1 in a trillion chance this might be it? Why are we leaving that window open and assuming that miracles are the case, rather than saying, like Scooby-Doo in every episode, I love to use this analogy, who is the culprit? Like, what is the natural phenomena that explains this data? Because we know that's true. We know there's natural phenomena in the world. We don't have that kind of confidence to say this is miraculous, or we, like Mary apparitions, or, you showed the Eucharist thing, heart beating the other day or whatever. I barely make out what the hell that was. I was like, what? And this is supposed to be a miracle.
Could be a flashlight, right? Yeah.
Right. Like, why do we start like that? Why don't we start skeptical and approach it that way?
Yeah, well, I'm not saying that we shouldn't start by, I didn't know if you wanted Potlocker to say something. I know you'd called him earlier, but
I just wanted to mention we had
I appreciate it. Go ahead and answer. I'll follow up with you. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I agree that we should be skeptical, and that's why I tried to say earlier, I think we should have criteria. So you're looking for things like how many witnesses are there? Was it just one guy? Do these people are there third parties attesting to this, or are these only people who are already predisposed to believe? How long after the events was this recorded and written down? Stuff like that, and that's pretty objective. It's not like it has to be declared by a pope or something like where it's obviously arbitrary. Like that seems pretty general in terms of epistemology, in terms of what we're looking for. The person doesn't have obvious self-interest. So if it's Kenneth Copeland and he's making money off of it, it's probably a good reason to be a little bit suspicious of it, right? Or Joseph Smith having 14 or 40 wives, however many he had. So, there's all of these we would have to look at carefully and examine that. And that's, so the book I'm doing right now, I'm trying to be as careful as I can. And I actually try to give a natural explanation for each of them. And sometimes I can, and sometimes I legitimately can't. And so it just depends, at least with the data that I have. And so I'm only doing ones in that case where I have really good medical records on that end. So sometimes it's well, maybe this could be a misdiagnosis. Maybe there was faulty memory here. And there's some cases where it's well, if I'm looking at the documents, this not an easy one. So I think you just take all that into account. And now in terms of why do we believe and are we predisposed to that? I agree that we are. I actually am hoping to write on that someday as well. I do think that we are predisposed to believe in the supernatural for evolutionary reasons. And I'm sure the one who has a PhD here in that field could speak to that more than I can. But I don't necessarily see that as problematic if one supposes that evolution is a good mechanism for generating belief. I would say that all of our beliefs, the belief that the natural world exists, all of this comes from evolution because we have an environment. I believe light exists because it's advantageous for me to believe light exists and I can see it reflecting my eyes. So that's fine, but I don't have a reason to distrust my senses. So if someone gave me a good argument to say, oh, here's a defeat or here's why this isn't reliable, then that would be good. But I think on initial premise, if you have an experience, you are warranted to believe it unless there's good evidence against it. Just as if someone said, well, if a blind person told me, well, actually light doesn't exist, this is an illusion and I'm the one who's right. well, I think we'd have to look at the evidence to that point. But so it just depends on what it is. It depends on what criteria we're using, and it depends on how much you think evolution brings it about. So that's my somewhat long-winded answer.
I want to hear Jay, and then I want to hear Derek, because I know Derek has probably something to say here. And then we got to get some people saved here, because they've been super chatting, and it's hot. It's hot where they're at. We got to get them out of that place, purgatory at least.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Jay.
So for me, obviously, I come at a little bit of a different perspective, but it's a really interesting thing. I think that one is I think people are making a lot of progress, and certainly sort of this idea of the evolution of religion is something I'm very interested in, right? Where we can sort of, use the different scientific tools we have to sort of try to trace back the history of our beliefs and, which beliefs come out of this one and those sort of lineages. I think that that's super promising. At the same time, for me, and again, I say it's easy as a scientist because it's sort of a professional courtesy, I think we're there. And I think we've been there. I think if you're honest about the evidence we have for human evolution, the honest about the evidence we have for the natural processes that we do understand, any sort of real honest assessment of that. And again, just taking science for what it is. If I like the science that gives me medicine, I should be consistent in liking that science other places. And if science says, Occam's razor, you don't add things where you don't need it, then you say, hey, look at everything we've been able to explain without all of this. Seems like the honest way to proceed is to assume that, we won't need that going forward any more than we've needed it thus far. But I think this sort of thought experiment, which I do think is well thought out, in contrast to so many thought experiments I hear, I think what would be interesting is that if we found that location of the brain and we pinned it down and we said, this is it, and we've got the genes for it, and we can see it emerge in the fossil record, and, we can remove it, and people don't believe anymore, and in the whole bit, right? I think people would just double down. I think it would be like all the other things that they said, if you figured this out or found this, we'd let it go, and they just won't. They would just say, oh my goodness, you found the gene that God put in us and he designed us. That's the image of God gene right there. And you just found it, and amen, hallelujah. And then the other thing that struck me, and that's what I've gotten to when I've thought about it before, but when you just asked about it, something different hit me, which is sort of like having an explanation isn't a solution for the problem. Right? Just because someone murdered somebody, we found the killer, we found the murder weapon, we convicted the person, we put them in prison, that doesn't bring back the victim to life, right? So even if we found that, we would just be founding sort of a natural explanation that says this is indeed how our brain works. It wouldn't necessarily do the heavy lifting, which is to how to get our brains to not work like that. Right? Like that would still be a problem even if we had sort of identified the source, right? Like, oh, great, we found the source, but that all that does is confirm what we already knew, that we're religious, it's in the brain, it's a product of, human cognitive processes. Great, now what, right? It's still where we go with that. And then the final thing I'll say is that we tend to want to think about these things selectively. In other words, what is the advantage to being religious? And we go, oh, it would have been better to, all work together and assume if we work together, we could, help each other out. And if we did that and we avoided angering gods by violating one another, we could outcompete the populations who were, didn't have these beliefs or whatever. And that's really important to think about, and a lot of people are thinking about that. You're just thinking about cultural evolution and social evolution. But it's also important to remember that evolution isn't all about natural selection. Some of it's chance, and some of it's history. So it could just be the case that we are the descendants of the populations who happen to survive. And, a lot of stuff like their brain power and all of the cool stuff that they did to help them survive in the environment mattered. And religion is just something that they happen to bring along with them. Just like certain, things are green for no reason. And, certain things are, why do you have 3 legs instead of 7? Because I'm part of a lineage that evolved 3 legs instead of 7, right? And it doesn't have to necessarily be that religion did something or gave us some advantage. We just are mostly descendant from religious hominids. And that's why it's such an interesting question.
right? Because finding it wouldn't necessarily answer all of those questions. It would just raise more of these sort of very good questions. And so, sorry to touch on all that, but it really did sort of flood me with different thoughts about it. It's a great question.
Thanks, Jay. Derek?
I first of all want to say, Jay, why are we not friends?
I don't know, because I watch your stuff and I'm a big fan. So
I'm now a big fan of you.
Yeah. Let's get in touch. Pocket Locker 86. Hit me up, Gmail or on anything.
86.
Yeah. Anywhere you can find me.
Okay.
Be happy to chat. We'll set something up.
I just loved your answer there.
Thanks. I appreciate that.
What you said about how.
Also, I'm gonna smoke. Hopefully, that doesn't make you not want to be my friend. But go ahead.
What wouldn't make me want to be your friend?
I'm a pothead.
He's going to smoke.
He smokes weed.
Oh yeah.
I think you guys are best friends now.
Jay, forget what I said.
We're better friends now, but yeah, go ahead, Derek.
That's so bad.
But no, Derek, what do you think about, well, first of all, of course, Jay's response, but my question and the way I'm probing it is like, if we were able to observe and see why and how this phenomena works within our brains and by natural processes, and we're like, hold on, we know why people are like prone to hope or suspect miracles happen. You know, like, what would be your response to this? And maybe also what Jay said. And then we got to save some people with these super chats. I've been saying that. And their screams are literally entering my ears right now. So please.
What would be my response to that?
Well, yeah, to me, Jay, and Caleb, whatever you want to say when it comes to that topic.
If we could demonstrate just why it is.
Yeah, like we get you, we put you in the MRI and we can see the whole thing and we got the genes and we can emerge it in the fossil record, the whole nine.
I mean, color me shocked. I mean, I just wouldn't be surprised in the least. You know, you listen to somebody like Michael Shermer, and he goes into this very kind of thing, why people believe weird things. I think he covers it from more of a, well, I think he is a neuroscientist, is he not?
I don't know his background.
Yeah, I've heard him speak a little bit, and that's important to note that it's not my area of expertise, right? I'm sort of giving my sort of guesses based on my education and experience, but certainly would love to hear from somebody who actually is deep in the weeds on that day in and day out.
I mean, we don't know everything in that regard, but we know a lot. And I dare say we know enough. I
just wondered if we're thinking, this was what I was wondering. I was looking for miracles. I was hoping for something. There were times I prayed so hard and hoped I saw an angel out of the left side of my eye, or I saw something. I literally had these like wild, hopeful, I really wanted something to happen as a believer. And I now looking back, if I'm critical of myself and my experience, I'm like, this was something in here. So I was driven and wired to want this and like was trying to get that. Mm-hmm. I would try to fast. I love eating, so I didn't want to not eat. I would try to fast. I would try to get a religious experience every time I went to church. I tried to have an experience. And I wonder if if we were able to explain these naturally, completely, all of these experiences to some degree, and some of them are with outside phenomena. Something natural might happen that we don't know what it is, or it may be something we don't explain, but we already are assuming it's the cultural ontology that answers that question. Oh, Mary apparition. Oh, it's Jesus Christ in a Eucharist. It's through the worldview. It's leprechauns, or it's a Krishna and Hindu, like it's always something like that. And I wonder if we are able to answer those things naturally, and we probably are. Why do people still want to believe those things? And will educating people get them to ever stop thinking in miraculous terms? Pretending the worldview of, let's just pretend these worldviews are completely natural for the sake of argument, Caleb, and there is no God, no Jesus, none of that. And let's say it was reducible to natural phenomena in the brain and exterior, okay? But people believe it. Will people stop believing it because we were able to educate them and show them that these are natural phenomena?
Of course not. Of course not. Look at how demonstrably obvious evolution is. doesn't matter. You know, not to the true believers. People will readily deny it just as easily as they do evolution. It just, honestly, I think it comes down to what that person deep down wants to believe. Reality is no match for cognitive dissonance and the sheer will to believe. So no, I don't think it would make a dent.
I actually agree with that in term, not with the conclusion, but I agree that I don't think it would stop people from believing, because I think that there are advantageous reasons for believing in terms of evolutionary, without getting too much into it. There are studies that show that prayer improves people's mental health, and that religious community is kind of what holds people together. And that if you look at, you'd be surprised how many studies there are where it has people they are more distrusting of atheists than they are of religious people. In fact,
I think that, but wouldn't that be because the project? I want you to answer me. I'm seriously not trying. I really want to get this point. Isn't it because atheists are the oddball? Everybody believes. So we're like already. It's like a black man in a community. Jay, you're the token black guy here, so I just have to point that out. It's like if you're in a community of white people, look at how they act. They're all freaking out because there's a black guy in the community.
Thanks for the love, chat. I just want to have the conversation, but I appreciate you guys. I'm reading your comments, and we'll definitely chat more. That's not normal.
Well, it's not normal for people to be so critical that they don't believe, and so they're like distrusted or whatnot. Am I right?
Right. Yeah. No, I think that's true. I think it's partially tribalism in that way, and it just goes along. I think another reason why people evolved a belief in God is because. And they've done studies about this too, is having a belief that there's an entity watching you will keep people in check easier. Like even if I'm not watching you, God's watching you, right? And they've done studies where they'll have a kid in a room. It's like, okay, here's a thing of cookies. I'm going to leave. And the kid eats it. And then they do where I'm going to leave, but there's an invisible fairy watching you. And if you eat it, they're going to tell me. And they're less likely to do it if you tell them that there's someone watching them, right?
This is true. Darren Brown, the mentalist, just did this. And he had 4 participants in the room that had this ring. You know that that Dr. Buzz when you like hit the and it shocks you? Yeah. Okay, well this ring, if the ring, you got to try and get it around the loops, and if it touches, it buzzes, and you're supposed to hit it every time to count how many buzzes. So they just go into the room. The guy about a minute in says, "Hey, I got to use the restroom real quick. Just make sure you hit the buzzer whenever you hit it." Okay, no problem. Walks out. Boom, like they're caught on camera, hidden camera, lying. Like every 3 or 4 buzzes, they finally tap it. And then at the end, they tell them how many. And they said they only had like 7, but they did 18. They buzzed 18. The other group, all of them did not lie once. Because as soon as they went in, they saw what the experiment was. They're like, here's this weird couch that like they said it's haunted. And that there's like a spirit that's inside of this couch. And it's always watch them. It's weird superstition. Anyway, go ahead and do this. And they start about a minute. And then he's like, I got to use the restroom. When they left, not a single one of them lie. Even though I have, like, the guy's like, I made this shit up. Like, it's not true at all. The human still did what he was supposed to do or she was supposed to do. And they were all honest. And Darren Brown did it on a show called Faith and Fear. It's on YouTube.
I'm a big fan of Darren Brown. I also
so
think
huge.
In general. Did you ever see his faith healing one, Miracles for Sale? I think it was. Yeah, it's a good show.
Yes, 100%.
It's like Voltaire said, even if there were no God, it would be necessary to invent him. And I'm not certain that I disagree with that, surprisingly.
Yeah.
Because the general public is dumb.
Wow. I agreed with the first part, and then you had that second. I don't disagree that people are generally dumb, but not in the allocation of that. But before we move on to Super Chat, I was just going to do a book plug with this. You should have him on your show. Justin Baird, I believe he's at Oxford, child psychologist called Born Believers, and he basically argues that infants have a belief in the supernatural from a very early age without having to be taught it. So that's kind of correlative to what we were talking about.
And I want to throw in something quickly and irrelevant. Maybe it's fun, right? Like maybe if we could take it apart, right? Like, because maybe part of what we're getting at is what was the pre-Superman and I recently joked about this on stream, right? I said with all the plague going on and all the shit with racism and Donald Trump leading an insurrection, guys, it's not that the world has gone to hell in a handbasket. It's that we're in the middle of a superhero movie.
And just any moment now, like the Marvel Avengers are gonna come along with the cure to COVID and stop fight. You know what I mean? They're just gonna save us because that's part of it too, right? Isn't it fun to believe in magic? You know what I mean?
Yeah, it is.
Also, because media is more prevalent. I mean, imagine if they had like media back in, I don't know, any period of history. It'd be terrifying. When Genghis Khan was alive or something, the Romans, gosh, you'd have breaking news every day. But we just have that access to information where people like are aware of how bad the world is. But I don't think it's actually objectively worse than it was. I think it's just we know more about it, and that's what's scary.
All right, we're going to push through getting people out of hell. Rob, the Atheist Scriptures IG. Genesis is a good example. Many people claim allegory, but do we pick and choose which parts? Is original sin a metaphor? Did Jesus die for a metaphor? If literal, biology takes issue with Adam and Eve. So obviously, it'd be incest from day one, How would that work genetically, Jay? If Adam and Eve, were the first, let's just imagine they weren't made from the same stuff, because that's already a big red flag. She comes from his rib, and you got to wonder if that has any genetic.
Right. Yeah. What's going on with that, right?
Let's get past the hard part and then start saying they're two totally different specimens. Let's just pretend. And then they have kids, and those kids sleep with those kids, and here we are today.
Yeah, I don't think we get there, right? But what's interesting for me is that I moved all the way through this whole spectrum, right? I think I grew up and, I come from like Pentecostal families, so they're all of this is literal and means everything. I went to Catholic school, right? So Catholic school, you might have theology and biology next to each other, right? And then theology, they break it down, how it's all allegory and it's borrowed from previous creation myths. And basically we're taught, this is our Catholic creation myth. Oh, and biology, that's the natural history. And here's the scriptural, spiritual history. And so I had to be taught that in college that there was this conflict. And then I became like an atheist Christian, where I was a Christian, but everything was allegory. Jesus might have been an atheist. Jesus might have not been real. And all that was fine, and I was still a Christian, right? Because then it was like, oh, the point is to point to us an example that couldn't really be an example because he wasn't actually real. And then dying for our sins was really speaking to the ultimate selflessness that we're all called to for the eternal cause of the human race that continues beyond us, which is greater than ourselves. Can I get an amen? Hallelujah, right? So you go through all that. And now I've seen people where you guys were talking about this before, where some people are like, oh no, they're Adam and Eve literalist and nothing has ever evolved. Some people are, there's evolution, but not hominin evolution, right? And then some people are, it starts with Adam. So there's this whole chart somebody showed me the other day with the sort of spectrum of all the, where do you take all this to be literal or metaphorical or not? So it's all much deeper than I thought. And one thing I just want to finally say is, I don't think naturalism is ever going to solve this, ever, because that's what it's not meant to do. One thing my teaching mentor reminds me is if you don't accommodate somebody's theological, explanations and, stories, you just don't take their theology seriously.
Right,
but if
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. I was just gonna say, if you take their theology seriously, then that's just the way God did it, and He can interrupt it at any moment if He wants to, and these people got it wrong, but Jesus found my car keys. If you take that idea seriously, of course it's possible, and there's nothing science can say to show that it isn't.
That's why I try to engage with commenting in their theological realms, and I hope, Caleb, I know I'm like the meme of the Christian apologist on Facebook in the pictures, but you got to at least, as an atheist, as a skeptic on the other side, right? You got to pat me on the back for at least engaging in the material, engaging in the theology. Most atheists, just go call the Atheist Experience. Just go call these college shows. They're not engaging in your theology at all. At least we're doing that. And while I do it, I'm going, if I grant there's an empty tomb.
Yeah, exactly.
That's natural. You know what I mean? At least I'm playing with you. We're having fun in a sandbox. I might throw dirt at you. You might throw it back at me. But we're playing together. I don't like it personally. It's not my thing to just go, how stupid is that sandbox that you're in? I'm going to go play over here. Like, I want to engage and show you why I think even with the text we have, we don't have sufficient reasons to believe, even with the text and the theology and the visions and appearances and what is said, the doubting traditions, the whole nine, that we have the confidence we should, unless it's coupled with personal revelation and an actual vision or experience itself. That's my opinion. And I engage with it for that reason. You know what I mean? Like,
I don't think that's an unreasonable position to have. So.
Derek, I'm here to learn from you how to do this YouTube thing and how to pound out these super chats. But I will quickly add this, man. At least what you're doing is different. And I think what we're talking about really argues for a different kind of counter-apologetics, because it says it isn't about the arguments, it isn't about the evidence, it isn't about the naturalism. Maybe playing with the theology is one way. My thing is, if we think it's social ties, let's play at the social ties. Maybe telling people, are you really honest? Is this the most honest thing? Is this the most honest way? Right? Because I'm trying to pull at your heartstrings, where I think being seen as honest by other people might be more important to you than rejecting biology. One thing I've done with my family recently, because I was concerned about them going to church and exposing themselves to COVID, my grandparents got really sick, was I kind of put it on them like, hey, my mom's going to move in and take care of you guys. And wouldn't it be a shame if you brought home COVID to her when she moved and sacrificed her retirement to take care of you? And I literally put in there this equation where I said dying for Jesus equals bad for family, right? Now that's real raw, but the reason my family received it, because my mom said, I hate the way you communicate and it's like the worst. But I understand your intent, because you were trying to act out of love. And what I was trying to do is show, if you, part of the reason you do this is because you think that's what's going to make your family honor you and remember you well. If we poke at that and say, no, we'll say this is the reason you were too silly, and this is the thing you wouldn't give up for the family, and this is the right? And now all of a sudden, my mom said, oh no, they're having the conversation, they're not gonna put us in that situation, they're thinking about retiring, right? So people tell us we're doing the stuff that's way out there, or like you said, get in the sandbox and play with it, but these other approaches, maybe there's something to them, because that seems to get at what's actually keeping them in the faith more than these other things that they don't seem to really care about.
I know Derek has something he could say on this super chat.
Yeah, I was just going to say, I think I've seen this idea among more progressive or sophisticated modern theologians that you don't have to take the story of Adam and Eve literally, that it is just a metaphor for sin or evil that does exist in the world, regardless. And that Christ died for that. As an atheist who studies the Bible, I have a problem with that, because that's not at all what the New Testament says. Just read Paul in 1 Corinthians 15. Paul absolutely regards Adam as an actual historical person. He speaks of him as the protos anthropos, the first man. There is no hint in Paul that Adam is just a metaphor. Luke's genealogy absolutely ties, Jesus' genealogy all the way back to Adam. And he's doing that for a theological reason, but that doesn't alter the fact that he means this quite literally.
Does this not speak volumes to you, Derek, that we have philosophical apologists like William Lane Craig, who are trying to take this kind of allegorical approach while their own scriptures are saying something else in light of this, and yet it's science, I think.
It's cafeteria Christianity. You're just picking and choosing what you like. Like, of course, the death and resurrection. Now, we're going to take that literally, right? But forget what Paul or Luke might say about Adam. It's just cherry picking. It's taking what you like and discarding what you don't like. And it's obvious you're just making it up as you go to try and make it fit with your modern sensibilities.
And it's disgusting to do it in the name of scholarship. Go ahead.
Now, Caleb, what do you think about that idea? So here we have William Lane Craig, right? We know he takes the scientific approach. He thinks the Earth is billions of years. The universe is, billions of years old. Evolution's true. Probably takes a theistic evolution approach. But my point is, he is saying Adam is myth. But the New Testament authors don't believe that about Adam. It seems they actually believe this guy really is the reason we're in this conundrum to begin with. Don't you think that a fundamentalist has, and this is the first time I'm only going to pat him on the back a little. Fundamentalists are trying to be more consistent with what they're seeing the text is trying to say about
Paul
Adam.
didn't
So they
know
take
about
it
evolution.
literally.
I love that.
And at least William Lane Craig's trying to be more honest with science and his philosophy and things like that. What do you say to that?
Yeah, I would say that I'm sure the young Earth creationists are going to soundbite that and then try to use that later on. Yeah, I don't think that Craig. I haven't read his book on Adam yet. I think that he thinks Adam was like a Homo habilis like 250,000 years ago. I don't think he thinks it's completely metaphor. Like certain elements he does. But yeah, I think that I would agree.
He's still saying no to Luke. He's still saying, but anyway, go ahead.
I think that. Well, yeah, I think that Paul and Luke probably thought Adam was a real. I mean, well, Luke was probably a Gentile, but Paul was a Jew, and I think that he would have
Mytho
thought
history.
that,
There you go.
And Adam didn't exist, but I don't think that's really analogous to the resurrection because Paul at least claims that he was a witness to that, whereas Paul doesn't know Adam. Paul is just saying what he was raised with the belief that's been passed down for thousands of years at that point. So yeah, I don't take this idea of Scripture where it's like inerrancy of God like putting information to their head, like how Muhammad received verbatim through Gabriel, God's revelation. I don't think it's like that at all. So Jude can reference the book of Enoch or the Assumption of Moses, right? And maybe he thought that was historical, and I don't. But so I don't think you have to necessarily take that view. But again, people like Philo and even some of the church fathers, I don't know how they viewed Adam specifically, but they did view much of Genesis as allegorical. So
the question I have is this: Derek brought this up, I thought this was good in that. If you say, like, for example, you don't think those are historical, William Lane Craig probably doesn't think Adam in the same sense is historical, which would, no matter how you chop this up, he could be the 250,000-year-old Homo sapien. Sure. It doesn't matter. Okay.
Probably.
Yeah, he could say that. It doesn't matter. The point I'm getting at is he's disagreeing with Luke. Luke's genealogy goes back to a guy that's connected 4,000 or 5,000 years ago, whatever. My point is like, if Jesus is dying in the place of the sin of mankind, or depending on how you want to understand your soteriology here. But the point is, he's dying for the sins that were committed under Adam. And is this an Adam from 250,000 years ago? Or is this like the genealogy of Luke? Their theology and their genealogical approach is fitting into their theology of the death and resurrection of Jesus. I don't see how we can fit this like old evolutionary model for Adam and then yet still try to pretend Jesus died for those sins for those people 250,000 years before that. You get what I'm trying to get at? Like, it's a stretch, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, this is where it gets difficult in terms of what's your view of original sin, what's your view of the fall and all that, in terms of like, is the fall a single event, is the fall a description of man in general? That's where it gets complicated. Was Adam the first human being, or was he not the first, but he was the first quote unquote priest in terms of God gave him like, you're responsible for everyone here kind of thing? And there's different models. I don't take a particular position. I don't know. It's possible Adam and Eve didn't exist. I'm not saying that one or the other. I don't think historically, I'll get a lot of flack for saying this. I don't think historically I could be overly confident about the existence of anyone prior to maybe King David. I know that's with the 10 dots still kind of debated, but I think I would say probably David and maybe, I don't know, Isaiah or one of the prophets would probably be the furthest back. I think we could be fairly confident historically. But that doesn't mean that, but I think there are other reasons for affirming that. So I don't know the position on Adam, but I think most theologians you would ask wouldn't be bothered by that. And I think even historically, I mean, even since Darwin, he didn't get as much flack from Christians as people may thought. Even one of his best friends was a botanist. I can't remember his name. Had no issue with that. So yeah, I don't see evolution as necessarily being the defeater that I think.
You talk about Asa Gray?
I might have.
He had letters and he was I don't know.
That sounds right.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm terrible with names. That sounds right. But I don't know. I would also just appeal to, if I had time, I would also just try to pull an Alvin Plantinga and try to pull the evolutionary argument against naturalism and be like, oh, actually evolution's bad for atheism, but that would take a while. So
yes, it would. Yeah. Caleb, did you slip in there that Paul was a witness to the resurrection?
I said Paul claimed to be a witness to, he claimed to have seen the risen Jesus, whatever that means.
Well, I mean, if he claimed it.
I think I said he. I don't know if I said he was one or he made the claim.
I knew Derek's face. He nodded when you said that one like this, and I knew he was waiting to say something on that. Real quick, crypto.
I still love you.
Yeah,
that's okay.
Send him a check.
Pay it back, Caleb.
Crypto coin chasing. Yeah, thank you for the super chat. Does liking support not asking about child support? Child abuse, child support. I do want to just make a point. I don't know anyone's case, and I don't find it worthy of internet bringing up anything. I have a background, by the way, if you don't know, because I'm not afraid to talk about my background or what I've done. But I just want to make the point, like, if someone's asking questions and I think that they're purposely trying to stir the pot or be disrespectful or derogatory, I'm not entertaining that. So I hope that answers the question. That goes for anyone. I like to suppose people are innocent till proven guilty. People have been charged and were found innocent. I don't know the case. I'm not interested in the case. It's none of my business. And just saying, everyone on this panel, they may be friends or acquaintances of mine, but they don't represent me or Myth Vision. And so this is kind of an open forum where I allow people to come in. I have had hiccups in the past where we've had situations with Robert Price, things like that have happened. I'm not ashamed to bring it up, but I don't like to dwell on it. People take sides on things. Me and Robert Price talk now. I mean,
that's great. Derek, I'm really got to. I actually said in all of that I hope you guys, find a way in your own time to do it. And I supported you through that whole thing. When you first came out and you were like, this is what's up. I'm going to keep having Robert on because he's my guy. I was like, great, I'm with you 100%. And then when you changed your mind, I was like, great, I'm with you 100%.
Yeah,
but
I get it.
I'd also just say I think this is a problem in our community. We try to take strong moral stances, but I get this thing where it's like they name and shame people all the time, and I'll be like, oh, I want to play this video from this person. I'm like, oh, well, you're supporting their... And I'm like, well, I didn't even know about that, or why are you blindsiding me with this on my stream? And I don't care, right? I'm not... It's none of my business. And I tell people all the time, I've done really bad things in the past. So I don't want to create a culture where everywhere I go, I've got to sit here and explain all my dirty deeds just to participate in the community. And I hate to say this, but what if one of those people committed suicide or something?
That's true.
It would be like, well, guess what? When they found an atheist skeptic community, they thought they finally had somebody and they had an anonymous name on the internet and they thought they could just participate and try to build a social life. And we were like, nah. There's nowhere you can go where we let you forget your past. And so who are we when we become less gracious than the people who are constantly tell us we're going to hell and there's unforgivable sins and there's things you can never be redeemed from? I'm just like, nah, I'd rather be the community of trying to get better and second chances. So it irritates me when people use my channel to try to shame other people. I'm not around for that. And maybe that's how you're feeling too, but I just want to support you and saying like, we're just not out here for that.
Me and Bob are tight now. We're good. I just choose right now not to have him on. When it comes to Myth Vision, we were close to home. Everything was business orientated. Me and him had going on. That's how we had things going. And me and him are cool with that. We've talked about it. We're friends, everything. We're supposed to have Holy Ghost chicken before I move,
that's great. That's great.
Yeah. But at the end of the day, I've literally made the decision right now that I'm not interested in bringing that onto Myth Vision. I want to keep that separate. Oftentimes politics have come up and it almost seems inevitable in the teachings that we've had where it gets brought up somehow. I'm not going to say it wouldn't happen in the future where he'd be able to stay away from doing that, but right now I'm not so sure that's a decision I would want to make.
It goes with the territory. I think the goal, if we're not going to be an echo chamber, is to interact with people who disagree with us about very important things. And I think part of that is we believe that belief motivates behavior. So my expectation is people who I strongly disagree with have probably done things I also strongly disagree with. And I'm also guilty of those things because I used to be on the other side of that fence. So I'm going into it. I should have the expectation I'm going to have to show some grace.
Can we just also separate, the scholar from the scholarship as well, or the artist from the art? There are people who produce art and music that I like that I don't necessarily like them as a person. I think you can say the same thing for academia, right? You can appreciate someone's. Now, granted, I don't really necessarily agree with almost anything Bob Price has ever written, but I think he's a great guy. He's a nice person. And there are other people who, like, I don't know, Richard Pervo. I don't know, but
I've heard
very well respected very respectable. He was convicted of stuff, but he very respected scholar on Acts and got in trouble for some stuff. But that doesn't mean I wouldn't like cite him or wouldn't.
Yeah, I use him all the time. Yeah,
yeah, but you can do that without promoting certain other things.
That's true.
So
I just want to say that it was, so mind you, like every other day we were doing a video. It was like he became the poster child for everything I did, and my views became his views. And then he went public, and I felt like vomit was poured all over the YouTube, and there were some bad things that were said, in my opinion. And I have had academics in the past who've told me, like, I'm not you can't take your platform seriously. Look at the kind of stuff that, is going on. And so there's a reason that, he hasn't been able to get, into any institution in terms of teaching, and he has 2 PhDs. So it's one of those things, but nobody represents me. It was my whole point with that whole live, that there was a couple super chats, is nobody represents my channel anymore but me. And I think that's a safe bet, that nobody and whatever they bring to the table is going to get me in a hot spot, because you don't represent my channel. It's really, that's a safer bet. But
last thing I'll say that before you read that is just, is it funny that politics is so much more divided? Like, you make a channel where you're literally, well, not I wouldn't say intentionally, but like you're literally tearing apart what 30% of the world's population believes and holds dearly to them. Yet they're bothered because you say things against
dude, you're not lying.
Like, that just seems weird to me. People like, oh, you can tell me that heaven isn't real and that all that stuff and deny my salvation, but don't you dare try to say that so and so is this, and then that's the problem. That's just funny to me how people take that as if that's a bigger priority than eternal life. But whatever.
Yeah. I can't believe you did that, Derek. Thank you so much for the super chat, Paul Pickling. Apologetics is important for deconfusing the distortions of meaning that occur through losses in translation. Wittgenstein made a whole system about it. Do you know about this?
I don't know who Wittgenstein is. I don't know if I should. I would feel bad if it's like a well-known person that I don't know. But
Paul, I don't know who Wittgenstein is or what the system that he's trying to do or make out of it. I'd be interested to know. But
Derek, isn't this
Ludwig Wittgenstein?
Sounds German.
British philosopher who worked primarily in logic, philosophy of mathematics, and philosophy of mind.
And I was just going to say, missing the plot when you tell me about deconfusing the distortions of the perfect word of a perfect God, but maybe I'm just basic.
Oh, Kickling's back. I didn't notice this. Derek, you're missing the point. All knowledge is a refinement of the same truth. Natural phenomena is the same thing being talked about in antiquity.
What?
No.
I guess it's like I'm limited on my understanding of what's actually trying to be conveyed here.
Is he saying that gods are natural and that these are natural things they're attributing to God, or is he trying to act
You're
like
going to talk my Jesus, but how dare you talk about my sweet baby
natural,
Trump? I love that.
I don't know, because he's back here, you making the distinction that there's a difference between nature from phenomena. You are already starting from a deeply flawed understanding of mysticism.
So yeah, it sounds like almost a pantheistic or maybe like panentheistic way of like trying to say nature is, that's how it comes off, like where it's like the supernatural, natural, the same thing.
Yeah, I was that way. I would always say God works through natural means, meaning whatever you were discovering in nature, you were just discovering, how God did it. And I just eventually realized that the God part wasn't needed.
That's where I'm at.
Yeah.
That's actually where I'm at right now. But what were you gonna?
Hey.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry, man. No. I just want to say, because I'm headed in the house. I appreciate the conversation, and I appreciate all that you do. I think it's very interesting. Like I said, I'm a Christian. I see a lot of your content. I've listened to a decent amount of it, and I still do. So, like I said, it's good. Of course, as a Christian, I'm going to say this, but
it's funny. You act like you don't really want to say it anymore. You kind of want to be like, I'm kind of like a skeptic now. I'm just kidding with you.
Oh no. I mean, I've heard some of the arguments, but like your approach and the way you like bring scholars on is very unique and awesome, and I think that's good. And so I've heard some of them, and like I said, I can see why you make some of the arguments that you do. I don't, obviously, when it comes to some of the conclusions that are being made, I don't always agree with them.
Just remember you're wrong at the end of the day, and you know what I mean?
Just come over to our side, and we'll,
Right.
we'll bring you back to your conservative roots, or at least moderate ones.
I'm sorry, I'm
Right.
interrupting. I'm being funny. Go ahead.
No, you're good. You're good. So yeah, but no, I'm like I said, as a Christian, I'm definitely looking forward to more topics on Islam. Because I'm very interested in like scholarship when it comes to Islam. I speak to Muslims a lot, and for me, I just like I try to be honest with what their religion teaches, and of course I still come to different conclusions. I disagree with them. I think Islam is something that people need to pay attention to. I think it's more than a religion; it's a political system, and I think that it could be a threat to society. That could be me just being absolutely religious, but I think that's an honest and not a far-fetched thing. And so the fact that it's being challenged critically and scholarly, I think that's very important. And I'm very glad that you do that and that you bring on the scholars. So like I said, I'm looking forward to more content. And like I said, I'll even be continuing to watch some of the Christian content that you come out with. So thanks again for having me on.
Absolutely. One comment I would just say, Christianity was used as a political tool to bring death and destruction and conversion in the past as well. And I know that so has Islam. I want us to be fair, because I think a lot of stereotypical approaches to people who are Muslims or Christians is there. I mean, even the way I hear some Muslims talk about Jews, you could tell there's a serious prejudice there built into the system. So I want us all to try to bridge that gap in some way and try not to view each other in such negative light. I hope everyone progresses. I hope everyone learns from the past and says, that didn't work out very well. I think we need to try this. This is something that we should all do. Let's cherry pick. Let's say, I like that. I don't like that. I'm going to follow this. I'm not going to follow this because it fits with how our society is working today in a positive way. It has good repercussions. That's my whole goal with Myth Vision. One open theist once said, Jesus was the greatest cherry picker of them all. I wouldn't say Jesus was. I would say Paul was. But either way, because Paul really picked some text to use them in his own way. Just keep going, man. And thanks for that positive feedback. Keep watching. And don't forget you're wrong at the end of the day, and I'm right, okay?
Yeah, no problem. And I actually agree. If any system, religious system, is becoming any sort of threat to society, I think we should expose it and be able to speak about it. And no matter what religion that is, religion and state need to stay separate, and we do not need to put these things together. So I agree, man. If there's a Christian society that is also trying to perpetuate themselves and force themselves on other people, I agree. You know, we should be able to speak about that and expose these sorts of.
There are some Christian nationalists trying to do that in America, so just keep that in mind, my friend. There's all sorts of stuff. Thanks for tuning in, and don't worry, I'll leave you another 5-star review next time you're delivering presents or packages. And
yeah, never misdeliver.
That's funny.
What?
Are you a delivery person, or is that a joke?
What happened?
Is that how did you actually deliver something? That's how you met, or is this an inside joke that I don't get?
No, I mean, the first time I came on here, I was in my mail truck delivering mail.
Oh, okay. I thought you were
I was
delivering stuff to Derek, and I was like, that would have been kind of funny if that's how you.
Yeah. No, I would make sure his paycheck got sent through the mail system again.
Well, thanks,
all right,
man.
Guys. See you later. It was nice talking to you guys as well, or hearing you guys' thoughts as far as Friendly Muslim, Pot Locker, and Billionaire. So
thanks, man. I think I've seen you on Signetter Studios, maybe, and enjoyed your conversations over there. Is that you? Or
no, I don't.
Wherever else have you called? I see you somewhere. I see you somewhere before. But yeah, good to see you.
You were on last time I was on Derek's show.
Oh, okay. Maybe that's where it is. Yeah, good to see you again, man.
Thanks,
no
brother.
problem. You too. I like your outfit.
Thank you.
Peace out.
Bye.
Take it easy, brother.
All right, next super chat. Valesius, I hope I'm saying it right. Do Muslims see a difference between Iblis, and Shaitan? seems like two different forms of evilness conflated together. I don't know the answer to this question. Do you, friendly Muslim?
Yeah, they're different characteristics of the shaitan and the iblis, etc. So yeah, there are two different forms of evilness, and all evil is evil, and shaitan is everywhere. So be careful, my friends.
You're funny. Last night they were like, "You're gonna go to hell." I'm just joking. No,
yeah,
they're not. They're not joking.
It was too soon.
I know, but they're probably serious. Like, if you don't believe, you're gonna go to hell, and no, part of the belief system if you probably don't. After hearing,
if you make a hell joke, just tell them it's a sweet burn, bro.
You haven't been revealed. Like, you didn't go through everything and studied it, and
What if I read it all and just didn't understand it right? And then am I still going to be like, is there still a chance?
No, because you didn't understand it. You didn't really get everything, Like, you haven't gone through every single side. Like,
I'm curious to know where that line is between. Now, you knew enough to know, okay? And like, you know what? One more lesson, and you would have finally... you didn't know enough. Don't worry, man. Get on in here and get your 72 virgins, okay? Like, you know what I mean?
You might get that lucky, brother. You might get that lucky. You might be that close, and you just get over the line and say, all right, I'll give you a couple more extra credits. Come on, Derek, you're a good dude.
Wait,
I know you're a little bit skeptic, but get on.
Can I ask about because I know the 72 virgin, I think, is a hadith. I don't know how authentic Muslims think that is, but like, are these 72 virgins that are just made for heaven, or are these like women who are on earth who are now how does that work, or is this just a stupid
it's a whole like there's some things that you just need to explain, like how it got there, but it's not even a thing. There's no number. Essentially, there's a hadith whether and you have to go through, like, with these hadith, right? People go onto like one website. There are people that actually take the time to sort of, take 20 minutes to actually go through it. This is how it was. This is where it was mistranslated. This is where it comes from, and explain it properly. So, yeah, so it's a whole thing, man. To be honest, I just, unless you're going to paradise, don't worry about it, bro. You'll get your reward when you get up there.
It looks like none of us but you will be there right now, dude. Unless
if I'm right, all of us will be there. So.
No. I think if I was a betting man, I'd say Derek's got a good shot. The brother over here's got a good shot. Jay's got a good shot. I think you might just get over the line.
Derek Bennett just has no chance.
Derek Bennett's screwed, man.
Yeah,
he's the worst out of them.
That hat was the work of Satan.
Apostate prophet just says, no.
Yeah, he's definitely going to hell, according to a lot of Muslims.
And David Wood, yes.
Oh, yeah. Rob Atheist Scriptures IG. Much love, guys. Michael Shermer's The Believing Brain does a great job explaining how it is evolutionary benefit to assign agency to the unknown. 100%, Rob. I'm glad you brought this up. I loved that book. I actually
him on your show.
I have to interview him on that book, and we went into agency. We were like how superstitious are animals? And I'm using that to categorize animals separate from humans, even though we're all the same. But my point is, like, because here we have like a literal scientist here. If you don't believe me, let him tell you.
Thanks, Cloud.
You're muted, Jay.
Oh no, I was talking to one of my old basketball buddies. Came through my chat to flame me. You know how friends do.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
But I was just pointing out, like, we're all animals. But I wanted to separate them for a second, because people don't, especially religious beliefs, typically say we're not animals. We have this soul that animals don't have, and there's usually a mythology built into why. But at the end of the day, how superstitious are these animals? And that's saying humans aren't for a second, just to get the point. And Shermer shows the experiments, and animals are extremely superstitious. They're they're going to tap that thing because they expect it to be a pebble of food to come through, or like whatever. They start to assume things, and patterns start to happen.
That's amazing.
And then they did it to humans. And when they did it to humans, what made me laugh listening to the book was how much more humans were superstitious than animals. And it was like, we are really like we are beyond in terms of superstitious and having these patterns than the animals themselves were. So we kind of
that's what I think too, right? Because a lot of things are sexual selection, right? So people are more muscular than they need to be. They're sexier than they need to be, right? And our brains are on sort of hyperdrive. And a lot of those ways are really useful, like, oh, you can program a computer or, you know, build a rocket ship, right? But it's also built up in other ways, like, oh, you can, you know, start a fake faith healing ministry and you could build an empire. And that's one way to demonstrate your, you know, viability to mates or whatever, right? And so all of these things start to play into that system where there was the, you know, the, what do we call them? The oracles, and there's all these, the shamans, right? There was all these roles for the hyper-religious. I think even in my family, right? I come from like, you know, 5 generations of preachers. So we've been preachers all the way back to the plantation. So I think like, man, that's crazy. Wonder if we had some sort of weird stuff going on with us and then we could get along with Whitey a little bit. Maybe that helped us read a little bit earlier because they taught us how to, hey, help these Negroes read. They'll go teach the other slaves or whatever, right? But then maybe generations later, I'm like benefiting from that, right? Somehow, right? Because there was some sort of house Negro status that was preferential. So there's all this type of stuff, right? And so it doesn't sort of surprise me to think that the human brain may be demonstrated. We call it runaway sexual selection, right? But this trait has grossly outdone wherever it would have been useful or helpful. And just for its own sake, it's run away. It's on a runaway train where people are just becoming more and more religious because now it's being religious itself that's being rewarded rather than whatever was great about it to begin with. So that makes a ton of sense to me. Also, I just want to say that this is why I don't think there's any such thing as a religion that's not harmful, because there's always some of this reality denial in it somewhere. And the point about animals is awful, right? One, it creates that separation where people don't really recognize the problems of unnecessary animal suffering. Or I always talk about the Genesis story. So God thought man was so wicked, he wiped out all the living creatures. Well, what the hell did the giraffes do to deserve that? You know,
well, right? 2 of them got to survive.
Yeah, yeah, 2 of them. He kept 2 of them or whatever, right? So that's just awful. And then of course the separation, right? Thinking that just somebody telling you the reality, hey, you are in fact an animal. Well, how dare you, right? And they think that you're telling them that they're scum, and you're just telling them, you know, the truth of the matter. So it's really tragic.
Thank you so much.
Sorry, I'm an evangelical evolutionist, right?
Yeah, hey, look, everybody needs to go subscribe. I'm going to make sure I link it in the chat, too.
Oh, so I appreciate that.
And don't go anywhere, guys. We're going to wrap things up here soon because it's 11 o'clock, almost 10 minutes till. And I know for a fact last night I was up way too late. Friendly Muslim, you guys got me in trouble. My wife still isn't over it, okay? So
let's get it out. Let's get you out of here.
Yeah, guys, don't let me go down in flames.
Nah, I'm not. Plus you're moving, and she's probably he's on a short leash. Let's get him out of here. Get through these super chats.
I am okay. Jennifer, see, Jennifer's already on it.
Jennifer knows.
For the wife, Lambert of God. I'm gonna go in there and tell her that might give me some brownie points. I don't know. Like, fingers crossed, I get brownie points for this one. Jennifer, thank you so much. Always coming through. If it weren't for you, I don't know what I'd be doing. I'd probably sleep in the doghouse tonight. So thank you so much. Paul Kickling's back. Harmony is proved in nature. It's singing and melody. This is the miracle you are looking for. This is the benevolent power. I'm cool with that. Actually, if you were to put me like, Derek, what do you believe in? It is existence. It is nature. Like, so if you have to, like, I saw a debate once where who's the famous guy who's constant, everyone's talking about him, starts with a J. He's a psychologist,
Jordan Peterson.
He debated someone, and they're like, "Can you live life without God or whatnot?" Or is it easy?
It was Susan Blackmore, maybe.
And she's like, "Yes, absolutely." And then he goes, "Absolutely not. Whatever you," and the way he answered it was like, "Whatever you aspire to, whatever is your highest goal, what your mental inclination or whatever, that's God, and that's what you worship." Well, by those definitions, then technically I worship nature, and I worship existence, and I worship other humans, because I hold them at high importance in my life. And so, yeah, if that's how you want to define it, and that nature's singing this harmony because we find patterns in nature and things like that, cool. I worship nature. That's what you could put me as.
Is it weird
until that pattern becomes cancer? Sorry, go ahead.
That's true. That's true. I don't worship that part of it.
It's weird that as a Christian, I kind of actually get annoyed with that. Like, I would rather you just say, yes, I'm an atheist. I believe in naturalism. That's it. Rather than, like, I'm not saying this is you, but they're the spiritual but not religious people who believe. And I feel like that's even more annoying. I would rather you just be straight up like, yes, I don't believe in God, than be like, well, the universe gives. It's just like, what does that even mean? Like, it just seems like it's trying to have your cake. I hate to put him on the spot, but it's like when John Dominic Cross and was like, well, do you believe in the resurrection of Jesus, or do you believe in God? He's like, well, and then you go for 5 hours of, what do you mean by this? Just say no. Like, I know you think the body of Jesus was eaten by dogs. Just say, I'd rather you just say that. Like,
you already know the
conclusion. Does the resurrection mean to me? you know that's not what I'm asking.
Yeah,
it's almost does that too, by the way.
Is it because you can't pigeonhole them that kind of irritates us too? It's like, come on, put me in a category.
You can disagree with Paul, but when he said, let your yes be yes and your no be no, I think there is some wisdom there. Just say
Paul Kickling, thanks for that super chat again, my friend. I think we're all at different observations of how we experience or what we're trying to conclude here. And I'm starting with a hardcore naturalist approach, and I'm not saying I have all the answers. I'm just going with what makes sense to me. So I do appreciate that. That doesn't mean I don't find beauty in all, but just like Jay said, like, what do we do with the disease and there's all sorts of stuff, like, and it's not like famine where you can kind of go, okay, there's people who are starving to death. Well, we could solve that as humans, but there's stuff happening, the common cold or diseases and viruses and things that you kind of go, well, like, if we did like somehow have a play in how these things came to be, we didn't know how that even happened back then. So it was incidental in how that may have occurred if we had any involvement. But the point is, like, that's stuff out of our hands that we really can't control.
I'm gonna try not to do a whole stream of expletives. I know you're a family man and you depend on your show here. But if God is somehow holding on to the cure for COVID and just not giving it to us because somehow that it's going to increase his glory, I've got some choice words for him when we finally meet. Yeah.
Thank you for respecting not saying it. I read your mind just now. I'm glad you didn't say it. See, I have powers. People just don't even realize the kind of powers that I have. Troy Miller, thank you for the super chat. Worship the holy Derek for... of the far Washington. Troy, I will have a statue there if you're interested in coming and paying homage, my friend. But thank you so much for the support. And then I think I had one more, and then I want to have each of you plug your channel. I wish Derek didn't disappear. Oh, Paul Kickling said, mysticism is trying to express the inexpressible. It's really ironic to say that it's running away from reality when it's actually what you are doing.
Did the wrong it's, by the way. It's supposed to have a comma. Or sorry, an apostrophe. It is.
You grammar Nazi, you.
I know that you have limited characters, though, so I
yeah.
Can't do that.
Well, Paul, if you think I'm running away from reality, so do Christians, and so do, and I'm not saying every Christian, but so do lots of Christians, so do lots of Muslims, so do lots of Jews, so do lots of Hindus, so do a lot. Everybody probably thinks they all probably think you're running away too, or that you got a piece of the pie, but you just don't have the whole thing. You just not realizing Vishnu is the name or Jesus is the name. You just don't realize it, Paul. You're not there. I don't know.
I think Paul might be getting at the. I can't see his name anymore. The
Paul King.
Yeah.
What do you mean getting at the side of what?
I think he's getting at maybe the Christian more so than you. With the comment.
Go towards me.
Yeah.
Do you think?
Because he said he doesn't.
Even though I'm religious and stuff like that, this just kind of comes off as like woo language. And I think the problem is this is very hard to talk about in a super chat because you would need to have a dialogue or to have a very long passage, but you can't really do that with the finances. Right. So I feel like it's just when you only have one or two sentences, it's very hard to articulate.
I thought Paul was talking to me, man. I'm just.
See, that makes it even harder when you can't tell because it's not the best format to be introducing that. I don't know, Paul, if you want to, Paul,
I'm looking for you,
hop
Paul.
on next time and express it.
No, I'm looking to see if Paul, if he followed up. Just write a regular one real quick, and then you're going to let me go and save my marriage. But in the meantime, Paul, while I wait, please do me a favor, everybody, and let's plug our channels. And I'm going to pull them up. What's the name of your channel there? Friendly Muslim, you don't have a YouTube channel, do you? That you actually
I do, yeah, but I'm not. Yeah, I'm more out and about, and yeah. So
Okay.
yeah, but you can catch me at EA Dower or
Okay.
Issa Dower. Tomorrow I'll be with Armin on his show Secular Jihadist. So anybody wants to pop up, it's 1:30 UK time. So I think that's 5 hours behind. So it'll be like 9:30 in the morning US.
Gotcha.
So Derek, stop by if you want, bro.
Excellent, excellent. All right, Caleb, what's your channel again?
That channel changed to Faith at Altar, but right now I'm just doing what he said, hopping on to different ones. So if you want to do channels that I've been on a lot, I would look at Exploring Reality, which is Thank Christophilus. I've been on his channel a lot, so just check that out instead. I think you have higher ratings. Which Exploring Reality. Actually, I was trying to talk him into coming on your show sometime and debating someone like Jonathan Pierce, but if he's considering it, but it'd have to be later on in the year because he's really busy right now. So that could be fun.
Hold on.
He has a couple thousand subscribers.
This is John. What's his name?
No, not John. No, for Exploring Reality.
Yeah. Here, let me share my screen so you can see what I'm looking at here.
Look at the other one.
Maybe I did pick the wrong one. John Steingard, I think it was, or whatever.
It's not. Oh, that's not him. That's a video of him, but that's not.
Okay. I'm thinking.
The guy in the has the other video.
Is this the right one though?
Yeah, that's the right channel. I don't know why that's on the thumbnail, but that's not him.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So look,
I've been on several. So I don't know. I've been on several of his videos. So I would.
This is what I do, man. I don't care what you believe. I subbed. I'm showing the example.
There you go. Well, again,
the light. You know,
you can get him on your show, or vice versa to talk about some stuff. I'm sure it'd be fun. So
cool. All right. Jay, it's your turn, man. Listen, I got to give a special shout out because you do run your own channel. Number one. All right. Number two, you are what's the term when someone is not known enough and they're just not appreciated enough?
Burgeoning, hidden out, under watched. Just needs viewers, right?
Yep.
Yeah, Pocket Locker 86. Yeah, I really appreciate it.
All right, can we get the 215 people watching in the chat right now, please?
Yes, just head on over. Just head on over. I'm live now. You can. I'll be working on a EVIL-ution Education tutorial video after this, and so you guys can head over. If people want to call in, you can call into my restream. And Derek, I just wanted to quickly say, man, one of the hot new controversies, if you guys want to stay up on the latest controversies in the atheist communities, the new one is which content creators like to help other channels grow and which ones hate that stuff. And Derek is definitely in the category of people who's out here actively trying to help us grow. So we appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Atheists had so much beef.
They don't all like it. They don't all like it. But Derek said he'd help. That's true.
Yeah, I accidentally. The other day I was on Pine Creek's channel actually, and I wanted to play a clip because he had a Christian talking about how they could prove the Trinity, and he was using philosophy and whatnot. And he uses like some type of software. It's different. I don't know the name of it, but I use StreamYard.
Whereby.
Something like that.
Whereby.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, he does it like if you tried to share your screen right now, guys, you couldn't share it.
Yeah.
I would have to process it through. I didn't know that's how it worked, but I was excited. I grabbed a video intro that I made on the Trinity from James F. McGrath, who's like a badass New Testament scholar. And just to show the New Testament doesn't teach Trinitarianism. That is a doctrine that you have to hold the New Testament. You have to utilize text. You have to combine things. You have to make what we've called Trinitarianism based on the canon of Scripture. So if you see it as all sacred, and here it is, high Christology, oh snap, God calls Jesus God in Hebrews, things like that, you start finding ways to, he's baptized in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. You find ways to go, okay, I'm putting the Trinity together, and it becomes established. Well, it popped up automatically, and I'm the kind of guy that, like, if I was in a room and my pants fell down and you guys saw my junk, I kind of roll with it. I'm like, wow, this is a joke.
Well, it's out there now.
But I'm going to roll with the punches. Well, I just roll with the punches and hit play. And I guess the next morning he was on Digital Gnosis, Nathan's channel.
Right.
And like they were talking and he somehow brought it up. He thought it was a shameless plug. Like I purposely tried to manipulate to play it so that I got people to come subscribe because he had viewers watching and all of that. And I'm like, well, first of all, I am a shameless plug, but I never, I really never intended to like upset you. And it was not my goal to try and like, ha 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 ha. But I could get why he might think that. But yeah, he's not a promoter. He doesn't promote other channels. It is about Doug. Pine Creek is about Doug and his epistemological jabs towards those of faith. And whereas I'm totally different. Myth Vision, sure. But there's a reason the slogan, even though I play a huge part of it, is called We Are Myth Vision.
Oh, that's
it
the
is
best
not
part of being
I
on here.
am.
Oh, it's so good.
Right.
So
It's
good.
not I am Myth Vision. It's we, because I believe in the community. I believe that people together can accomplish some things. When 9/11 happened, we were as split as we are today. Once it occurred, look at how people came together. When you go down on the streets and see how people came together, creed, race, religion, color, all of that, sex, didn't matter. We came together. And I'm making the point, I think we can, as humans, come together if we don't go extinct before that.
Seriously.
So, yeah, that's my whole purpose and goal.
But yeah, I really appreciate it. Thanks for the plug, guys. Pocket Locker 86, and definitely show your support. Guys, Derek, come through or hit me up on WhatsApp, and we'll schedule something. And you got to help me get ready to, one, actually engage with Kent Hovind, but also to make the most of it, right? So that I'm not wasting the opportunity and I get the most out of that. So
Good luck
appreciate
with that.
all your help.
I hope you win as a Christian. I hope you absolutely crush him.
Oh, thanks. I will. When I go to bed tonight, I will sleep knowing that there are Christians rooting for me, and I'll try to pull through for
As
you
I've
guys.
told Derek before, it's like, even as a universalist, if being in heaven means I have to be with Kent Hovind for all of eternity, I think I might rather spend hell with Derek Lambert. If that's how it's going to be. But yeah.
Thank you, brother.
All right, let's get out of here. Let's say the line. We got to say the line. I want to say the
Absolutely.
line.
Like I said, go over right now. The live is going.
There you go.
Pocket
We're
Locker
over
86.
here.
Hit the subscribe. Tell me how many subscribers you got when we're done, Jay. I
All
want
right.
you to let me know, man. Are you on social media?
Yeah. Pocket Locker 86, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter.
I'm finding you on Facebook because I'm old school.
We've got a Discord. FetLife. Pocket Locker 86 on FetLife.
Wow, you got it all. Okay, hold up.
Send me your Kingster pics. Yeah, go ahead.
I found you. Okay, hold up. That's a page.
Yeah,
you don't
I got
have
a page.
You don't have like a personal profile.
Yeah, I
You can
do too. It's also
message-
Pocket Locker 86, so you can message me on Facebook
All right, I'm gonna figure this out. I'm gonna have to.
or
Dude,
Instagram.
you
Are you on
add me.
Instagram?
I am. I don't really use it much, but I can.
Yeah. And then our WhatsApp is great too. I check that. So
Well, WhatsApp. I got you connected there.
yeah,
That's
yeah,
the way
yeah.
to go.
Yeah.
All right, everybody, go now. Go now. Go now.
I
before the
appreciate
end.
it. See you later.
Seriously, thank you, everybody, and never forget.
We are
Myth
Vision. Yes. Yes, I love that. I got to do it. That's the line. Woo! We have been here. Yes, I got to get my name on that scroll, on the Rolodex of scholars that have been on the channel. Oh, it's so fun. That's so fun. Yes. What up, Derek? Derek, are you still in the, I'm still in the StreamYard. I was seeing if Derek stays in the StreamYard after he does his closing. Thank you for coming through the chat, bro. We appreciate you. Guys, say what's up to Derek. Derek's an up-and-coming broadcaster. You know, he's out here trying to feed his family, and we're just trying to help the little guy. He's one of our mods, so we want to show our support because he's one of our mods around here. Look at that outro, Derek. Who makes your outro and your intro? I gotta pay these guys.
All right, guys, I'm out of here.
Appreciate you, Derek.
Yep. All right, brother.
All right, I'll see you later.
Take care, bro.
All right, guys.
All right, take it.
All right, that was fun. Yeah, I figured he'd hang out and say goodnight. So that's fun. All right, that was fun. We did that about an hour longer than we planned to. That's okay. I think I successfully
ordered some food back here. Y'all know I'm getting hungry. Oh, yeah. My food's on the way or something. All right, great. Somebody's picking up my order. All right. Guys, what are we going to do after we just appeared on Myth Vision? Like, man, that was crazy. All right, let me come back on camera. That's probably a good idea. Hey, must be the money. All right, we're gonna get back to work on our video, of course, but my food's coming, so let's plug Cuz. Guys, look, we got a lot of things going on. If you're just joining the broadcast, we appreciate you. We appreciate the new views. We appreciate the new subscribers. We appreciate all the new likes. We appreciate Derek coming through. Thank you. But look, folks, we're not gonna sit around in here pretend like we don't know what to do. Come through. All right, folks, we're going to let you know what's going on around here. Actually, I'm taking all of this off because I'm working on an educational video. I got some National Science Foundation money. I got an 8K camera sitting next to me. We're making a video. We call it EVIL-ution Education. You'll notice the hard E, emphasis on the evil. And what are we doing, folks? Why are we making educational videos to teach kids evolution with people's tax money, their hard-earned tax money that they work so hard for, so we can
indoctrinate children?
And why on earth would we indoctrinate children? What happened? What happened to good old JR around? See, this is what happens. I told you guys, we got to get this off this damn drive. And, you know, it's all on the drive, and it gets... There we go. Oh, yeah, there we go. That's why we indoctrinate the children. We do it for the hard-earned, cold cash, folks. Now, listen. Let me tell you about what's going on Friday. This Friday. Freaky. No, it isn't just Freaky Friday. First of all, folks, let me help you understand something. This Friday, August 12th, 2022, is indeed my birthday. Let me hear it.
Children.
Let me hear it from I don't hear anything. Let me hear it from my birthday? No applause for my birthday? Nobody cares that it's my birthday? No? All right, well, August 12th, this Friday, is also Lena's birthday. Really? On my own channel, y'all just gonna cheer because it's somebody else's birthday on my birthday? Go fuck yourselves. Y'all should all go to hell. Y'all, something's wrong with y'all. Y'all are very rude. But in addition to that, my cousin, the one and only OG Roddy, will be releasing his latest album, and it is called La Guardia. But in addition to that, we are going to be celebrating the completion of our first 1 month period where we have streamed every single day. Come rain, sleet, hail, power outages, internet outages, blue screens, computers turning off, phones breaking, getting terrorized dick bombers, lurker jerkers. Nothing will stop me because I am taking over the internet. I don't even have my belt on me right now because the belt's in the room. We're practicing for the video. We put the belt in the case. But the United States champion is here. I cannot be stopped. I have the spirit of Derek Lambert in me, okay? And I am here to take over the internet. And that's what we'll be celebrating. And did you think that was all? Of course it's not all.
Oh, I'm on another level. That's never it. I've always got more in store for you. In addition to that, folks, we have reached our goal. I said, listen, folks, by the time my birthday comes on that August 12th, I want you guys to have donated $100 to the International Bipolar Foundation because I'm bipolar as fuck and people like me need help. If you like my content, you donate to the International Bipolar Foundation and people like me can make more content. If you hate my content, you donate to the International Bipolar Foundation. That way people like me can get some help, some motherfucking psychiatry, some goddamn medication, and maybe we'll make content you actually like in the future. It's what we call a win-win situation, folks. All right? Now, what happened is I said, wherever you guys fall short, I'll make up the difference. If you guys raise 80, I'll pay 20. If you guys raise 50, I'll pay 50. We'll donate $100. You guys get the math. It's pretty simple. But I said, if we raise all $100, then I am going to match that. We're going to double it, and we're going to donate $200. Since we made it, since we succeeded, we're going to donate $200.
This makes sense.
Hey, man, this makes sense. Anyway, folks, before we get into our program, before we get back to work, before we do all the things that people come to see us do, we are a church. We are known as the First Church of the Cult of the Flying Man. Why is that our name? I'll tell you why. Because we are, in fact, the first church of the Cult of the Flying Man. I'm a scientist. That's how creative I get with the names. I just kind of name things what they are. I am the most high apostle of the Cult of the Flying Man. Okay, so I have priestly duties. Before we get started, I got to go pour myself some alcohol. We're going to do our communion ritual. We'll introduce you to our communion ritual. Whether you're a heathen, a believing, agnostic, or indifferent, you come, you gather around the refiner's fire in the spirit of fellowship. Okay, so before we get into the program, we play a little music. We do our communion. We do a little communion song. We call it Catching a Vibe. You touch your neighbor. You say, hey, neighbor, it's nice to meet you. You touch the lurker jerker next to you, and you say, lurker jerker, I hope you're enjoying your jerk. Just don't show us your jerking on camera. That's the only rule. No jerking's allowed on camera. If you got to go somewhere, you let us know. You can say, be right back. That'll let us know that you'll be right back. And then when you come back, you can say back. All right. In the meantime, we are going to It's Airplane Mode. You can go to itsairplanemode.com where you can check out my cousin OG Roddy's latest music. Again, the album drops this Friday. It's called La Guardia. This one's called Stunt 102. And y'all already know what time it is.
Ready for take.
Definitely smoking.
Whoa.
Shout out again to Derek for having me on Myth Vision tonight. Let's go. We out here. August 29th, I'm debating Kent Hovind. I am going to whoop his monkey ass all over the internet.
Get back to the topic. Grew up, it was me and Flocka. Grandma's and Big T, this my mama. I ain't even for the pain when my pots flip. Knew his name, that's it, never bothered. Mom said, you the man, son, you got this. Ever since I found the way to
I'm
go
going to get
shit.
ready for communion.
Hold up, blaze through a whole zip. Took a seat at the table
I'll
on my
be
first
back
flip.
in about
Days in red room
20
on my first whip. Spent the money with the gang, never post pics. Seen a change in the game, had to coach it. Never let them take my wangs in the mold, bitch. Ever made in a month, nigga. Used to serve him at the minute just to front, nigga. Goddamn. Had to grow up quick, I made my own rules. Had my first child, got it jumping with music. Can't really hang with nobody who losing. I thought by now that you would go and get it, but I could hardly see niggas this distant. Know you get cropped if you not in the picture. And I made that tag and went got a bag. Shots to the Henny and OG prescriptions, put rebel shit on the map. Took a leap from where I started at. Started balling now on Chris Paul and Cats. Got him steady calling for the mold, but I'm on a roll, gotta call him back. And that's all fact.
Ladies Ladies and gentlemen,
All right.
all carry-on items should now be stowed securely, either in an overhead bin or under the seat in front of you. All aisles, exits, and bulkhead areas should now be clear. All electronic devices should now be turned off and stowed, as they may interfere with the aircraft's navigation or communication system.
All right. Wonderful. Love it. All right, folks. It is time for our communion. If you're a theist, try not too hard to be offended. Our communion is very legit. When we do our little drink, we really put some alcohol in there. We really drank. When we break the bread, we really smoke the weed. We put it in the air. We break the bread. Try not to get too jealous, but you're welcome to try it at home. Improve. It's all about revising. It's time to revise your communion ritual. Y'all already know what time it is. Please raise your glasses and hold on to your asses. Through him, with him, in the unity of the flying man. All glory and honor is yours who flied for our sins forever and ever. You may drink. Uh-oh. Come on, worship team. Oh, don't the pipe organ sound so good? Oh, y'all hear the choir from the balcony? All right, folks. That is our communion hymn. I hope you are enjoying your communion. This one helps us officially catch a vibe as we get into our program, our services. We call this one our communion song. It comes to us. Come on, y'all already know where it comes to us from. Y'all already know where it comes to us from. It comes off that La Guardia, which comes out this Friday, August 12th, and you can find it at itsairplanemode.com, and it's called the MJ Interlude. Let's go!
Airplane mode. Ready for takeoff?
Ready for takeoff?
Start my morning every day with her. In the afternoon I lay with her. In the evening I'ma stay with her. Hi, I'm in love. I ain't even tripping, but them say she a drug, cause she here every day for me. In the morning hit her faithfully. At least a dub when we touch. No one falling in love. I ain't even tripping, cause she the one I could trust. Even bring her out on dates with me.
Yes, let's go.
See my mama new
Kelly,
place with me.
the pro teacher is in the house. Welcome.
Feeling too up. I ain't even tripping, cause she with me in the clutch. I go all out the way for ya. Take some time out my day for ya.
You were rocking with the Most High Apostle.
But she ain't even a drug. Some say I'm tripping, but they ain't even in love. In the morning I might lay with ya. In the afternoon I play with ya. But I know I'm never tripping. The signs say I'm in love. Mary Jane is different, cause she ain't even a drug. She be there every day for me. She my sweet Mary Jane shorty. I even took her on a plane, but never enough. Some say I'm tripping, she turned me into the plug. She be there dealing way with me. She be there to take the pain from me. The homie said
the people ask, they say, how does he do it? I thought he was a scientist. I thought he had 2 PhDs. Well, they call him Pocket Locker. I thought he was a drummer. But he hosts all these podcasts. I thought he had like 4 or 5 YouTube channels. But he's debating Kent Hovind. What? How does he do all that? Making educational videos. Folks, you are rocking with the United States champion of Word Wrestling Entertainment. I had to put the belt away for a little bit. We're working on the video. I had to make sure she got in her case and got tucked away nice and safe, but I know we've got some new viewers. Liberty Bell wanted to say hi. This is Liberty Bell. She is the sexiest United States Championship in the history of Word Wrestling Entertainment. And on the 29th, Dr. Ken Hovind thinks that he's going to beat the United States champion in a contest. When we go one-on-one, he thinks he's going to beat me with this here title on the line. And I'm pretty sure y'all know that's not going to happen. Yeah, I'm pretty sure y'all know there's not a chance in hell he's leaving with my title. Okay? It's just not going to happen. I won't stand for it. Y'all already know. I'm going to hit him with the Sweet Sin music. I'm going to knock him out, and we're going to handle it like that. You know, it's going to be just another day at the office. All right. Look, we got a quick attire change. We got to get back into this Evita Ed stuff. I really do appreciate y'all coming over from Myth Vision. We gotta do government business, y'all. I'm gonna play this video of Evita Ed, and we're remaking this Evita Ed video. I'll show you guys sort of the scratch version that we made. We're about to make a more serious version of it, so I've got to, I've got to take off my costume and get in government mode. Why, folks? Because see this footage right here? See this beautiful footage? Hang on. See this beautiful footage right here? Oh, that beautiful footage right there is what we were doing before we called into Myth Vision. We took a little break just to call into my friend Derek. You know, Derek's one of my mods, right? And he's like a young up-and-coming YouTuber. He's just started out recently, and, he's kind of small. Most people in that sort of counter-apologetics that he does, they're kind of small. They don't really have a lot of viewers and subscribers. So I figured, as the A-list atheist, as the sexiest man in the history of evolutionary biology, I would just pop over. Derek's one of my mods. He's a very good mod. He really tries to help me grow. So I wanted to do, we just took a little Myth Vision break. But yes, that beautiful footage was shot with this right here, brand new 8K video camera. I don't even think I think it's just in regular HD mode. And you can see the quality of the image there. We've got this camera. I don't know. It was very expensive. We got a new digital mixer. We got a 75-inch screen. Okay, so we're just taking off to the next level of professionalism. Just like Derek is moving and leveling up, I am here and leveling up. And the point is, all of this beautiful equipment, as you see in the thumbnail, was paid for by your tax dollars because it's through our collaboration with the National Science Foundation. So we have to make these Evita Ed videos for the National Science Foundation, and in exchange, we got all this equipment in the studio. Hey, yes, that's right, the NSF has paid us to indoctrinate children. We got a huge screen. We got a digital mixer. We're getting a David Pakman set. We're getting new microphones. We got new audio processors. We got a rack. We got an 8K camera. Hey, we got that government money. Hey, must be the government money. We love it. They hate it, y'all. The haters just hate it. They go, I can't do evolutionary biology and take my tax money and teach children evolution. No, you can't do that. That's not fair. That's not right. Oh, it's more than right. Here. Yeah. All right, so anyway, let me show you the draft of the video that we're making real quick. Let me pop on over while I'm going to play the draft for the new people, and then I'm going to change real quick back out of my costume, and we'll get going. I got to go into serious Dr. J. Bundy mode here for a little bit. And then after that, we'll kind of just kick it. We'll probably chill. We'll probably just do some gaming, button mashing or whatever. Maybe we'll see if there's people to call in. I don't know what we're gonna get into tonight for a little. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. All right, I don't know. We'll see what you guys want to do. Where did I put this test file? I put it under. Where did I put it? I put it under. Where did I put it? I put it under. Where did I put it? I put it under. Where did I put it? I put it under. Where did I put it? I put it under. Where did I put it? I put it under. Where did I put it? I put it under. Where did I put it? I put it under. Where did I put it? I put it under. Where did I put it? I put it under. Where did I put it? I put it under. Where did I put it? I put it under. Where did I put it? I put it under. Where did I put it? I put it under. Where did I put it? I put it under. Where did I put it? I put it under. Where did I put it? I put it under. Where did I put it? I put it under. Where did I put it? I put it under. Where did I put it? I put it under. Where did I put it? I put it under. Where did I put it? I put it under. Where did I put it? I p
under, geez, I really need to remember where I put this thing. I know where I put it. Probably under Resolve Exports in the studio. Let's see. Digital, let's see, studio. Here we go. Resolve Exports. Evita Ed. All right, here's the draft we did. Full test 5. Bang, let's run it. Run that bitch. What you talking about, Willis? There we go. I don't even think I want to use that, though. Close that. I'd rather use open with, yeah, photos and movies. Let's say choose another app, photos and movies. Use that for now as the default. Boom.
Hi, I'm Dr. J. Bundy, and welcome to the Evita Ed Studio. On this video, we'll be introducing you to Evita Ed version 4's graphical user interface, which we lovingly refer to as the virtual lab bench. Let's get started.
Welcome to the virtual lab bench. Over here is your view panel. Here's where you can change between population view, organism view, and analysis view. We'll say more about those later. Let's go back to population view for now. Over here is your virtual Petri dish. This is where you can watch your evolution experiment playing out in real time. Over here is the statistical area. To the left, you see organism statistics. To the right, you see population statistics. Down here is your visualization panel. It's where you can see your data changing in real time, aka evolution happening. All right, and here's where you control your runs. This is the very, 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 very important freezer. It's where you store your configured dishes, your organisms, and your populated dishes. There's also a little garbage can right here where you can drag things to remove them from your freezer. Thank you for checking out this test video of our graphical user interface, also known as the virtual lab bench. We really appreciate it. We'd appreciate it even more if you sent us all of your money. You could send us some of your money, like just a few dollars or a little bit of money. But let's all be honest with each other here. You'd be doing a lot more for evolution education if you just sent us all of your money and figured out some other way to feed your family. So, to the real ones out there who do that, we appreciate you. Shout out to the whole Evita Ed development team, gang. We out here doing things. All right, and as I've told people who've seen that, I did that literally just to get a rise out of my my teaching mentor, and I did. He laughed when he saw when he heard that. All right, we've got the new camera over here. It looks like it's ready to go. There's no card in it, right? Because I was testing the footage before. So let's go ahead and eject that footage, and then we should be able to get our drive going. I'm also going to move. I put some stuff over here so that I could be comfortable calling into Derek's show. So I'm going to remove all the stuff I have on this table. I'm going to clear that off real quick so that we don't have anything inappropriate in the shot when we get ready to shoot this video. I'm also going to pull up the script on the big screen in front of me, and then I'll switch it up so that you guys see that on the second screen here. And so then we'll get into taking a couple shots at this recording, and we'll go from there. All right. Now, somebody just said, "This Watts Kent Hovind, he's a joke." Yeah, he's pretty awful. But he has a lot of viewers, so I think it's a thing we need to do, mostly for the exposure and the opportunity to hopefully enlighten some people who are gonna go in there and listen to what's actually discussed. Hopefully really point out the problem with people like Kent Hovind. And what I'm hoping to do is not focus so much on sort of the evidence for evolution, but rather to focus on Kent's utter lack of credibility as an academic, and some of the differences between us, some of the differences between us, and how people can use that as instructive of how to tell, legitimate scholarship from the type of nonsense that Kent Hovind does. We do have a Discord, folks. And if you join our Discord, we always say, cool kids, join the Discord. If you want that information, I think you can just say to hi to Myron bot. That's our chat bot here. If you just put in that Discord command, he'll give you our Discord link. When you first join our Discord, you will be on probation. You'll have access to... You'll be on probation. You'll have access to the rules page. When you go to this rules channel, you just read the rules. Keep your dick in your pants. Don't be a jerk. Everyone's welcome unless I don't want you here. It's members only, meaning that you're a guest until a mod or myself makes you a member. You react to this message to become a guest. You just click the pen here. All you got to do is click on that pen. That makes you a guest. Then you can go here into the guest room. One of the things you want to do is just let us know in the guest room if you have a different name on YouTube. So if you were Cameron Bennett on YouTube and you come in and you click on the rules and then you come in the guest room and your Discord name is I'm a YouTube thought, and all you would do is say, hi, I'm Cameron Bennett on YouTube. And then I'd go here and I would assign you the role of member. And so then it would show that I'm a YouTube thought is now a member. And that's how you get the privileges to the entire Discord. Anyway, once you do that, come under the Watch Pocket Locker J section. We have a channel that is called Debate Questions. So if you have questions or you'd like to see me ask Kent Hovind during our debate on August 29th at 8 p.m., go ahead. You can see a lot of people are putting in questions here. We'll be reviewing this stuff between now and the 29th as we do our debate prep. It's also a place where you can put clips and links to things that you would like us to see, either preparing for Kent Hovind, seeing what other people have done against Kent Hovind, and also stuff with the moderator, Donnie, over at Standing for Truth. So quick plug for the Discord. That's the sort of central command of our community. And yeah, if you want to stay in touch with us offline, that's the way to do it. And I'm going to go back to this view. All right, and let's see. All right, so I think we're pretty ready to go. Let's say, what did I say I needed to do? I needed to transfer over the script. So let's take the script. We're going to save it. I'm going to send it to myself through Discord over to my other machine, pull it up on a second screen, and then share that screen with you guys. So I'm just going to save this. I'm going to go save as just so I can see where it is. It's in media, scripts, Vita Ed. Okay, I think I know where that is. Yeah, go ahead and save it again. And then what I'll do is I'll go to my Discord. I have a secret Discord channel under the mods and admin section called Pocket Locker Only. I'm the only person who can see this. It's just a convenient place for me to store stuff to myself and transfer things between my computers. So I'll take that, I'll go to Media, Studios, JVox Studios, Studio Documents, I believe. Then the scripts, Vita Ed, GUI Introduction 1. I'll go with the one, actually I'll do both of them. Open, enter. All right, now I can pull them up on my other machine. Let me first switch a couple things around. I'll move this over here. And then probably along with the chat for now. I have it in front of me here as well. And then I'll change which screen is shared with you guys. When I do, okay, here. So we'll do that. Give me 1 sec. Thanks for bearing with me. Let's put something on. All right, I'm changing which monitor I'm showing you guys. Screen 1.
Gotta stay out the way, especially the streets when they in a rage. I remember my nigga, he caught a case.
All right, great.
On the low and he did the race. Caught a body, it ain't really shocked me. Rubbing on demon time since the bottom. All the bro in my man, we sharing my ways. I wish I could have stayed in from all.
All right, now you guys can see my screen. You can't call into the show. The link is pinned in the chat.
In that location, we coming so we loud guard of your niggas. We stayed 100 if you been on my block when we kept it coming. The plane cause I carry a lot of weight. FaceTime with my baby, make sure it's straight. Breakfast with able to start my day. Chop it with Henny and talk with A. Yo, we crack it's my dog and we get it back.
Alright, here's my files.
But it ain't never been about the bag. I've been dipping in fashion, I'm about to spaz. Latest release like the sneakers app. So that don't worth more if you sell it fast. Made more off the merch than I did off rap. Made more than merch than you did off rap. Yeah. Made more off the merch off rap, and I ain't even had to mention my DJ Sass, yeah.
Alright, let's get what do I want to put this? I want it on D. Yeah, I guess I'll save it locally. A lot of times I'll switch the drives over, but I don't feel like switching the drives over, so I'm just gonna save this onto this data drive for now. I should have a place for studio stuff. Scripts, here we go, same thing. All right, so we'll make a new folder. We'll call it Evita Ed. Actually, let me switch over the scene real quick. Nope, that's the wrong one. All right, hang on a sec. I got a little too confident there. Hang on, let me switch that scene up real quick. I switched the small screen, not the big one. Hang on, let me switch this real quick. All right, perfect. Here we go. All right, studio stuff scripts. We're gonna add a folder for Evita Ed. The reason we're doing this, guys, is I got to send this to my teaching advisor, and then we actually need to present this on the 10th, so in like 2 days. So yeah, it's kind of thing like where most things we've kind of, it's not that serious of a deal. So we've been kind of just going over it till we get close to the thing, and then we're just going to get this out the way, and then we'll revisit this to make final versions of this video. This is just for a meeting we have. Let's call it GUI introduction. Yeah, no, let's just do Evita Ed here. And then inside this, yeah, we'll leave that there. And then we'll do the same thing with this one. It's weird that it doesn't. Oh, there it is. Download.
Meanwhile, these bookings coming in through selling cash, apping that's fast. Running in them circles while I lap cats. To the same nigga pulling zips about the back.
Alright, there we go.
To the rat race, get cheese still in last place. Chances I'll take, can't wait, less the bag.
And now we want to open this in Word so I can read the. We're just trying to make it so I can read the script on this screen while I'm recording the Evita Ed screen capture on the screen in front of me.
Give a fuck what niggas say, cause if you shake my hand, we 100 or I can't. You my nigga, I would never take the stand on ya. You my nigga tryna get 100 grand with ya. Yeah, if you my dog, know I love you the most. Cause the ones I call bros, we done been through the worst. Man, it's dedication. Stay stay patient, ain't lack faith. Ups and downs, but it's a crunch time, and that's me. Did the dash straight out the lot, playing some Max B. Niggas see me grinding, top 10 and rising. Blueprint, we wildin', brunch time, we vibing.
I have two computers that I'm juggling
Never know who gon' poppin'. Yeah, no, I love you the most. You forever show me love, no, I'm keeping you close. No, I'm keeping you close. You forever show me love, no, I'm keeping you close. Some shit that I was thinking about. Just some shit that I was thinking about.
Yeah, he's gonna for sure hit me with evolution as a religion. We were just reviewing his debate with Erica from Gutsit Gibbon. We'll be jumping into that more and more. He absolutely will be on, well, you can do this if you want, but it's just not science. And then he'll give us the, everybody or every organism produces after its kind. A whale always produces a whale. A monkey always produces a monkey. A kind can bring forth, but then acknowledge that there are species of elephants and rabbits that can no longer bring forth. Exactly. It's a moving goalpost, or as Erica put recently, a goalpost that doesn't even exist in any sort of meaningful way. Yeah. Thanks for giving me a second to catch up there, guys. I just had to do some screen juggling here.
Child, I remember them days only moms was down. Damn, feel like a only child. They had locked my bro up, bill 100,000. I was still in the street trying to hold him down. Can't explain it, but now we're popping. New month, gotta take shorty shopping. New deals got me feeling grateful. Did it off with a gang, gotta thank me. They ride the wave, I stick to the mission. Hell for none but the set, fuck you other niggas. I'ma just grind till it's ceiling. Run up the money until I'm winded. Can't slip, never switch sides who I came with. Life on the line for my clique.
All right, I wanna take a shot at reading this script, and then let's see how this goes. This is not the ideal way to do this, but I think this will work. And this is interesting. It only seems to be. Yeah, it only seems to be like 2 pages. Okay, so that's easy to deal with. Welcome to the overview. Let me see how that looks on my tablet. It looks pretty good on my tablet, to be honest with you. It looks readable even as a mini screen, and if I go ahead and put it on full screen, it's definitely easily to read for you guys. All right, welcome to the overview tour for Vita Ed 4. Vita Ed is a digital evolution model system that allows you to investigate evolutionary concepts using data from experiments you conduct with evolving digital organisms. In Vita Ed, we refer to these individual organisms as Avidians. In this video, I will introduce the view chooser, freezer, and lab bench that make up the main areas of the user interface. Oh, I didn't get this saved after I changed this. The view chooser, do we really call this the viewer? What does Mike Weiser call this? Hang on, let's check this other Mike video. Let's check this Mike Weiser video out. No, YouTube. Let's just say Mike Weiser. Channel. Boom, 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 boom. Here. Oh, here's a different one he did. Let's see this.
Sciences program here at Michigan State. Hi everyone, my name is Mike Weiser and I am teaching faculty over in the Biological Sciences program here at Michigan State, but I'm also involved in a couple of research projects primarily over the summer. And the one that...
No, not the one we want. That's cool though. I like that he did that. That's interesting. I think the one we want...
This tutorial video will show you how to operate the new public beta of Evita Ed 3.0, educational software which now runs in a web browser. Although this will work across a variety of different browsers, it is currently optimized for either Firefox
Right. And then this
on
is the
how
one.
to use Evita Ed's new web browser. This program now runs in a web browser, so it's
All right, cool. That's the video we're kind of remaking. All right, so now we've got the scene set up that we want. You guys can't really see that second screen there. I don't know if that's probably not going to work because of the fact that it's just going to be too hard to see that second screen. Interesting. You can kind of read it. Let me see. Yeah, I mean, it's close enough for now. Let me, let's bump it up to, I'll bump it up a little bit more. All right, that's fine. Also, it's supposed to be double space, so yeah, I didn't get any of the formatting saved here. Let's just do this part down. Layout, spacing. I think it's home, actually. All right, let's get it. Let's save this. Sure, I don't care. All right. Also, ignore all of this. Don't check for this issue. Thanks. All right, let's also let it say viewer because I don't want to bother changing it right now. Who cares about editing it? It doesn't even matter. It's not the final script, so why worry about it? Let's do that. Save, yes. All right, guys, let's go ahead and pull up Bandicam, which is what we need for the screen capture that we need to do over here. Let's get rid of this. Let's get into Evita Ed. Let's do that one. Yep, perfect. Okay, and then let's see what's up with this screen here. All right, that's better. And then let's check the recording status. Hey guys, can you see me getting my groove on in the Vita? Yeah. Science education, 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 science. Let's go. And then Oh shit, I should get rid of these. All right. Let's click around. There we go. That looks good. Man, I almost wanted to move this over a little bit. I thought we moved that over. I thought we moved you over. Hey, we're trying to get paid over here. Is anybody gonna play that? Yeah, I bet you I didn't record any audio. I bet you there was like no audio being recorded. Definitely no audio being played back. Let's see. Yeah, nah, probably. I knew that was gonna happen. I really wasn't too worried about it. All right, let's close this. Let's see if that's indeed the case. We would just go to, where do we go? Let's show the people how you fix it. This is new. This program's still new to us, so let's see. No, we know how to fix this. We got this, y'all. Here, nope. Image about home, audios, nope. All right. Why do I forget where the settings are? Oh, it's over here. There it is. Sound input 7 and 8. Oh, did I stop? I think I probably stopped sending stuff to 7 and 8. Yeah, I did. I stopped sending this to 7 and 8. Boom, boom, boom. There it is. And then I also probably want to also start sending. Let's make sure everything's going to that mix. Everything looks like it's in there. Okay, the only thing that wasn't in there is my mic. Perfect. All right, let's try it again. All right. Hang on, let me see. What happened between Derek and Robert Price or whoever he mentioned? Yeah, that's up. That was a thing. So that was a big thing. It is still up. He did stuff on it, and then also Pine Creek did something on it. We actually did something. We did something on it too on Hot Program. We talked about it. That was an interesting episode of Hot Program. I do a show called Hot Program with my one black friend. Let me drop the link on you guys. Derek, I appreciate you, brother. I really do. I appreciate you so much, man. Derek, we were doing a whole rant the other day. I was on here with James Apperson. He's a guy in our community. He's a big fan of yours. We were talking about just how different it is, being affiliated with people that are really out here trying to help everybody. So definitely appreciate you. Let me see where my Hot Program link is. Bookmarks, other bookmarks. There should be one for my channels. There we go, Hot Program. All right, guys, here's a link to Hot Program. That's the show I do with my one black friend. Oh, Streamlabs, look at me. Restream. You guys can hop on there, and you can definitely show us some love. And you can go back and see the episode we did on that whole Robert Price thing. I don't know. It's kind of weird because Derek's up in this bitch. But yeah, that's the channel. The video's over there. I don't. Where's that video? Yeah, I think it was our first one. I think it was our first live episode. Guys, look at how different I was. Check this out. Look at this. So to get you started today, we're going to talk a little bit about our origin stories, how we got to be two people who would dare to come on the internet on camera and tell people what we think. And then we'll also talk about, I ain't gonna lie, we kind of got a hot program. I mean, this week has just been a week of things happening and things going on that need to be talked about. So our timing kind of worked out. So let's go ahead and get into it. First, we want to do. Let's talk about the origin stories. Let's talk about who. So yeah, somewhere in this episode, really think in that moment, that day, this week, it's still hurtful. It still hurts for a community that you have given a lot to reject you because of some things you've said that they don't agree with. That is hurtful. And I think
That's hurtful.
I think you bring up a very good point.
All right, so we had a back and forth about it. Y'all know I kind of already gave away on Derek's channel how I felt about the whole thing, which is I was kind of supporting Derek through the twists and turns. Derek, I don't know how you feel about me sharing the link, but it's cool. But nah, man, that's because bro, I don't know how many people saw that episode. Probably 5 people. All right, 72 people saw that episode, bro. So, Hot Program's still a very, very small channel. It's not something that's on a lot of people's radar yet, but I wanted to share it only because my channel's starting to get more attention. And so I really started doing this because of doing shows and podcasts with my one black friend. And so I want to do a little bit to promote our channel. Hope you don't mind, Derek. But yeah, I mean, it's out there. It's really, like I said, I don't say anything. I don't think anybody says anything too controversial in our opinions of the whole matter. If anything, man, I've always been on like the side of, we got to be strong on these things. Let me talk about something else that we dealt with that I think will be a more interesting way about it. And get us talking about something a little different. Let me see what's up here. All right, y'all. Here's something we should talk about a little bit. Man, look. Some of y'all, if you look back at the past broadcast for the last week to 10 days or something, we covered the January 6th committee hearings, right? The reason we did that is because Sample Pack, who some of y'all know, handsome gentleman, looks kind of like the mask for V for Vendetta. He said he was talking to some people, namely Doug and Deepak and a couple other people on Nate's channel about January 6th. And Doug was trying to play one of his thought experiments that Doug hasn't thought through. And Doug from Pine Creek was talking about, here, what if, just as the thought experiment, what if I just put this out there, January 6th wasn't that bad? And then, the Pine Creek apologists followed up with the, was it really a coup? Was it really violent? And then Doug was all, well, what do you think would happen if they really got a hold of the vice president? Well, how bad really, what were they really going to do? And eventually I just had a comment that was like, look, man, why don't we ask the well-trained people whose job it was to protect the vice president that day? And so it became, I was like, hashtag tell it to the Secret Service, right? And so watching those hearings, especially when the Secret Service, they get to the part where they're talking about how the Secret Service was all calling home, telling their families they thought this was their last day. And they had no idea how they were going to be able to hold back the mob, and you hear how much jeopardy everybody was really in, and the gross details. And what happened? Sample Pack hit them with one simple question. Well, have you watched the hearings? And to a man, it was this excuse, that excuse, not enough time, not enough hours in the day, too much going on in the world, too busy with the whatever, right? And I said right there, that's the same thing we do, right? The same thing that we don't like it when the apologists do. They don't know what they're talking about. They don't wade in the details, but now they got some thought experiment where they haven't really thought through this, and they haven't done their due diligence. So that's why we covered the January 6th committee hearings, and it's the same thing, man. People are who they are, man. Just because somebody changes one belief, it doesn't change their background. They are who they are in the world. And we got to get into things and just help each other grow. All right, so we're going to leave it at that. Appreciate all y'all. Man. Yeah, exactly, Derek. That's what I said, man. It's crazy. Like, the thing I said then, and I'll say it again now, man. People who make content, they don't owe you their personal lives, right?
the only reason I know Derek's cool with stuff is because we was just talking about it on his channel. That's the only reason. Literally, I know we were just talking about it on his channel, and he mentioned it, and he was cool with it. So, and Derek is that way about a lot of things. Like, I'm that way about a lot of things. You know, I put in the charity. You know, we trying to raise money for bipolar. I put right there, I'm bipolar. That's why we trying to raise money for the International Bipolar Foundation. But somebody doesn't owe you their personal life. So I always say, when you find a content creator and they're really putting their life out there, especially the difficult parts, man, I just have a lot of respect for that. And you should too. And always remember that that's a person at the end of the day, and they're going through something that is a real human interpersonal issue, and try to deal with it like that. All right, so look, hopefully my food is here. I'm hungry as hell. All right, what is up with the grub bowl? All right. Yeah, my food's here. I got to go grab that off the porch real quick. I'm going to play some of Cuzzo's music. I'm going to put my food away, wash my hands real quick, and then when I come back, we're going to keep working on this video, and I'll probably eat after I get through a little scratch recording or two. So let's, I just wanted to order the food so that I could get that out the way. Let's go over here, fire up some tunes. Y'all, you got to do it. It's important. You can't always just be on something, man. You got to lay back, catch a vibe, enjoy everybody in the chat. I really appreciate y'all. Derek said, I thought the double standard of saying that January 6th were good guys, but other rioters, especially those of color, were the bad guys. That's what I hear in a lot of this. That's what I heard from, you know, Doug and some other people, right? And it's a couple things I've noticed. Number one, I was saying the same thing. All right, let's say it's January 6th all over again, but the people that are doing it, instead of being white evangelicals, are black Muslims. All right, go ahead again. Tell me it wasn't that serious. And the other thing is, I say it all the time, if you're going to give us a thought experiment, we have one prerequisite, one requirement when you want to suggest a thought experiment, and that is that you think through it yourself first. It really isn't that hard. All right, y'all, I'll be right back.
Ride for my dogs. Yeah.
112 all black, we the family. This for all my
You can get hit with the stick talk, put some money on your head like a tip jar. Young aviation, I lift off. You the man in your city, I'm big dog. Getting high, ride around the low waves. Getting money, we was only playing G's. Made a couple dial up on Cleveland. Still that same nigga from La Place and Beef. Packed through the mail, it's exotics now. Yeah, they used to have doubts, but who got it now? Went state to state and I'm selling out. Had to go hard, got a second child. I remember them days only moms was down. Damn, feel like a only child. They had locked my bro up, bill 100,000. I was still in the street trying to hold him down. Can't explain it, but now we are popping. New month, gotta take shorty shopping. New deals got me feeling grateful. Did it off with a gang, gotta thank me. They ride the wave, I stick to the mission. Help for none but the set, fuck you other niggas. I'ma just grind till it's ceiling. Run up the money until I'm winded. Can't slip, never switch sides who I came with. Life on the line for my clique. Know I'm gon' ride for my family. These niggas won't ride for they cause. Know I'm gon' slide if you call. Yeah, ride for my dogs. I'm gon' ride for my dogs. Yeah.
112 all black, we the family. This for all my C's, fuck a plan B. Never switched on the bro, stick to the 3 code. Give a fuck if you understand me. Bro just did 10 in the slammer. Paranoid, had to keep the tool handy. Niggas hate when you great lockdown, getting cake in the streets, looking sweet like candy. About to fly on niggas airplane mode. Neck deep in shit, it's the same old. I done flexed on the homies for a little too long. 2022, I'm about a Range Rover. That'll hush you, niggas straight flush you. Niggas ain't gotta waste money on the drain, no. Niggas wanna talk shit, duct tape to his lip, pool table with the stick straight, ain't no. I done hit some sick niggas with the sweet, so they'll do what I say for a little fee. RP to Spencer, he was a little G. Look at my son eyes and I see a little me, so I ride like fuck it if a nigga kill me. So long as I go out like a real G. Keep the rubber gloves if shit get thick. If the floor wax down, I'ma talk my shit still when I can't slip.
Never switch sides, who I came with. Life on the line for my clique. Know I'm gon' ride for my family. These niggas gon' ride for what they call. Know I'm gon' slide if you call. Yeah, ride for my dogs. I'm gon' ride for my dogs. Yeah.
I done made so much money rocking with the mode you probably wouldn't know. 1,000 after 1,000 piling on the flow. Strategize the options, pocket get the growing. Pop the Henny toast, lot of different coasts. And that's just the day to day. Said that we wasn't gonna be shit, but look how we paved the way, yeah. Cops coming, I'ma take the chase. Can't stop running, gotta shake and bake. So I'm shotgunning to the 808. And I hate to say, but I'm just a sinner. Pops isn't here, but I can remember my aunt had the K with the arm that pull out. Like ornaments you would pull out in December. Or boxes of mistletoe, y'all get the topic, I'm talking cold winter. Still the same dirty nigga, Pilgrim Village, Hazel Place. Time to take it around the globe. Politicking with my woes. I've been sticking to the codes. Also sticking to the mission. Though you niggas often lost within the vision. We ain't giving up or gone to intermission. You talk from a distance, we can't hear that shit.
I can't slip, never switch sides, who I came with. Life on the line for my clique. I'm gon' ride for my family. These niggas gon' ride for what they call. Know I'm gon' slide if you call. Yeah, for my dogs. I'm gon' ride for my dogs. Yeah, can't slip, never switch sides, who I came with. Life on the line for my clique. I'm gon' ride for my family. These niggas gon' ride for what they call. I'm gon' slide if you call. Yeah, for my dogs.
All right. Man, I appreciate y'all so much. I want to send some love to the chat. Let me move a chat over here for a second. Always a party, man. We trying to have fun, man. I forget, man. It's crazy too, because I feel like this is one of them late night work sessions. Derek, I'm trying to become a work streamer, man. I'm trying to do what I call reality streaming, right? People are tuned in, and a lot of times it's late night. As the late night crew, this is the time of night we try to party, play games, have some fun, get into some stuff with my club and all types of craziness. But tonight, because of this video, it's a very late work night. But that's what we're doing. You know, sometimes in reality, you kind of have a day, especially because it's Monday and I work slow as hell on Mondays because Monday's my slow day because I don't really have any days off and I do like 3 or 4 shows on Sunday. So, yeah, man, I'm glad y'all joined, man. It feels great. We're out here growing. It feels great to have good things happen during a kind of late work night. So, yeah, man, appreciate it. And who knows how this goes, man. Can you really get people to enjoy science and chill late night? That's it's a challenge, but we're up for it.
She said that she not ready for lust.
How the sausage is made.
I did all my exes wrong, they wish I died. Damn, I tried. They won't believe me when I say this. Oh my God, what a blessing. Hello, Phoenix, that's my twin. I told these hoes they won't get my heart again, not again. Cause they were missing when I needed just a friend.
Cameron, normally I'm just sleeping. You gotta remember, I stream late as hell, so I sleep pretty late. But yeah, normally I get in touch with Cam usually before I go live, and I try to check before I go to bed. Sometimes during the stream too. Depends. It just depends on if I have my social medias pulled up. Sometimes if I have a lot of technical stuff going on, I'll close them just to conserve resources. But yeah. Also, we got to get Cameron on camera more, man. One of our best episodes of Hot Program was interviewing Cameron. We got to get him to call in more.
This time to roll, she trying to slide.
We smoking Zah, stop acting shy.
Cause you a demon when I get between your
let's get back
girl.
to it.
You like my rhythm, you know I need you by my side, girl. This time, she trying to ride. We smoking, stop acting shy. Cause you a demon.
Let me go ahead and clean off the studio table so we can get ready to record.
This time to roll, she trying to slide. We smoking Zah, stop acting shy. Cause you a demon Stop acting shy, cause you a demon when I get between your thighs, girl. You like my rib, you know I need you by my side, girl. Start my morning every day with her. In the afternoon I lay with her. In the evening I'ma stay with her. Hi, I'm in love. I ain't even tripping, but them say she a drug, cause she here every day for me. In the morning hit her faithfully. At least a dub when we touch. No one falling in love. I ain't even tripping, cause she the one I could trust. Even bring her out on dates with me. See my mama new place with me. She hold me down on the days when I ain't feeling too up. I ain't even tripping, cause she with me in the clutch. I go all out the way for ya. Take some time out my day for ya.
Yes. All right, here we go. Let's pull up our script. Sorry about that. That's not the most cinematic scene. I think what we actually want, though, is we want this Evita at 4. Let's go ahead and just close everything else for now. We can pull it back up. We can leave this on. Let's close everything. Actually, here, hang on a sec. I want to keep this up too. This and this. Actually, we're not that anymore. Let's close tab to the right. Yeah, leave that. I don't need to close Discord because I'm not going to capture any of these other windows. Okay, what's going on here? Don't need it, close them. That can stay here, that's fine. All right, let's go ahead and try to give this a rough go here. Let me eject the card so I can, oh, did I put it back in there? Maybe I recorded the test footage, let me see. There should be a USB stick in here. It's not good, I'm not seeing it. Media, libraries, cache. This PC. Media, libraries, cache, data, install. Nope, that's not it. All right, let's see what's going on. USB drive, there we go. All right, let's see if, oh, nope, there's only the 2. All right, let's take this out and get us a new recording. So I guess we're gonna open that again, and we'll eject the USB drive. Great. All right, let's kill airplane mode for a sec, and we'll go to, what's up with the camera? Hey, camera, you should adjust to me. Yeah, it's on auto mode. All right, what grade program is this for? This is, so we work on a video game called Salmon Run that's actually for elementary school kids. This program, Evita Ed, is actually for college students. It's mostly for undergrads. We use it effectively in high school. There are people who use it in high school classrooms all the time. And it gets used all the way down as low as elementary school. We've done things in elementary schools and middle schools with it, certainly, and like outreach activities. But it was actually designed for the undergraduate classroom to be sort of like a virtual lab. And let me see, hang on, I don't need all these windows up. So, thanks. All right, so what was I gonna say? But yeah, it's designed for undergraduate. I just did a seminar for the Biology and Mathematics Educators Institute. It was all undergraduate educators. But yeah, Salmon Run is also for lower kids. So, yeah, but it's super simple. I think you can use it with kids of all ages. Great question, though. Great question. Indoctrinate young adult. Exactly. It just doesn't have the same ring to it. It don't have the same ring to it.
Indoctrinate children.
All right. Now, what do I need? All right. I need my script up here. That's fine. Let's see what I can read better. All right. It's better if I put the chat over here. And then I can read my script. So, guys, it'll be probably, just excuse me if I'm not reading the chat while I have the script going. Also, I want to record the Evita Ed on the screen. So, yeah, all right, good. So we'll have that going. And then here, and then we need to record our screen. And again, I think that screen thing should be over a little bit further. Let's stop that. Let's do our settings for the webcam. How far over? Camera control. Okay, no, it's in advanced here. 3%, maybe try 4. Say okay, advanced, record. Yeah, I think that's better. All right, we'll say recording in 3, 2, 1. Wait, hang on. This doesn't look like it's recording. There we go. All right, also let me check the composition here. It looks a little low, like my head's chopped off a bit. So let's up this a little bit. Raise this up just a bit. Or all right. All right, recording in 3, 2, 1. Welcome to the overview tutorial for Evita Ed 4. Evita Ed is a digital evolution model system that allows you to investigate evolutionary concepts using data from experiments you conduct with evolving digital organisms. In Evita Ed, we refer to these individual organisms as Evidians. In this video, I will introduce the viewer chooser, freezer, and lab bench that make up the main areas of the user interface.
The viewer chooser area has 3 buttons to switch among 3 viewer modes. The population viewer, which is the default viewer when you open Evita Ed, contains the virtual petri dish, experimental setup, and statistics panels. These panels allow you to run evolution experiments and collect data. And it should be like contains the virtual petri dish, experimental setup, and statistics panel. Right? Or something like that. All right, let's stop this. We'll call that test number 1. And we also just want to test our footage from the camera. All right, guys, let's see what we got that time. We'll go home, videos. Here we go. Model system that allows you to investigate evolutionary concepts using data from experiments you conduct with evolving digital organisms. In Evita Ed, we refer to these individual organisms as Evidians. In this video, I will introduce. All right, looks great, and I have a lot more energy than I did in the other one. Sounds a lot better. That sounds great, and then we're gonna pair it with this camera that we just recorded. Now this will sound like shit, but it should look great, and then we'll use that. We'll layer that in. Well, there we go. All right, also, let me check the... Yeah, sounds like shit. Like my head's chopped off. Yeah, see, my head was chopped off. Let's adjust that. All right, let's crank it up. Crank it up, Jay. Crank it up. Crank it up. Raise this up just a bit. All right, now let's see what's in the background there. All right, I got to move... Oh, man, I got a lot of shit in the background there, which is not good. I might be better off switching which side it's on. Yeah, there's like next to nothing in this corner of the studio. So let's switch sides. It needs to switch sides. Just because I'd have to do a lot of work to clear off that other area. Let's see what it looks like, though, when I start recording. That looks great, though. Using data from experiments you conduct with evolving digital organisms. Yeah, it looks good. I'll change the lighting up a little bit. And I'll mostly use this for the introduction and for other moments, so we don't really need this part to look that great. But it is doing what we want it to do. And again, we should probably do an adjustment there for low light, but that's okay. We can also just light it a little bit better. All right, so no worries. Like I said, that's what we do test recordings for, so that we can sort of build this up incrementally. All right, let's go ahead. Let's go through the essentials again. And this is my cousin, OG Roddy, the essentials playlist. Let me drop it on everybody real quick.
I think I'm crazy, or am I just crazy about you?
Cool kids join
think
the
about
Discord.
love when I think about you. Think about love when I think about you. I think I'm crazy, or am I just crazy about you? Think about love when I think about you. Think about love when I think about you. But I had a way. But you thought I really wasn't gonna lay little mama on a plane.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta say children for dramatic effect. Welcome back, Monkey. My guy, can you tell us the name again? You said you have a different name on Discord. Can you tell us again? Can you remind me? You said it before. I let it scroll by on the screen and then I lost it. Can you remind me again? I apologize.
Girl, don't you got a man while you calling? save all that city to city, state to state. Everywhere I go, it said plain to grace. Probably would've worked if she was down the way. Nah, my nigga, I ain't content. Yeah, shorty moved on, homie, that's life. They come back around just as fast, like. So long, little mama, see you at night. Yeah, she only wanna love me in the nightlife, yeah. Think about love when I think about you. Think about love when I think about you. Crazy or am I just crazy about you? I think I'm crazy or am I just crazy about you? Think about love when I think about you. Think about love when I think about you. But I had a way. But you thought I really wasn't gonna leave little mama on a plate. Remember times you threw it all in my face. I can't even count on my hands and feet. I ain't really say what I wanted, babe. I just left you alone and started my wave, yeah. I ain't with the games and the limitations. Now I'm in Miami, but it ain't vacation. Getting money different ways, tried to motivate you. But the bad ones never really got the patience. Think I found love, I was at the bottom. When I'm so tipsy, I think about you. Every time I get drunk, I just think about you. Ooh, yeah. Think I found love, I was at the side. When I get high, I just think about you. Every time I'm too high, I just think about you. But I had a way. What you thought I really wasn't gonna leave little mama on the plate. Yeah. Crazy or am I just crazy about you? Think about love when I think about you. Think about love when I think about you. Crazy or am I just crazy about you? Think about love when I think about you. Think about love when I think about you. But I had a way. Thought I really wasn't gonna leave little mama on a plane. Yeah.
Sorry if I just mooned you guys.
When I get tipsy, I think about you. Every time I get drunk, I just think about you.
Six Spider. All right, let me see if I got you on my Discord. Perfect.
Just think about you every time I get high. I just think about you.
Wait, why is there no chat here?
Yeah. What's your life like, nigga? Cause my shit gorgeous. What's the price when it's over, man? My shit a fortune. Wax before I did this, man, that shit important. Got real ones who fuck with me, that shit important. And my bitch is flawless. Bad bitch with long hair. Try to come between a family and it get off. Ain't worried about the casualties if it's a warning. Then we celebrate when Hennessy, I sent the order. Oh yeah, nigga. Ain't heard about the mode, don't care, nigga. Elevated and I'm so aware.
Wait, sorry about that. I just meant to make a comment.
So aware, nigga. Oh yeah, nigga. What's your life like, nigga? Man, my shit gorgeous. Getting money ain't a thing to me, I do it often. Came from potters, used to struggle, but we had a border. Up the cooking crew in 04, I wasn't boring. And I'm still tight with niggas, mommy raised me loyal. How you telling on the homies, knew I'm from the soil. House party got it poppin', then she fucked a homie. Joe Chella celebration, so a season always. Mo season always, in it for the long run. You ain't point them to the bag, how you want a home team? Quarantine got me chillin', tryna feed the homeless. Got us masked up, it's looking like a freedom soldier. Tryna stay devoted, can't see the homies. Locked down the cemetery, I'm still in mourning. Can't visit the bro. My nigga John, yeah. Police killing bros, steady doing the most. Hey, chance you niggas get you, just reach a new low. Can't keep us down forever, we taking what's ours. Can't speak for black bodies, just let it be known. And what your life like, nigga, man, my shit important. Yeah. fortune. Yeah. What your life like, nigga, cause my shit gorgeous. It's the price when it's over, man, my shit a fortune. Did the wax before I did this, man, that shit important. Got real ones who fuck with me, that shit important.
All right, guys. Let's try another test recording. I think the composition of both cameras looks pretty good. So we should be in pretty good shape. Actually, I might like to even let me see if I got control over the Zoom somehow. Not the Zoom. What is it? It's Logitech, Logicam. Yeah, let's just go all. Where's the L? I think it's called Logic Capture or something. Yeah, I don't have it. Let's say Logitech, because this will let me change the camera settings. C922 settings. Or actually, you know what? They might give it to me in this one. Let me see if I just go settings, camera control. Yeah, I can increase the zoom, but it's better to do it through the Logitech software. All right, so software, capture software or something, maybe. That's what that was called, Logic Capture or something. Support. View all downloads. We're just downloading software for our webcam right now, y'all. You putting that work in. Yeah, I see you, Six Spider. Appreciate you. Oh, matter of fact, y'all, Six Spider is up in the Discord. Hang on, let's pull up real quick. Oh wait, Captive Desk is in here with me. Man, ain't nobody tell me Captive Desk was in here. He muted though. Let's see what's up. Let's go see if I think he was in here under games. Baby says she waiting in vain, that shit confusing me. Saying that I'm wasting your time, I just be moving around. I just wanna show you by why he being honest. Never know when I change the weather, know how my grind is. Why say he in voice chat in Android? I didn't even think that was a voice chat. Hang on, let me see what's going on in here. Yeah, gaming, here we go. Oh, he's streaming in here. Getting blazed, listen to me like it's the plan. Sitting here thinking bad like, what's it gonna be, baby? Hold up. That baggage. Why you wanna clean that bag? Here. LG Hub installer. No, hang on a sec. I don't want LG Hub. I want I have Logitech Hub. I need like the Logic Capture. There we go. Logitech Capture. Go ahead, start that up. There you go. All right, now, why can't I hear? I can't hear what he's streaming.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can't hear the game.
Yeah, because the game has no sounds. I killed it. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So you're not hearing it because the game doesn't have any sounds.
All right,
I can
well,
turn
let's
it
see
on.
how this works. No, this is pretty good. This is pretty cool. Let's see if I can I make the game full screen? Can make it big. But I don't know if I can make it
Yeah, the resolution is a bit weird because I have an ultra-wide monitor.
Oh, you know what? That might be what it is because of the ultra wide. That's cool. I have an ultra wide too, actually.
Here, let's try this. Check it out.
All right, yeah, now I've got the normal aspect ratio. What are these? Nitro streaming quality, create and view events, grid, inbox. No. All right, so yeah, I got it big. I mean, it's definitely big enough for me. Oh, pop out. Hang on, full screen. All right, now it's, no, that's just making Discord full screen. Ooh, I didn't know I could do a pop out Discord window. Oh, that's cool. Ooh, I can do a stay on top. Ooh, I got the volume. Oh, I got the, oh yeah, we rocking with it. Oh, y'all know, we used to do this. We used to call this Stream Wingman. All right, y'all, we're flying the fuck through the intergalactic fucking place on some flying man shit. Y'all know us, we like to just, if a game's got the ability to be a flying person, we're down with it. We're jetting out into the fucking deepness of the intergalactic void toward the motherfucking planet.
I'll accept everything you said.
A very strategically non-Earth looking like planet with flying things. Yeah, I'm not rusty at this at all. Man, it's almost like I've just been doing commentary on this full time, and like I just know this game. Like I'm like a pro gamer at this game. Like I just know the inside scoop on this game that I've seen many times before. What is this called?
This one is called Dyson Sphere Program, where you build a Dyson Sphere. I assume you know what it is?
No, what is a Dyson Sphere? Is this some universe emulator?
Dyson Sphere is a concept that was born, I think, in the 70s, where society will be able to harness the power of the sun by building a superstructure around it. So this is what this game is about. It's automation to build that kind of apparatus.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, fuck yeah. So this is definitely a science nerd game.
Absolutely. And if you have OCD, it works great because it's all about automations.
And then what, are you flying around controlling things, going from task to task?
So I'm this little robot, and I build, you collect resources. For example, here you can collect iron, and from iron, or stone in this case, and stone you can make glass, and then you build processes with copper and iron, and you can do steel, and to build steel you also need iron, and stuff like that. So it's kind of smelting things and building things.
One of them resource farming games. It looks dope though. I like it.
It's a very beautiful game, that's for sure.
It is very beautiful. All right, I'm gonna try to get some work done. I just wanted to drop in on you real quick, man. Actually, thanks a lot for using this channel and for showing off what we can do here in the oh wait, I didn't even put it on screen. I'm a jerk. I'm terrible. I'm awful. What a bad person.
Sorry about that, guys. I forgot. I didn't realize he wasn't on screen. But yeah, so you can see that we're streaming here in the Discord. Six Spider streaming this game called Dyson Sphere Program. I apologize for not pulling it up on the screen sooner. But yeah, so this is the type of thing you guys can do in our Discord. He's streaming, I'm not streaming, and I'm just kind of hanging out watching his stream. You can see Dirty Soap is also in here as well. And so you guys can sort of be in here and having your own streams. It's super fun. But yeah, Six Spider, I was just saying, this game's very beautiful, and people should check it out. It's the Dyson Sphere emulator. And thanks for using the gaming voice chat and hanging out in here and streaming in here. I appreciate it. And yeah, hopefully you guys never know, I might pop in on you.
Do it, I dare you.
All right, thanks again, man. Appreciate it.
Thanks, man.
All right, guys, I'm gonna hop back into the. If we can figure this out, I think I can close this. Yeah, and then I'm gonna hop back into the streaming chat, and then I'm going to share my screen in there. I can go 60 frames a second. And yeah, you guys can go in there and watch me do what I'm doing over here. All right, cool. So let's do that. We don't need this up. We don't need that up. Let's open this. This should allow us to adjust some settings on our camera. Oh, it's loud. I forgot how loud that record is. Wait, let me see the Logitech Stream Cam. We'll see. Yeah, learn more. Let me see what kind of specs it has. I'm always in the market for webcams, and I'm always looking to upgrade them. Man, y'all made that too hard. Never mind. Oh, here it goes. 129 specs. 1080, 60 FPS. Okay, I like that.
Kroger delivery will get you
That's
just
legit.
what you need in as little as 30 minutes. Open the Kroger app and start your cart.
Indicator light. They normally don't put lights on this. It'd be nice if they put focus ring lights on there.
For everyone. Delivery time
Webcams like so many others do. All right, let's see. All right, good. Now let's see about zooming.
Baseball, basketball, soccer.
I was thinking about cropping out the
No matter what your game is, defense matters.
keyboard. Let me see.
COVID-19. Help protect yourself with a booster shot. Now recommended for people 5 years and older. Schedule an appointment as soon as you are eligible following completion of your primary series. Sponsored by Pfizer and BioNTech.
One time, trickster.
All right, and then
Raven
something like
a friend. So when she offered a vape, I took it. After, I realized
All right.
got tricked. When you vape, you can inhale dangerous chemicals like formaldehyde into your lungs. Don't be fooled by vapes. Get the facts.
All right, that looks kind of good. Yeah, that's looking kind of like what we want. All right. Let it set the edge. Let it set the edge. That picture is a little bit. Now you can see the tape thing. But you know what? That's going to be in such a small part of the corner, it's not going to matter. But hang on a sec. I got other artwork to put there.
that little mommy out in California. She turned me to an addict on the dance floor. Popping all around, I smell like marijuana. Her hair and nails done, keys to a foreign. As the drinks got poured, this ain't her first time. I've been here before, but with you this our first time. Wasn't physical, just knew this could be last night. I just really wanna know, and that's all she wanna know, if we could. Baby, can we? Is she gonna let me? She said she wanna. Man, I met this badass mommy out in College Park. Walk gorgeous and you never know she's 34. Beautiful and clever, we just caught a spark. And she popping on the scene, yeah, she pop it off for me, let me. My baby, let me. I guess she gonna let me. And then she let me. Now I met this last little mama out in Brooklyn once. She fine as hell and Mixie stay in Williamsburg. Get me drunk on weekdays when she worked the bar. Every time I'm about to leave, she say, Roddy, wait for me, we could. My baby let me. We get back and we. And then she let me. Baby, let me. She let me. You need like 30,000 just to book me. I need a max deal, not a rookie. Bitch, this ain't Donna Karen, this is Gucci. Burning on live resin, this ain't cookies. I jump out the phantom like ghosts make believe. Mention the mode, we put you on tees. You take one of ours, then we taking three. Now you a free agent looking for a team, yeah. Change my name, made a platform. I just made 10K off the platform, yeah. You got stained, but your name won't last long. I'm the plane, bitch, nigga never slack off, yeah. It's the same old plane that they pass on. Getting money, making plays with my mask on. If I really switch gears, I would lap y'all. If I really was to land, I done past y'all, yeah. Gang in this bitch and I'm feeling myself playing OG Henny when I pull up. Slid through potters cause my nigga wanna holler and he got a couple strands every time that we get up. Yeah, 425 for the Uzi. Jerry stacked house for a plate of the cookies. Went off on the plug, then your ass get shot. Thought I told you that we ain't no rookies. If you wanna come hit me, then you better talk job. Gotta go hard cause my cousin just died. Reminder that time ain't never on your side. Gotta keep stacking but suspended in your time. That's why I'm with mine, unless it's money on the line. On with the gang, putting mine on the line. Cause you only live once, but I can never die. Cause the music live on even when I'm in the sky. And you need like 30,000 just to book me. I need a max deal, but I'd rather be independent.
Shout out to fuck. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Yeah, that's better.
Locking with airplane mode.
And you need like 30,000 just to book me. I need a max deal, but I'm Gucci. I'd rather be independent than a goofy. Yeah, crunch time, we recruiting. Yeah. Whoa. That.
Alright, level it out.
You see, I'm gonna tell you something. They always want you to, you know what these rappers, all these singers, all these big rappers y'all look up to? They always tell you what the good part about, but they never tell you what the bad part. That's crazy, man. Yeah, they got all this money, but they're dealing with emo spirits. They're dealing with killing themselves. They're dealing with,
Alright, it's alright. It'll be fun. I'll actually drop out the corner. There we go. All right. Yeah, I think that's fine. That's fine. That looks nice, actually. All right, so we'll go with this. Let's pause this. Let's pull up the Vita Ed. I think we can now ignore this. We should be able to record. Let me pull the script up. All right, and then we'll get another test recording here. Just make sure you guys are looking at what you should be looking at. Yes. All right, and then we'll turn this on. Oh, did it die? Hopefully. There we go. Oh, there's no card in it. Yep, we gotta eject the card so we can make another test recording. We gotta close this first. Go off with this. Eject. All right, there it is. Let's pull it out, put it back in the camera. All right, let's go ahead and let's do it again. Let's see. We've got, no, we want to keep that cornered out kind of. Right, yeah, we want to set an edge there. Probably sit back a little bit further. All right, and then we can turn right into it. Hey everybody, welcome to the EVIL Ed Studio. I'm your host, Dr. J. Bundy, and everything is wonderful, and I've got to just talk with my hands, give you some energy, some enthusiasm. All right, great, so here, let's go ahead and we'll scroll up to the top of our script, and we'll go ahead and hit record on our camera. All right, hang on. Why am I not hitting the right button? There it is. Record. All right. Why does it look like it's cutting off my head now? It looks like letterbox, like head cutting off or something. Told me on before. Let's do it like that. Nope, still. It's cut off. It's like bad framing.